second day of the Brown County Holiday Tournament. I'm Greg Liming here with Rob Bowman. We've got Mr. Ben Rothwell back in the studio with us here today. We're going to be bringing you all 4 varsity basketball matchups here again, starting off with the Fayetteville Lady Rockets versus the Georgetown Lady G-Men in our first consolation game, third place game here at Fayetteville Perry High School. Rob, an exciting day of basketball yesterday. We should have another exciting one here today.
Yeah, it was really exciting yesterday. Had a lot of good matchups and some great performances all around. I mean, several individual performances, some really good team play, and we're looking to get things started off with a bang here at noon.
Absolutely. Well, we had a little bit of issue here, but we got on the air and we came on a little late, so they're getting ready to play the national anthem here before our first varsity contest here at Fayetteville Perry High School. So we'll take one more short break here to honor America, and then when we come back, we'll go over some starting lineups and a few things before this game starts. We'll be right back here on 99.5 The Edge. Stick with us.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. Oh, I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Kasasa checking was easier than this.
With a Kasasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School, again for our first varsity basketball matchup of the day between the Georgetown Lady G-Men and the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. Want to give a big apology to Mr. Skylar Stapleton. Said Ben Rothwell there in the studio. It's Skylar Stapleton with us today, so Skylar taking care of us back in the studio, making sure we sound good for you guys. So a big shout out to him. They're announcing the rosters and the starters for both teams here. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to Rob, and he'll go over some stuff for this matchup here today, starters and rosters. Rob, take it away.
Thank you, Greg. Starting with the visiting Georgetown Lady G-Men. Number 1, Aniston Fender. Number 3, Olivia Henson. Number 5, Lizzie Cahall. Number 11, Riley Bertram. Number 12, Caroline Ernst. Number 14, Natalie McCann. Number 20, Erin Stansberry. Number 21, Gabrielle Ernst. 22, Alexis Neal. Number 31, Leila Gullett. Number 32, Emily Bertram. Number 34, Maddie Hudson. Number 40, Kayleanna Dalton. Number 42, Madison Riggs. The starters for the Lady G-Men are number 1, Aniston Fender. Number 12, Caroline Ernst. Number 21, Gabrielle Ernst. Number 22, Alexis Neal. And number 32, Emily Bertram. And the home Fayetteville Lady Rockets, their roster, number 2, Lily Carlier. Number 10, Blake Teal. Number 11, Victoria Thompson. Number 12, Riley Kleemeyer. Number 13, Ruby Moore. Number 14, Scarlett Crawford. Number 22, Ann Murphy. Number 23, Faith Roslow. Number 24, Cassidy Feldhouse. Number 25, Darcy Reeves. Number 33, Ava Baker. Number 45, Ellie Attinger. Number 54, Lily Kaufman. And the starters for the Rockets are number 11, Victoria Thompson. Number 14, Scarlett Crawford. Number 22, Ann Murphy. Number 23, Faith Roslow. And number 24, Cassidy Feldhouse.
All right, well, we're just about ready to tip this one off here. They've announced both teams and the starters featured in this first matchup here. Again, we had a little time change. It was moved up to noon instead of 1. So this first game here getting ready to tip off at 12 o'clock noon. That was a little bit short version, but that was our Backslid Tractor Sales and Seaman and Batavia tip-off show. We're just about ready to tip this one off. Fayetteville wearing their home whites. Georgetown in the away black uniforms again with yellow numbers. Georgetown with green letters and numbers on it. And Fayetteville will control the tip. Ann Murphy will bring it across for the Lady Rockets. Gives it off over to Feldhouse. She'll try the long 2, and it's up and good for the first bucket of the game.
Feldhouse left wide open on the left wing on that opening play. Drains it from deep.
We saw her hit a couple of those shots yesterday. Georgetown trying to answer now. Has it in the half court. Out to number 12, Caroline Ernst. She'll get it over to Fender. Now back out to Ernst. Trying to keep Gabrielle and Caroline Ernst separated for you here today. 3 attempts, no good. Offensive rebound by number 22. Alexis Neal puts it back up and in.
Yeah, great rebound, great putback as well. Just gets it up quick.
Ties this game up at 2 apiece. Almost a minute into this first quarter. Feldhouse has it right here in front of us. Swings it back over to Thompson. Thompson driving down the middle. Runner in the lane, a little too strong, no good. Neal controls the rebound. Alexis Neal working hard on the offensive and defensive glass so far.
Ernst brought it over to the half court. Passed it over to the wing, now down in the post. Number 32, Bertram.
Bertram no good. Alexis Neal offensive rebound again and another putback for number 22, Alexis Neal. She's making a big mark on this one here early.
Yeah, Georgetown attacking those boards on the offensive end.
Now a drive by Murphy, and we're going to have our first foul call of the day.
That'll be on number 1, Aniston Fender, first foul of the game.
And it looks like Alexis Neal maybe caught a little elbow or shoulder up near the mouth, nose area, but she looks to be okay. So she's going to stay in there. Good to see that she's okay, and Fayetteville's going to have it underneath their own basket. Get it into a wide open Thompson, puts the shot up, and it's blocked. But she draws the foul and is going to go to the line for a pair of free throws.
That one will come on Neal, number 22. Number 11, Victoria Thompson will head to the line.
34, Maddie Hudson's going to check in for Alexis Neal. They're going to take a look at her and make sure that she's okay. First free throw from Thompson's up, nothing but net. Just a reminder, coming up at the half, it's the Barry Chevrolet McFarland Chevrolet halftime report brought to you by the McFarland family of dealers in West Union and Maysville. 2 for 2 from the line for number 11, Victoria Thompson. That'll even things back up at 4 with 6:43 to go here in the first.
Gabby Ernst takes the inbound pass. She'll dribble over the half court, guarded by Scarlett Crawford.
Working around, now pass not be able to handle. Number 32, Bertram tried to handle it, a little too high, and it'll go out of bounds. Turnover on Georgetown will go back the way of the Lady Rockets.
Thompson handles the inbound duties.
Gets it into number 14, Scarlett Crawford. She'll bring it across this time. Trying to get it into Murphy, able to do so. Spins in the lane, puts it up, left hand, nice drive. Can't quite get it to go. Rebound goes the way of Georgetown, number 21, Gabrielle Ernst. Looking to push here for the Lady G-men. Now brings it back out top, guarded tightly by Crawford. Ernst has it in the corner, trying to drive baseline. Nice job on the defensive end, cut off there. And now we're going to have another foul call.
Looks like that will be on number 14, Scarlett Crawford. Blocking foul, just trying to cut off on the baseline and a little too much body on that one.
So Georgetown will take it out underneath their own basket. 6:07 to go here in the first. Get it into Bertram. She puts it up. A little too strong. No good. Rebounds tipped around now. Controlled by Feldhouse. And Murphy will bring it back the other way. Trying to go all the way to the basket. Right hand. Too strong. Crawford with the offensive rebound. Now it comes down on the ground. They're going to call a jump ball. Possession area will favor Georgetown.
Yeah. Good defensive play. A little too strong on Murphy on that finish there. Just over the box.
4-4 here with 5:50 to go in the first. Georgetown brings it across. Bertram has it. Crossover move, trying to go back to the left, nothing there. Hands it off to Hudson. Now back out to Ernst. She'll try the three. A little too strong, no good. Rebound tipped around, now controlled by Russell from Fayetteville. She's out front, trying to score on the fast break. Nothing there. Gets it back out to Feldhaus, now back to Russell into Murphy. Swinging around the top, Thompson has it now. Patient possession here so far from the Lady Rockets. Back into Russell. Tries the right-hand spin. No good. Rebound goes to Hudson.
Ernst takes it the other way, passes to Fender.
Fender brings it back around the top, now gives it off to Ernst. Another three attempt here. The left side, no good. Tipped around. Feldhaus comes away with it. Murphy will bring it back the other way. Well, we were talking there with one of the Fayetteville teachers or employees here, and talking about Ann Murphy scoring her 1,000th point last year as a junior. So big career from number 22, Ann Murphy. Pretty impressive to score that 1,000th point as a junior. As there's number 24, Cassidy Feldhaus. Free throw line jump shot's good to give him a 2-point lead.
Yeah, Feldhaus had a couple deep jumpers to start. But yeah, Murphy had an excellent game yesterday. Scored 22 points.
We saw some volleyball line threes from Murphy yesterday. We'll see if she's able to catch fire here again today. Fender has it now back over to Gabrielle Ernst. Down to the corner to Caroline Ernst. Driving back to the middle. Left hand, right hand puts it up. No good. Feldhaus comes away with another defensive rebound. Feldhaus is working hard on the boards here so far in this first quarter. And Murphy, nice skip pass to Thompson. Baseline jump shot, good. 8-4, 4:05 to go here in the first. Nice pass, good looking jump shot.
Yeah, really nice pass. Threw it low through the lane and got it to her wide open for a jumper.
Left hand put some heat on it. Fender drives right hand off the glass and good to make it a 2-point game. 3:45 to go here in the first. Nice drive and finish by Anison Fender.
Really nice drive, gets her first bucket.
Fayetteville working it around, now get it to Murphy down in the corner. Guarded by Fender, back out to Russello. Surveys the floor, now drives to her left, hands it off. Feldhaus tried to sneak it in there to Crawford. Couldn't quite handle it, it's gonna be a turnover. Ernst bringing it back the other way for the Lady G-Men. Crossover move back to Fender. Gives it back off to Caroline Ernst now. Now over to Fender. Back to Ernst. Back over to Caroline Ernst. Thought about a three. Now driving down the middle. Gives it off to Hudson. Right hand puts it up. Little contact, no call. Thompson comes away with a defensive rebound. Murphy looking to push. Crossover, left hand. Nice drive and finish by number 22, Ann Murphy.
And Murphy gets her first bucket of the game. Takes that coast to coast. Finishes with the left.
Long three from Ernst, no good. Ball tipped around, but last touch on the line by number 1, Anison Fender, and we've got some subs coming in.
Several subs. Number 12 coming in, Riley Kleemeyer for the Rockets. And we've got Lizzie Cahall, Riley Bertram, and Alexis Neal checking in for the Lady G-Men.
So Alexis Neal back in there after the hot start, couple of offensive rebounds and putbacks. Glad to see that she's okay back in the game. Feldhaus has it, gets it to Kleemeyer, her first action. Tied up down the lane, and we're gonna have another jump ball. This time it's gonna favor the Lady Rockets.
Yeah, Kleemeyer just gets tangled up in the lane. She had herself a pretty good game yesterday, adding 6 points for the Rockets.
Feldhaus will take it out underneath her own basket. Trying to get into Murphy, now able to do so in the corner. Dribbles it back out here. Now she's gonna try the deep three. It's up, little short, no good. Rebound tipped around. Fender tried to save it back in, but couldn't do so before it hit the line. Fayetteville will try it again.
Yeah, we saw Murphy yesterday, not scared to shoot it from anywhere on the court. Just kind of dribbled out by the wing, hesitated for just a moment.
Get it into Murphy. Again. That one's up and good. First three of the night for number 22, Ann Murphy. And she puts it up to a 13-6 game with 2:19 to go here in the first.
Right off the inbound on the right wing.
Fender has it out top, guarded by Murphy. Spin move, good defense there by Murphy. Back over to the corner to number 11, Bertram. Cahall will take the deep two, and it banks in, goes home, makes it 13-8. First bucket of the night for Lizzie Cahall.
Yeah, good looking shot from Cahall.
Crawford will try a three, left-handed stroke, nothing but net right in front of the Georgetown bench. Back-to-back threes for the Lady Rockets.
No look assist from Murphy too on that.
I don't know, Rob, something about those left-handers, right?
Yeah.
Left-handed shot always looks pretty, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm a lefty. I'll agree with that.
Cahall puts in a long two. Back-to-back buckets for number 5, Lizzie Cahall.
Cahall off the bench. earning her minutes.
A lot of scoring here to start this one. 16-10, still a minute and a half to go in the first. Feldhaus tried to feed it into number 12, Riley Kleemeyer, a little too high out of bounds, will be a turnover.
Number 23, Faith Rosalo checking back in, and number 12, Caroline Ernst, back in the game for the Lady G-Men.
So a 6-point game here. Minute 22 to go in this first quarter as Georgetown will bring it back the other way. Lizzie K-Hall will bring it across, gives it to Alexis Neal, drives to the left, puts it up. Tough finish. Number 22, Alexis Neal, having a great first quarter.
She really is. She's doing really well on that post, finishing on both sides as well.
Now Fayetteville has it in the half court. Man-to-man defense from the Lady G-Men. Trying to get it in, tipped away, stolen again, saved inbounds, and gets it over to number 12, Caroline Ernst. A nice hustle play there by number 11, Riley Bertram.
Ernst brings it over the half court, gets it over to K-Hall.
K-Hall back out top to number 12, Caroline Ernst. Again, trying to keep my Ernst sisters correct here. 32, Emily Bertram has it. Now back out to Ernst, back to Riley Bertram. Now K-Hall drives to the right, kicks it back out, almost tipped and stolen, but able to corral it. Number 11, Riley Bertram will drive to the right, puts up the right hand, shots blocked by Russello. Gets it back though, now trapped underneath the basket. And we're gonna have another jump ball call here. And the arrow is gonna favor Georgetown, so it will stay on that side. They'll take it out underneath their own basket.
Long, patient possession, just kind of running weaves and trying to find that open spot, get tied up under the basket.
K-Hall puts it up again, almost banks that one in. Offensive rebound by number 32, Emily Bertram. Puts it up, can't get the shot to go, but it's gonna draw the foul and go to the line for a pair of free throws.
That'll be on number 11, Victoria Thompson, her first foul. Only the second team foul, 2 fouls apiece for Georgetown and Fayetteville right now.
Couple of dribbles and first free throw from Bertram's up and it rattles around and goes in. Make sure to tune in on our sister station, C103 on New Year's Eve as the Buckeyes battle the Bulldogs in the Peach Bowl, trying to punch their ticket to the national championship game. Coverage begins at 6:30, kickoff at 8. Make sure to tune in for that. New Year's Eve. Second free throw, no good. Rebound tipped around. Now last touch by number 11, Victoria Thompson. So with 11.4, Georgetown's going to have it again under their own basket.
And that last free throw, Maddie Hudson checked in for the Lady G-Men.
Stack play here. They get it into K-Hall. Trying to get it up to Caroline Thompson. K-Hall drives now. And one too many steps there. It's going to be a travel call. 7 seconds to go here in the first. Looks like Fayetteville will get a chance at a last shot. Crawford brings it across. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Get it over to Kleemeyer. She tries to put it up. Not able to get it up in time. She got the basket to go in, but shot it after the buzzer, so that's not going to count. So our score here at the end of one is going to be 16-13 in favor of Fayetteville. We'll take a break. We'll be back on 99.5 The Edge.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you've continued to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
Welcome back to Fayetteville Perry High School, where after one quarter of play, the Lady Rockets lead the Lady G-Men 16-13. Fayetteville will have it for the first possession here of the second quarter. A pretty exciting first quarter, a lot of scoring back and forth. And the Lady Rockets will take it out over on the far sideline in front of the visitors' stands to get this second quarter underway. Murphy will take it out, throws it into Crawford. And the second quarter will start here. Again, make sure to tune in on Goodguysradiotv.com if you're able on your smart device, smart TV, tablet, laptop, whatever you got. There's going to be a travel call against the Lady Rockets, but you can watch the live video stream of the game as well as hear the broadcast from Rob and myself. So if you haven't done so, Check us out over there on Goodguysradiotv.com.
Fayetteville applying a little three-quarter court pressure on that inbound.
Fender with the runner, a little too strong, no good. Tipped around now. Now the rebound will be controlled by Crawford. We saw that from the Lady Rockets yesterday, trying to go back to it. Nice drive, left-hand finish by number 14, Scarlett Crawford, to make it a 5-point game.
Yeah, Scarlett Crawford took that one all herself.
Trying to get it into the middle there. Ball was tipped around, now controlled by Fender. Now fought for on the ground, still tipped around. Nobody quite able to get a hold of it. Now last touch by the Lady G-Men. We'll go back the way of Fayetteville. That was like a Plinko game. That ball was going all over the place. Nobody could seem to get a hold of it.
Yeah, Fender got up just a little bit slow there. Refs trying to clean up the floor. But, yeah, that was all over.
So the three-quarter court pressure successful there for the Lady Rockets. They get the turnover. Now Kleemeyer will have it. Drives down the middle. Puts it up with the right hand. A little too strong off the glass. Almost gets her own miss. Now tipped around. It looks like we're going to have a foul call going against the Lady Rockets.
Yeah, I think that one's on Kleemeyer. Lost control. Had the reach foul. Number 33 checking in for the Rockets, Ava Baker, giving Kleemeyer a break.
So 7:04 to go here in the second. 18-13 in favor of the Lady Rockets. Three-quarter court 1-2-2 look here. A little diamond pressure, and it's tipped out and stolen by Murphy. Number 33 just into the game, comes up with it. Now stolen back. Drive by Ernst, puts it up. Tried the right hand. Runner going towards the sideline, couldn't get it to go. It'll go back the way of Fayetteville.
Yeah, I think she just kind of lost where the basket was there. Threw that one behind the backboard.
Lady Rockets will bring it back the other way. Georgetown still in that man-to-man half-court defense. Trying to get it down to Crawford. Pass is tipped out of bounds by number 21, Gabrielle Ernst. So Fayetteville will have another possession underneath their own basket with 6:42 to go here in the second.
Good defensive recovery there from Ernst after the missed shot on the other end.
Nice feed into Murphy. Puts it up with the right hand. Tough finish. Good looking out of bounds play. Got it to Murphy under the basket. She finished it for another bucket.
Yeah, they've had a couple drawn up for her on the out of bounds play so far. One was a three-pointer and one was that.
Neal puts up the baseline jump shot. No good. Caroline Ernst tracks down the rebound. Puts it up. Quick shot. No good. Now tipped around. Another offensive rebound. Bertram puts it up. A little bit of contact. No call, but out of bounds off Fayetteville. Will stay the way of the Lady G-Men.
Good defense from Victoria Thompson. Got her hand on that ball.
Victoria Thompson goes 5'11", has some pretty long arms. She's affected a few shots here early in this one. Georgetown taking out under their own basket, trying to get it into Alexis Neal. Now they're able to do so. Back out to the top to Caroline Ernst. Over to Gabrielle Ernst, back to Caroline. Thought about a three, now swinging around the top. Fender has it. Back over to Caroline Ernst. She'll try the jump shot. Right rim, no good. Tipped around and controlled now by Aniston Fender. Another offensive rebound. Another three attempts up. Too strong, no good. That one will go out of bounds, and we'll go back the way of the Fayetteville Lady Rockets.
Yeah, good job swinging the ball around, though. Georgetown able to find the open lady there, and just a little too strong on the finish.
Now Coach Matt Wells will take a 30-second timeout. We'll stay here with him. Going over the coaching staffs, I believe we did this yesterday, but we'll shout them out again. Head coach from the Lady Rockets is Tori Rummel, assisted by Todd Coffin, athletic director Tyler Kingus, principal Rodney Wallace, superintendent Tim Carlier. On the Georgetown side, head coach Matt Wells, assistant coach Erica Oliver, AD Ken White, principal Jerry Underwood, and superintendent Brad Winterrod. So some familiar names there. Coach Wells, back in my playing days, was a JV coach at Western Brown for a while. And Coach Jerry Underwood, the longtime varsity coach at Georgetown, won that state championship. Pretty legendary coach in the SBAAC, so some familiar names there on the Georgetown side.
Yeah, a lot of legends staying in the area.
Coach Underwood did it for a long time and did it very well. Had some really good basketball teams at Georgetown when he was there, especially the 28-0 undefeated state champs back in, I think that was 2007, I believe. Murphy has it out top, drives to her left, kicks it back out. Drive on the baseline, puts the shot up, number 33, Ava Baker. Couldn't get the shot to go, but draws the foul. She'll go to the line.
I believe that one will be on number 1, Aniston Fender. She'll pick up her second foul. First free throw attempts for Baker.
Spins the ball a couple times, takes a few dribbles, puts it up. First one's good. A couple of subs coming in for the Lady Rockets.
Number 24, Cassidy Feldhouse, and Riley Kleemeyer checking back in.
(21-13) here. Next free throw coming up. And that one's up and good as well. So 2 for 2 from the line there for Miss Ava Baker. Makes it a 22-13 game. Georgetown trying to handle this three-quarter court press. Get it to Fender. Nice feed. Drives all the way in. Can't get the shot to go, but draws the foul. Anderson Fender going to the line.
That'll be on Kleemeyer. She just checked back in the game. Picks up number 2 for her 4th team foul.
First free throw's up. Off the right side, no good. Another one coming up here shortly. Again, stay tuned for our coach's comment show right after the game. We'll talk to the winning coach right here courtside at Fayetteville Perry High School. 1 for 2 from the line for Aniston Fender to make it 22-14 with 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this first half. Baker has it now in front of the Georgetown bench, gets it back out to Crawford. Guarded tightly out front by number 21, Gabrielle Ernst. Pretty good defense there. Baker brings it back out to the top. Over to Kleemeyer. Trying to get it down to Feldhouse, not able to do so there. Crawford will drive now. Almost lost it, got it back. Baker has it. Loses the ball. Off someone's foot. They're going to say last touch by the Lady Rockets. Going back the way of Georgetown.
Doing a good job on Murphy's last few possessions. That was her first touch, and they get that one to go out of play. Doing a good job controlling her so far in the matchup.
Couple of subs coming in there for Georgetown. Number 5, Lizzie Cahall back in the game, as well as number 11, Riley Bertram. Now we got some maybe a little blood on the floor. I'm not exactly sure. Had this happen a couple times yesterday. Some some physical play, but going to have the trainer come out and clean up the floor. A little bit of blood on the floor, so we got a short little, again, yesterday I mentioned a little bodily fluid break here in our first game. So we'll take a short break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full-service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Timeout here to clean up some blood that was on the court. Not sure where it came from, but trying to get it wiped up here so we can resume play. There's 5 minutes and 8 seconds to go here in this first half. 22-14. Pretty good first half so far. A lot of scoring in the first quarter. Slowed down a little bit in the second quarter, especially with that three-quarter court pressure from the Lady Rockets, but been an exciting game so far.
Yeah, it really has. A lot of scoring. Murphy's up to 7. Alexis Neal on the other side with 6 points for the Lady G-Men. But like I said, they're doing a good job. The Lady G-Men, the last couple possessions, just really limiting those opportunities to touches from Murphy, because she likes to get the ball every possession and give herself an opportunity, and hasn't really had much lately.
All right, we've got the ball back in play now. We're ready to finish out this second quarter, and a steal out front by Murphy. All by herself, puts it up with the right hand on the fast break and in. Nice steal and bucket by number 22, Ann Murphy.
Yeah, just as I talked about her, she felt her ears burning. Got a steal and finished on the other end as we get a double dribble from Lizzie Cahall on the other end.
Cahall was going to pick it up and make a pass and then decided not to, a little too late. So another turnover against the Lady G-Men will come back. Lady Rockets have a 10-point lead here with 4 minutes and 52 seconds to go in this first half. Murphy will bring it across, guarded by Cahall. Gives it up to Crawford. Kleemeyer back to Murphy, will try the jump shot. A little short. Rebound goes away, number 32, Emily Bertram. And the Lady G-Men will bring it back the other way.
Cahall over the half court, passes to Bertram.
Bertram tried to get it back to Cahall. thought she was going to cut back door and did not do so. So a little miscommunication there and another turnover against Georgetown.
Couple tough possessions there, kind of hurting themselves. Need to limit those.
So the Lady Rockets will bring it back the other way with 4.5 minutes, and Murphy has it. Still half-court man-to-man defense from Georgetown so far. That's all we've seen from them thus far. Baker, shot fake, drives baseline, puts it up, blocked by Alexis Neal. Alexis Neal, nice defensive play. Went straight up and down to avoid the foul. Blocked the shot out of bounds, but it'll stay with Fayetteville.
Neal's had herself a really good game scoring and on the boards as well. Gets her first block.
Kleemeyer get it into her, right through her hands, but she's able to track it down before it goes behind the half-court line. So retain possession here for the Lady Rockets. Dribbles to her left, tries to get into Murphy. Able to gather, couldn't quite get it. Now tipped around. It looks like they're going to call a foul on the way of the Lady G-men.
Yeah, it looks like Ernst comes up limping a little bit, Gabrielle Ernst.
I think it was one of those where hit knees together. That's never a fun one to deal with.
Seems to be okay though. She's going to stay in the game.
Crawford has it. She'll try the three. Almost banked it in. Rebound controlled. Offensive glass. Now pass too low for Murphy to handle. Ernst has it out front. On the break, little too strong off the glass. Can't get it to go. Murphy bringing it back the other way, leading the break for the Lady Rockets. And another hustle play by Kay Hall. Pokes it away. Neal comes up with it. Almost stolen in the middle. Good hustle play by Kleemeyer. And now it looks like we're going to have a jump ball.
Kleemeyer, good defense to slow Neal down and force the jump ball there. Good job in transition.
So a little back and forth there, but after the jump ball, Georgetown will retain possession with 3:46 to go in the first half. Kay Hall takes it out on the far sideline. Gets it into Riley Bertram. She drives, jump shot. Might have been tipped a little short. Alexis Neal, another offensive rebound. Can't get it to go. Fighting for it again. And now Riley Kleemeyer comes up with it, but toe was on the baseline. So Georgetown will have it underneath their own basket.
Yeah, fighting again with Neal on that one. Neal's doing everything she can on the boards.
Quick jump shot there by number 21, Gabrielle Ernst. Can't get it to go, but draws the foul. She'll go to the line.
That'll be on number 12, Kleemeyer. She picks up her third. Fifth team foul. These will be Ernst's first free throw attempts of the game.
First one up, rattles around, won't go in, does everything but go in.
Victoria Thompson checking in for Kleemeyer.
Second free throw coming up here from Gabrielle Ernst. Few dribbles, puts it up. 1 for 2 from the line for Gabrielle Ernst to make it a 24-15 ball game. 3:35 to go here in this first half. Murphy will bring it back for the Lady Rockets. Gives it off now to Feldhaus, guarded by Alexis Neal. Back to Crawford, drives on the middle, left hand, blocked by Neal. Feldhaus comes up with it, puts it up and in. Good hustle play by number 24, Cassidy Feldhaus.
Yeah, nice rebound, finishes it off up to 6 points for Feldhaus.
Riley Bertram tried to go down the baseline, lost the ball out of bounds. Turnover, it'll go back the way of the Lady Rockets.
Yeah, just lost the handle on the far side of the court.
Well, this three-quarter court pressure has caused some problems for the Lady G-men. Really slowed them down here. They've only scored 2 points here so far in this second quarter. We've got 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, after a really good start.
Murphy tries a deep three, short, no good. Feldhaus tried to save it back in, but couldn't do so before it hit the ground. So go back the way of the Lady G-men.
Kay Hall does the inbound duties to Gabby Ernst.
Tries to get it up ahead. Alexis Neal, nice feed into Bertram, puts it up. A lot of contact, will draw the fouls, going to the line. Nice job there by the Lady G-men breaking that press.
Really nice job finding the open lady there and get the foul on Ann Murphy on the other end. Emily Bertram will head to the line for the second time.
So a pair of free throws coming up here for Emily Bertram. First one's up, a little too strong, no good. At the half, we'll get you caught up on everything going on in the world of sports with the Wallace Law Firm studio update. Make sure to stay tuned. So that'll be part of our Barry Chevrolet halftime report.
Number 12, Caroline Ernst checks back in for the Lady G-men, and number 2, Lily Carlier for the Rockets.
Second free throw is no good as well. And now it looks like we're going to have a lane violation. So she's going to get one more free throw. Somebody stepped up the line a little too soon there. Didn't see exactly who it was. But a lane violation on Fayetteville. So she'll shoot another one. And that one's good. So after the lane violation, able to capitalize and put that second one in to make it a 10-point game again. 2:43 to go here in the first half. Murphy drives, puts it up. Contact will draw the fouls, going back to the free throw line.
Murphy, her first free throw attempts on number 22. Alexis Neal picks up her second foul.
Murphy's first free throw's up. A little too strong, no good. We'll dive deep into the game and discuss what each team needs to do to win this game with our halftime adjustments, part of our Barry Chevrolet halftime report.
Maddie Hudson giving Alexis Neal a break.
Second free throw, no good. 0 for 2 from the line there for Murphy. Rebound goes to number 32, Emily Bertram. Now Georgetown bringing it back the other way. 21, Gabrielle Ernst rather. Crossover and draws the foul. Out front, it looks like that's going to put us in the 1-and-1 for Georgetown.
Lily Carlier picks up her first. Ernst back to the line.
So 17 fouls against the Lady Rockets. 1-and-1 here with 2.5 minutes to go. Front end of the 1-and-1's up, and it's good. So number 21, Gabrielle Ernst, will get the second one here momentarily.
2 for 3 so far from the line.
Second free throw's up, and it rattles around. 2 for 2 goes in. Gabrielle Ernst, couple big free throws, makes it an 8-point game. Murphy brings it back across now. Crossover move. Thought about a deep three, but now I'll give it off to Victoria Thompson. She drives all the way in. Right hand too strong. Rebound goes to number 34, Maddie Hudson. And Murphy trying to get it back, and now a little scrum for the ball on the ground. And it looks like we're going to have a tie-up call. Possession arrow is going to favor the Lady Rockets, I think.
They do call a tie up here, and it will stay with Fayetteville.
Another good hustle play by number 22, Ann Murphy. Able to poke it out from Maddie Hudson. Got down on the floor trying to get the ball and tied it up. Get it back into Murphy, she'll have it. Crossover move, driving down the lane. Nice little look pass over to Feldhaus. Able to corral it, puts up the baseline jump shot. 2 more points for number 24, Cassidy Feldhaus. She likes that baseline jumper.
Yeah, she does. She's taking advantage, up to 8 for Feldhaus.
Long three for number 21, Gabrielle Ernst. Almost went down. Offensive rebound, Emily Bertram can't get it to go. K-Hall comes up with it now. Back out to Gabrielle Ernst. Long two-pointer goes down. Good-looking shot from number 21, Gabrielle Ernst.
Ernst picks up her first field goal of the night, up to 5 points.
Crossover move. Feed out to Baker. Long three, no good. Feldhaus comes down with the offensive rebound. Back out to Thompson. She'll try a three. Too strong. Now rebound goes to number 12, Caroline Ernst, and she'll slow it up a little bit here. Now trying to push. Crossover move. Right hand. A little too strong, no good. Feldhaus with another defensive rebound.
Carlier on the other end. Over to Baker.
Too strong, can't get it to go. Tipped around, last touch by Fayetteville. Georgetown will have it with 1:08 to go, trailing by 8. So a little bit of a run here from Georgetown. Pretty nice job there to get back and not give up the wide open layup. Create the turnover. They'll get it back here with 1:08 to go.
Yeah, I've had a nice last few possessions, getting to the free throw line and converting a bucket. Really needed that after some tough turnovers.
Tried to get it into the middle there, a little bit too strong on the pass. Now down to Carlier. She'll try the baseline jump shot. It's good. First bucket of the night, I believe, for number 2, Lily Carlier.
Yep, gets her first attempt right on the baseline. Good jumper.
Lady Rockets loving that baseline, and a pass ahead over the head of number 5, Lizzie K-Hall. We'll go out of bounds. Another turnover, 41.2 seconds to go here in this first half. Remember to stick with us all day long. We're going to have 4 more varsity basketball games for you here today. We'll have the boys consolation game coming up after this between Georgetown and the Eastern Brown Warriors. Long three from Baker, no good. Murphy gets the rebound, 29 seconds to go. Spins back in the middle, trying to put up the right hand. Too strong, no good. Tipped out to Feldhaus. Thompson will try a three, it's up. Front rim, no good. Tipped around again. Thompson gets her own rebound. Back to Murphy. Drives on the middle, left hand, no good. Now defensive rebound by number 12, Caroline Ernst. And she's pushing it back the other way for Georgetown. 7 seconds to go.
Murphy went for the steal. Back to K-Hall, 3 missed.
Out of bounds, we got 0.7 seconds to go here, 0.7 of a second to go here in this one. We'll see if they can get a shot off. Murphy gets it. Long heave, almost full court, no good. So your score at the end of the first half is going to be 30 for the Lady Rockets, 20 for the Lady G-Men of Georgetown. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with our Barry Chevrolet halftime report right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save.
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com. That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School for the coverage of the Brown County Holiday Classic basketball tournament. We've got our first consolation game underway. We're at halftime of that one between the Georgetown Lady G-Men and the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. So after the first quarter, a lot of scoring in that first quarter. 16 for Fayetteville, 13 for Georgetown at the end of one. And then a nice run there by Fayetteville. Kind of switched over some defense, able to hold Georgetown to only 7 points in that second quarter. And Fayetteville leads this one 30-20 over the Lady G-Men of Georgetown. This is our Barry Chevrolet halftime report. Rob, pretty exciting first half. Got out to some quick scoring, slowed down a little bit there in the second quarter, but really exciting first half of basketball so far.
Yeah, really exciting. A lot of scoring, like you said, and that first quarter really took off, and it's really spread out. I mean, we've got several scorers approaching double digits, so Cassidy Feldhouse kind of stepping up for the Rockets. Obviously, Ann Murphy's their leading scorer there, but really good game so far.
All right, well, we're going to continue our Barry Chevrolet halftime report right after this, but for now we're going to send it back to the studio to our producer for the Wallace Law Firm studio update.
Gotcha. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save.
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com. That's Goodguysradiotv.com. You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693, and turn your trash into treasure.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
Start with the Lady G-Men. Aniston Fender, 3 points. She does have 2 fouls. Lizzie Cahall with 4 points. Gabrielle Ernst with 5 points. 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Alexis Neal adding 6. Emily Bertram with 2. 2 for 4 from the free throw line. And Alexis Neal does have 2 fouls as well. Moving over to the Lady Rockets, Lily Carlier with 2 and 1 foul. Victoria Thompson, 4 points. 2 for 2 from the line with 1 foul. Riley Kleemeyer with 3 fouls. Scarlett Crawford, 4 points, 1 foul. Ann Murphy, 9 points, leading the way. 0 for 2 from the line with 1 foul. Cassidy Feldhouse has all 8 points from the field. Ava Baker with 2 points, 2 for 2 from the free throw line.
So again, recapping the day here a little bit. This is our first consolation game of the day. We're at halftime. After this, we'll have the boys varsity consolation game between the Georgetown G-Men and the Eastern Brown Warriors. Coming up after that, it'll be our first championship game of the night. The girls varsity will be between the Western Brown Lady Broncos and the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. And then our final game of the day, our nightcap, I'll call it, will be the Western Brown Broncos versus the Fayetteville Rockets for the boys championship. So we're going to have 4 really good basketball games for you here today on 99.5 The Edge, as well as Goodguysradiotv.com. So make sure to tune in. Don't miss any of the action. If you're in a safe place to do so, tune in over there on Goodguysradiotv.com. We've got Miss Maggie Dean up there working the camera for us, doing a great job. So if you haven't been able to check us out on Goodguysradiotv.com, make sure to do so. So that's going to wrap it up for our Barry Chevrolet halftime report. Again, if you're just joining us, the Lady Rockets lead this one 30-20 over the Georgetown G-Men here at halftime. My name is Greg Liming. I'm here with Rob Bowman. We've brought you all the action from the Holiday Classic We've got Mr. Skylar Stapleton back in the studio. I just mentioned Maggie Dean up there working the camera for us. So if you're watching us on Goodguysradiotv.com, we're the two guys down here to the left of the scores table with all these wires running everywhere all over the table, and looks a mess, but we got it under control, don't worry. So
controlled chaos.
Yeah, right. You know, it's kind of how I live my life, to be honest. So, but exciting first half. Looking forward to the second half here. We'll see if the Rockets elect to stick with that pressure and try to maybe get out to a bigger lead and put this one away here in the second half.
Yeah, they didn't start with it, but once they went to it, they really took control of the game. It was pretty tight in that first quarter, but late in the first, they applied that full court pressure and really threw a damper on Georgetown's offense.
So Lady G-Men will have the first possession here as we start the third quarter. Again, a 10-point game here. Nice feed into Alexis Neal. Nice screen and roll play. Number 22, Alexis Neal, keeps it up high, puts it in for two.
Alexis Neal, I think they need to keep feeding her in the post. She's having a really good night so far.
Nice play drawn up by Coach Matt Wells to start the second quarter, and now a tipped ball off the leg of the Fayetteville offensive player, so going back towards Georgetown. Nice start here in the first 20 seconds for Georgetown.
Just the start they need as Ernst will take it over the half court.
Tried to squeeze it in there to Emily Bertram. It was tipped. Couldn't come up with it. Now Crawford out on the break. Left-hand layup. Puts it up and in. Makes it a 10-point game again.
Yeah, Crawford, tough finish with Fender right in her face.
Trying to get it back into the middle again. Able to do so this time. Bertram dribbles back to the left. Gives it off over to number 12, Caroline Ernst. Fakes the three, now takes one. Front rim, no good. Fight for the rebound. Last touch by the Lady Rockets. Will stay here. Georgetown will have possession underneath their own basket.
That's Neal again in the paint, forcing that turnover. Potential gets another offensive possession for them.
Corner three here from Ernst. It's up and good. Number 12, Caroline Ernst. Good looking corner three.
Ernst gets her first bucket. She's had a few looks tonight. Finally gets one right in front of her own bench.
So 32-25 here as we roll under 7 minutes to go in this third quarter. Still half-court man-to-man defense, and now a steal by number 12, Caroline Ernst. She's everywhere to start this third quarter. Gets it over to number 21, Gabrielle Ernst, and she puts it up and draws the timeout from the Lady Rockets. A great start here to the second half for the Georgetown Lady G-Men. A full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where the Lady G-Men have cut into this Fayetteville lead. It's 32-27. So we got a 5-point game here with 6.5 minutes to go in this third quarter. Lady G-Men playing some good defense here to start this second half. Russell will try a three. Too strong, no good. Offensive rebound for Ann Murphy, trying to gather herself. And now it looks like we're going to have a foul call underneath the basket on the floor.
That'll be number 22, Neal, picking up her third.
Fighting for that rebound down there. A lot of contact under the basket. 22, Ann Murphy came away with it. Couldn't quite get it out of there before she was bumped and fouled by Alexis Neal.
Feldhaus will handle the inbounding duties.
Stack play here. Get it into Russell. A little too high, almost lost it, but able to get it back. Back over to Crawford. Gets it off to number 11, Victoria Thompson, driving to her left. Tried to put it up, bumped and fouled. See if they call that on the floor if it's on the shot.
That'll be number 12, Caroline Ernst, picking up her first foul.
So they're going to say it was on the shot. She was trying to get a shot off there, so A shooting foul will go to the line for a pair of free throws, number 11, Victoria Thompson. First free throw's up, a little too strong, no good. Reminder, the Ohio Bobcats are going bowling. Tune in tomorrow, Friday, December 30th, as the Cats battle the Wyoming Cowboys in the Arizona Bowl. Pregame starts at 1:30, kickoff at 2:30 right here on 99.5 The Edge. 1 for 2 from the line there for number 11, Victoria Smith. Or Victoria Thompson, rather. Not sure why I came up with Smith there, but had a little moment. Kicks it back out. Jump shot, Caroline Ernst, too strong. Rebound goes to Russello. Trying to clear it out. Now able to do so. Murphy has it.
Did the handoff right in the breadbasket to Murphy.
Long three from Murphy, right side, no good. Rebound goes to number 12, Caroline Ernst, and number 1, Aniston Fender, trying to go back to the ball there. Ran right through number 22. Murphy's going to be another foul on Aniston Fender.
That's number 3 on Fender. She was trying to make a play on the ball and just ran right into the back of Murphy.
See that happen sometimes. You got your eyes on the ball, not really looking, and all of a sudden someone steps in front of you and you pick up an accidental foul, but that'll give it back to the Lady Rockets. 5:40 to go here. 33-27, still in favor of Fayetteville. Russello lost it. Ball hit the sideline. So a turnover on the Lady Rockets.
Lizzie Cahall checking in. She'll give Fender a break. And number 12, Kleemeyer, checking back in for the Rockets. Give Feldhaus a break.
So here comes this three-quarter court diamond kind of pressure. Get it across over to Cahall, too high, off her fingertips, and now Murphy comes up with it all the way down under the other basket. Now she's bringing it back the other way. A lot of speed here from Murphy. Gives it back to Russello. She'll try the three. Too strong, no good. Tipped around. Rebound controlled by Cahall. She's looking to push the other way. Murphy back on defense. Gives it up, poked out, now stolen away again by the Rockets. Coming back the other way. Murphy all the way to the basket. Right hand puts it up. Can't get the bucket to go, but will draw the foul. A little bit of up and down here in the middle of this third quarter.
Bertram will pick up her first. Emily Bertram, number 32. Murphy will head to the line for the second time tonight. 0 for 2 so far.
Nice drive there, able to draw the contact. She'll go to the line for a couple of free throws. First one's up, and that one's good. We'll take a look at the stats and choose our player of the game right after the final buzzer. Be sure to stay tuned for that. We handed out 4 of those player of the games yesterday. We'll be handing out 4 more here today for these 4 varsity contests in our Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic. Second free throw from Murphy's good. 2 for 2 from the line there for Ann Murphy. Makes it an 8-point game.
Lily Carlier checked in on that last free throw, as well as Maddie Hudson.
Now Carlier just into the game, comes up with a steal, and now we've got a tie up for the ball. And the possession arrow looks like it's going to favor the Fayetteville Rockets. So good hustle play there by both teams. Carlier poked it out, got down on the ground, and was able to tie it up and get another possession for Fayetteville.
She'll handle the inbounding duties as well.
Trying to get into Crawford, now able to do so. Crawford drives to her left, almost has it poked out, now does lose it. Number 32, Emily Bertram came up with it. Lizzie Cahall poked it out. Back over to Caroline Ernst, driving to the middle. Kicks it back out top to Gabrielle Ernst. Dribbles around, now going to the right, trying to get all the way to the basket. Puts it up, a little bit too strong. Murphy comes down with a defensive rebound.
Nice drive, just a little too high on the glass.
Murphy will bring it back out now and reset a little bit here. Playing with a lead, 4:30 to go here in the third quarter. Guarded tightly by Lizzie Cahall, good defense. Gives it up to the corner, 3 attempt is up and good. Number 2, Lily Carlier with a big 3.
Yeah, her second field goal of the game, deep from the far corner.
Caroline Ernst, crossover move right here in front of us. Almost lost it, gets it back, now gives it off to Cahall. Setting up the play up top here, right around the Rocket logo. Backdoor cut, not there. Bertram has it, now double teamed. Trying to get in there, now has it poked out. Carlier almost got another one, but a little bit too much contact. It looks like we're going to have a foul going against the Lady Rockets.
Carlier had it. It looked like she, on that second attempt at it, maybe caught a little contact, but she picks up her second foul.
So Cahall will take it out under her own basket. Trying to get it in there to Bertram, able to do so. Tries to get it back out to Cahall, but kicked out of bounds by number 22, Ann Murphy will stay here.
And Murphy trying to get a jump ball there. Gets both hands on it, but had to pull away. We've got a timeout by Georgetown.
30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. Well, we saw a little run there from Georgetown, able to get some turnovers, a couple of big buckets. But now it seems like Fayetteville kind of capturing that momentum back the other way, and they've been able to score Ann Murphy. A couple of big free throws there and a big three by Lily Carlier. They're back out to an 11-point lead.
Yeah, Coach Rummel had to call that timeout early on as Georgetown had that early run, and since then they've settled down and gotten back into the game, been able to put some scores on the board and really hang on to that ball as well.
So again, make sure to tune into that Ohio Bobcats game tomorrow here on 99.5 The Edge. Going to that bowl game out in Arizona. Should be an exciting one against the Wyoming Cowboys. So if you're looking for a good football game to listen to tomorrow, tune in here on 99.5 The Edge, and we'll have that one for you. 3:55 to go here in the third. Georgetown will take it out underneath their own basket. Trying to get it in here, gets it into Bertram, puts a shot up, bottom of the rim, no good. Now we'll fight for the offensive rebound and a jump ball, and that's going to favor Georgetown, so we'll try underneath out of bounds for a third time.
Looks like Caroline Ernst will handle the inbounding duties. Number 10, Blake Teal checking in, giving Ann Murphy a rest.
So Thiel getting her first minutes of the night here. Nice inbounds play there, get it over to K Hall. Almost lost it out of bounds, but able to get it back, and now she does lose it out of bounds, but last touch by number 2, Lily Carlier, so it'll stay with Georgetown.
Carlier doing well on the defensive end since she's checked into the game.
Kind of a spark plug for this defensive side. Get it into number 21, Gabrielle Ernst, picks up a screen. Trying to get to the basket, nothing there. Nice switch on the screen, this crossover move here. Now over to the corner, K-Hall trying to drive. Trying to get it into in the middle, poked out and stolen by Kleemeyer. Out on the break, puts up with the right hand, no good. Draws the contact, she'll go to the line for some more free throws.
Kleemeyer, looks like these will be her first attempts on the night. Number 5, Lizzie Cahill picking up a foul.
So number 12, Riley Kleemeyer will go to the line, I believe, for the first time here tonight. Fayetteville playing with an 11-point lead, 38-27. 3.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. A few dribbles and a spin. Kleemeyer puts the first one up. It's off the right side, no good.
Alexis Neal, Aniston Fender, and Riley Bertram checking in for the Lady G-Men, and number 24, Cassidy Feldhouse, checking back in for the Lady Rockets.
Keeping you on your toes there, Rob. Sending one sub after another. A parade of them coming in there.
Makes it a little easier when you're not doing it all at once.
Gives you a chance to look down, look back up.
All right.
Kleemeyer's second free throw's on the way, and that one's good. So 1 for 2 from the line there for Riley Kleemeyer. Little man-to-man pressure now here. Ernst able to get through it over to Hudson. Back out to Ernst. Now they get it down to Neal. Trying to go to work on that block. Lost it out of bounds. They're going to say it was last touch again by number 2, Lily Carlier. She's all over the place on the defensive end.
Yeah, really aggressive, quick hands, able to get in there and apply that pressure.
I think you used the word yesterday on somebody else, a little pesky. Trying to get in there and get as many steals and create extra possessions as possible. Now a low pass, and we're going to have a jump ball call. I believe it's going to favor the way of the Fayetteville Rockets. So I can say, as not a very good ball handler when I played basketball, it drove me nuts when people came in there and they just run up right behind you at the last second. You think you got an open layup or something. Sneaky on the defensive end. Lily Carlier is very good at that.
Yep, you think you got one more dribble, and their hands are too quick.
Now they hand it off to Carlier, driving to the lane. Nice crossover move, puts it up too strong off the glass. But again, draws the contact, and she's going back to the free throw line.
Shows some of those dribbling skills as Riley Bertram will pick up her first foul. 6th team foul.
Again, stick with us. We've got 3 more games coming up after this one. The boys' consolation game will be next, followed by the girls' varsity championship. And then the boys' varsity championship will be our last one of the day. Lily Carlier hits the first free throw. Makes it a 40-27 game here with 3:08 to go in the third. Second one's on the way. That one's good as well. 2 for 2 from the line for Lily Carlier. She's having a really nice third quarter.
Yeah, she's up to 7 points so far on the contest.
Full court pressure here. Almost a steal for the Lady Rockets, but able to get it in to number 11, Riley Bertram, trying to dribble to the sideline. Put the ball on the sideline. Another turnover by Georgetown coming back the other way.
Yeah, that full court pressure paying off again, forcing them to the sideline, giving them no space to dribble.
Alexis Neal went long on the press break and was open, but couldn't quite see it or get it to her. Now a baseline drive by Crawford puts it up, no good. Ball's last touch by Fayetteville will go back the way of Georgetown.
That one was on Thiel. Out of play. Murphy checking back in for Thiel.
So Ann Murphy back into the game. Having another nice game here in our first consolation game. Trying to get another sub in. Now first they said it was too late, but now they're going to go ahead and let number 32, Emily Bertram, check back in.
She's checking in for Maddie Hudson.
Hudson in a little pain coming off the floor there. Hopefully she's going to be okay. Didn't see exactly what happened, but now we're going to have a foul call off the ball. Looks like it's going to go the way of against Fayetteville.
Yeah, that one is on Murphy as she just checks back in, picks up her second foul. Kind of the second team foul.
Trying to fight through a screen. I think grabbed a little too much wrist trying to get through there. Get it in off a Fayetteville player. Back to number 11, Riley Bertram. Now out on the break is number 32, Emily Bertram. Trying to get all the way to the basket. Puts up a reverse shot. Almost got it to go. Alexis Neal, second chance. No good. And now Kleemeyer comes away with the rebound. Trying to get all the way to the basket with the right hand. Puts it up and in. Coast to coast for number 12, Riley Kleemeyer.
Kleemeyer, good jobs. Goes down the right side of the court. No one really stepped in her path to force her any other direction.
Now number 21, Gabrielle Ernst, able to get it across for the Lady G-Men after the full court pressure. Emily Bertram has it, spins back, gives it back to number 21, Gabrielle Ernst. She'll try the three, rattles out, no good. Almost went down. Tough look there for number 21, Gabrielle Ernst.
Yeah, had a nice look on the right wing and just rattled out.
Crawford has it out top, now gives it off to Ann Murphy. Going through their offense here with 2 minutes to go in this third quarter. Gets it back over to Kleemeyer. Trying to get it inside, nothing there. Fell down, no call. Tries to get it back to number 22, Ann Murphy. Ball still in play. Murphy dives on the floor. And now it looks like we're going to have a 30-second timeout here for the Lady Rockets. So Coach Tori Rummel takes a timeout. Murphy dove on the floor, got possession of the ball. Quick timeout by Coach Tori Rummel. We'll take it with them. You're right back on 99.5 The Edge.
Taste the Snappy Tomato Pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where the Fayetteville Lady Rockets lead this one 43-27 over the Georgetown Lady G-Men. Our first matchup here of the day. Noon girls consolation game. Winner here will take away third place in the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic. Rockets get it into Murphy. She drives, tries to stop, switch pivot feet, I think, and a travel call underneath the basket. Turnover will go back the way of Georgetown.
Yeah, had a nice look, one-on-one with Alexis Neal, and just got those feet tied up a little bit.
Fender back in the game. Will bring it up for Georgetown Lady G-Men. Gives it off in the corner to Riley Bertram. She'll take the long two, rattles out, no good, almost got it to go down. Murphy comes away with a rebound, looking to push. All the way, pull up, jump shot in the lane, a little strong, rattles in though. Nice looking jump shot by number 22, Ann Murphy.
Yeah, had the nice roll, soft touch on that one.
From our angle, looked like it was coming straight back at her, but went straight up in the air and fell down and went in. Kay Hall gets it over in the corner to Emily Bertram, trying to drive baseline. Goes down, and now it looks like we're going to have another foul call going against the Lady Rockets.
Yeah, I believe that one will be on Thompson, number 11. Excuse me, number 14, Scarlett Crawford.
Little contact down there on the baseline, trying to step over and cut her off, but couldn't quite get to the baseline, and too much contact will draw the foul. Now they try to get it in. Emily Bertram gets it off to Aniston Fender, now back out to Kay Hall.
That was the second foul on Crawford.
Three attempt by Riley Bertram, no good. And now number 22, Ann Murphy comes away with the rebound. She's fouled, and that's going to put them over the limit. Ann Murphy was going to go to the line for the 1-and-1.
Kay Hall picks up her third. They are in the bonus, so Murphy will head to the line for the 1-and-1.
Also entering for Georgetown, number 12.
Number 12 checking in, Caroline Ernst for Georgetown.
Also checking in there for the Lady Rockets, number 10, Blake Thiel. Minute 5 to go here in the third. 1-1 coming up. First free throw's up, front end no good. Ball's tipped around, now controlled by Georgetown. Trying to bring it up the sideline, and we're going to have a foul call right in front of the Fayetteville bench going against the Lady Rockets.
That'll be on number 10, Thiel. Her first. Fourth team foul.
Just over a minute to go here in this third quarter. Again, full court pressure here from the Lady Rockets. They get it in here to number 32, Emily Bertram. Brings it across, tries to feed it over to number 5, Lizzie Cahall. Lost it out of bounds, but draws the contact and a foul going against Fayetteville again.
That'll be on number 2, Lily Carlier. Number 3 on her.
Out to Cahall. She'll try the jump shot. Too strong, no good. Hit the top of the backboard there, and the strap that holds the hoop up, so that's out of bounds. That'll go back the way of the Lady Rockets with 54 seconds to go here.
Thompson handling the inbound pass, gets it to Collier.
Gets it into the corner. A lot of pressure there by Lily Cahall. Trying to come up with a steal. Now she dribbles her way out of it. And she's out in front. Gives it off. Nice pass to Russello. Can't get the basket to go, but draws the foul. Number 23, Faith Russello, will go to the line for some free throws.
Excellent dribbling skill there from Collier to dribble out of that one. That one's on number 12, Caroline Ernst. She picks up her second foul. And Faith Russello will head to the line.
Russello toes the line. First shot's up. That one goes in. Again, I think I mentioned it yesterday. I like those. I'm going to have to get me a pair of those purple shoes that she's got on out there. I think that would be a good PE look for me at school.
Yeah, definitely.
I think some of those elementary kids would get a kick out of that. Second free throw, no good. Rebound goes the way of number 12, Caroline Ernst. She tries to bring it back, tipped it again. Now a ball on the floor. A couple of players on the ground for it, still trying to get it. And now we're going to have a timeout again on the Fayetteville side. A little bit of going back and forth there, but it looked like number 10, Blake Thiel, able to get a hold of it, and she'll take the timeout. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll just keep it here as we approach the end of this third quarter. But Fayetteville's been pretty good in this quarter again. Held Georgetown to 7 in the second quarter. 7 here again so far in this third quarter. Defense has picked up for the Fayetteville Lady Rockets.
Yeah, it's really picked up. The traps are working for them, especially on the sidelines, and getting out of pressure, too, when they're on the offensive end. Carlier did such a great job in that. She was trapped in the far corner and just dribbled her all the way out of that. Then they get the foul on the other end off of her assist, and she's adding a lot to this team offensively and defensively so far. And they've really, like you said, they've just extended this lead slowly. It's up to 19 now.
Well, the JV consolation games and championships going on over in the middle school gym, so we'll try to get some finals for that for you here before the night's over, and to announce who the winners of those games were and the champions on the JV side of things are, as the Lady Rockets get it in with 30 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Carlier guarded tightly by Cahall. Back out top to Murphy now. Looks like Fayetteville may try to hold it for the last second shot. Now poked out. Murphy almost lost it. Now Cahall able to come up with it, and Georgetown's going to come away with the steal. Bertram leading the break now. Trying to get all the way to the basket. Puts it up with the right hand. Can't get it to go, but draws the contact. And she's going to go to the line for a pair of free throws.
That one will be on number 11, Victoria Thompson, picking up her second foul.
So a couple of free throws with 12 seconds to go here in the third. 46-27 in favor of Fayetteville.
Emily Bertram heading to the line for the third time. She's 2 for 4 right now.
3 or 4 dribbles. Now she's ready to go. First one rattles around and goes in. She'll have another one coming up here in a second. Bertram has the ball. A few dribbles again. Ready to roll now. Second one's up. 2 for 2 from the line for Emily Bertram to make it 46-29. Fayetteville gets it in. 10 seconds to go here. Murphy out on the break. Feet get tangled up. No call there. Lost the ball. Gets it up to Cahall. She's on the break. Puts it up. Right hand and in. Nice fast break layup. And that's going to bring us to the end of the third quarter. And that's going to make our score 46-31. So a nice little run there at the end of the quarter by Georgetown to cut into that lead a little bit. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Simon for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save.
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
That's GoodGuysRadiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693, and turn your trash into treasure.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where we're ready for fourth quarter action here in our first game. The Lady Rockets lead this one 46-31 over the Lady G-Men from Georgetown. Fourth quarter is underway. Georgetown will have it for the first possession. Couple of steals and buckets there at the end of the quarter. Georgetown able to cut it down a little bit on the lead. And now they're trying to work it around. A steal out top by Murphy. Nice job going and getting that pass. Jump stop on the block, puts it up and in. Nice job by Ann Murphy. Turnover in the bucket.
Yeah, just takes her time, too, on the other end. Slowly finishes that one.
Murphy went up high for that one. He's got some long arms, able to go up and one hand that one, take it down for the layup, and now we're going to have a foul call. And I believe that is going to put Georgetown in the bonus for the 1-and-1.
That'll be on Feldhaus. That's her first on the night. Alexis Neal heading to the line for the first time.
So 17 fouls on the Lady Rockets now. Will send Alexis Neal to the line for the 1-and-1. Couple dribbles, couple of spins. She's ready to go. Front end's up. Rattles out, no good. Rebound goes to number 11, Victoria Thompson. And now a double dribble call. We'll give it back to the Lady G-Men under their own basket.
Yeah, tough to get the rebound off the 1-and-1 miss and give it right back to Georgetown.
7.5 minutes to go here. Get it into the corner to Fender, now back out to Ernst. Now get it down to Alexis Neal. Spin move in the middle, right hand, too strong, no good. Murphy gets the rebound, clears it out. Now she'll bring it down for the Lady Rockets. Alexis Neal tried to turn around there, almost got it to go, couldn't quite get it to fall down. Kleemeyer has it, driving across the middle, has it poked out, and now taken away by the Lady G-Men. Gets it up to Ernst, no good. Now a tie up underneath the basket. Looks like the possession there is going to favor the Lady Rockets.
Neal and Feldhaus got tied up there.
Again, Alexis Neal working hard on the offensive glass. Couldn't quite clear that one out and get a shot up, but tied it up, and now Murphy will take it out. Full court pressure here from Georgetown. Georgetown playing from behind, trying to little full court pressure here, maybe get some more turnovers and cut this thing down a little bit and make it a little interesting. Kleemeyer will try the three now. Steps up, rattles around, almost goes down, won't fall. Alexis Neal comes up with a defensive rebound. Now Georgetown coming back the other way, looking to push. Drives all the way down, trying to keep her pivot foot, number 12, Caroline Ernst. Got tripped up a little bit, fell down, and a travel call is going back towards Fayetteville.
Yeah, just couldn't find a teammate in time. She was under a lot of pressure there from Fayetteville as well.
Crawford gets it, brings it across. Kleemeyer on the drive, puts it up, no good. Or Thompson, rather, ends up getting her own miss. Now brings it back out top. He's going to slow things down a little bit here. Fayetteville trying to close this thing out with a lead. Crawford driving to her left, all the way in. Left hand, shots blocked by Neal. Murphy comes up with it, puts it back up and in.
And Murphy at the strong offensive rebound and finish there on the left block.
6:15 to go, 50-31 in favor of Fayetteville as the ball's tipped around, and now we're going to have another jump ball, and I believe that one will stay with Georgetown.
Kleemeyer and Bertram get tied up there right at the free throw line. Number 5, Lizzie Cahill checking back in for Gabrielle Ernst.
Number 1, Aniston Fender will take it out underneath their own basket. Trying to get it in there to Bertram. Now they get it to Neal, wide open. She puts it up on the block and in. Another bucket for number 22, Alexis Neal.
Alexis Neal up to 10 points.
Now Kleemeyer lost it. Tried to go back and pick it up again, but you can't be the first one to touch it if you run out of bounds So another turnover call going against the Lady Rockets. It's always hard to do. The ball's right there in front of you. You want to grab it. You just can't be the first one to come back in and touch it.
Yeah, she just got a little too much speed going right on the sideline right in front of us.
Shot for Georgetown's no good. Murphy comes away with a defensive rebound. Now bringing it back the other way. Drives all the way in. Left-hand shot. Too strong. No good. But draws the foul. Is going to go to the line for a pair of free throws.
Head to the line for, I believe, the 4th time tonight. That'll be on Alexis Neal. She picks up her 4th.
So 5:48 to go here. Murphy's going to go to the line for a pair of free throws.
A couple of substitutes about to come in for the Rockets. Ava Baker.
First free throw from Murphy's up and good.
And Faith Roslow checking back in as well. 3 for 6 so far, Murphy from the line.
Murphy's second one rattles around and goes in, so 2 for 2 there to make it 52-33, a 19-point advantage here for Fayetteville with 5:45 to go left in this 4th. Caroline Ernst brings it across, back over to Cahall, drives baseline, trying to get it in there to number 32, Bertram. Murphy takes it away. She's out on the break, jump stop again, puts it up with the right hand. Nice jump stop and shot fake. Puts it up, another bucket for number 22, Ann Murphy.
Murphy up to 21 points on the game. Really taking over in the second half, especially defensively.
A little different than yesterday. We saw a lot of big threes from her today. It's been more fast break layup opportunities. Turnaround jump shot there for Alexis Neal, no good. Rebound goes to Faith Russello. She gets it back to Murphy. And now Murphy will bring it across with 5 minutes to go here in this one.
She really does a lot, though. She dribbles the ball over the half court a lot of times, and then she'll play in the paint, shoot from range. Does it defensively as well.
Thought about a long three there, but pass on it, gave it back over to Crawford. Brings it back up to the middle. Back over to Russello. She'll try a three, or Baker rather, no good. Rebound tipped around. Now Fender comes out with it, almost poked out by Ann Murphy, but Georgetown able to corral it. Save the possession, they'll bring it back the other way. Number 12, Caroline Ernst gets it back to Cahall.
Trying to play a little bit quick, but they slowed down here as Fender has it on the left wing.
Back over to Caroline Ernst. Thought about a deep three, now back to Fender. Cahall has it out top, tries to get it in. Pass is stolen. Murphy has it out front. Crawford's with her, gives it up to Crawford. Pass was tipped. Got there anyways, left hand, couldn't get it to go. Bertram comes in and gets a defensive rebound. And now we're going to have a foul call underneath the basket.
That'll be number 33, Ava Baker, picking up her first foul. Georgetown will head to the line. Number 32, Emily Bertram, head to the line again. Got a couple subs coming in for the Lady G-Men, number 11, Riley Bertram, and number 34, Maddie Hudson, and Gabrielle Ernst checking back in as well.
Emily Bertram front end of the 1-on-1, rattles out, no good. Rebound goes to Russello. She'll give it off to Murphy. 4 minutes to go here in this one. 21-point lead for the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. Gets it up to Thompson. Dribbles out top, hands it off to Russello. She'll try the three in front of her own bench. Front rim, no good. Thompson almost able to get that offensive rebound, but goes off her leg out of bounds. And it'll go back the way of Georgetown with just under 4 minutes to go.
Gabrielle Ernst looks to play quick.
Gets it over to Caroline, back out top to Riley Bertram. Now back over to number 12, Caroline Ernst. Crossover move, drives in the middle, right hand, too strong. Rebound tipped around, Ava Baker comes away with it. Now gives it back to number 22, Ann Murphy, and she'll walk it up slowly here with the big lead late in this one. Now crossover move, Murphy pulls it back out. Long three attempt from Murphy, almost got it to go down. Defensive rebound goes away of number 32, Emily Bertram. There was almost one of those step back long threes from Ann Murphy we saw yesterday.
Yeah, she was deep on that one near the volleyball line.
Georgetown trying to get an open shot. Gets it over to Riley Bertram, now down to Hudson. Puts it up with the right hand, no good, gets her own miss. Gets it back out to Caroline Ernst, she'll try the three. Rattles out, no good, rebound controlled by Victoria Thompson. Now over to Murphy, 3 minutes to go. Murphy will walk it up slowly.
Nice strong rebound from Victoria Thompson there.
Murphy has it, gives it off to Russello now. Russello brings it back out, gives it off to Thompson. Little high weave offense here, trying to waste some time late in this one with a big lead. Crawford has it.
Stepping out now. Georgetown trying to apply a little more pressure.
Get it into Baker, and now it looks like we're going to have a foul call going against the Georgetown Lady G-men.
Riley Bertram will pick up her second foul. Lake Field checking back in, giving Victoria Thompson a rest. And Murphy will head to the line.
Murphy back to the line. First free throw's up. Front rim, no good. We'll talk to the winning coach after the game. Stay tuned for our coach's comment show. Right after this one concludes here, we'll have the winning coach with us over here as Murphy goes 1 for 2 from the line there. Make it 55-33. 2:28 to go in this one.
Gabrielle Ernst taking the ball, dribbling over the half court, gets it to number 32, Emily Bertram.
Bertram, nice shot fake, put it up, couldn't quite get it to fall down. Rebound goes to Ann Thompson. Also, don't forget to join us before each and every game for our tip-off show. Brought to you by Baxlow Tractor Sales in Seaman and Batavia. Tipped out of bounds by the Lady Rockets will go back to the Lady G-men.
Lily Carlier checking in, as well as Lily Kaufman for the Rockets. Scarlett Crawford will take a seat, as well as Ava Baker.
So Georgetown will bring it back across. 2:05 to go left in this one. Backdoor cut. Caroline Ernst trying to get it to her. A little too high out of bounds. Will be a turnover on Georgetown.
Ava Baker checking back in for Faith Rosalo.
2 minutes to go here in this one. Ann Murphy will walk it up. This crowd's starting to build here a little bit as we've got some more games coming the rest of the day. Make sure you stay tuned with us for the rest of these exciting games here today in the Brown County Holiday Classic Basketball Tournament. I believe the 40th annual holiday tournament here in Brown County. Pretty big event for all of these schools, and get 4 schools together in the same day, able to watch a lot of good basketball. It's been really fun. We'll have 3 more after this one to go.
Yeah, it's been very exciting so far. This was a really good one early on, a lot of good basketball, but Fayetteville slowly just been able to extend that lead.
Murphy has it now, trying to trap, get as many double teams. Murphy splits the trap down the middle, can't get it to go, gets her own miss, puts it back up and in. And Murphy with another bucket to extend this lead out, 57-33 as we approach a minute to go. 3 attempt from Ernst, a little short, no good, will go out of bounds, go back the way of the Fayetteville Lady Rockets.
And one of the officials is signaling there was a tip, but I think the other one's saying it was short.
So they kind of look at each other, but decide to keep it the way that it was. So Fayetteville will have it as Ann Murphy checks out. Another nice performance from her here tonight. Senior with another big game here in the holiday tournament, back-to-back 20-plus point games. I'm sure she'll be selected to that all-tournament team that they do every year, as there's going to be a tip pass out of bounds will stay the way of the Lady Rockets.
And Riley Kleemeyer checked in for Ann Murphy.
Fayetteville has it right in front of the scores table here. Gets it into Kleemeyer. 49 seconds to go in this one. Kleemeyer has it out top, guarded by Riley Bertram. Trying to get something going towards the basket. Nothing there. Now spins back to the left, puts it up. Too strong, no good. Number 54, Lily Kaufman into the game. Gets the rebound, puts it back in for the offensive bucket.
First minutes and gets a score right away.
Ball's tipped. Now stolen away by the Rockets. And we're going to have a loose ball foul. Looks like going against the Georgetown Lady G-men. Well, when you look at this roster for Fayetteville, they've had a pretty good showing here in the holiday tournament. They've got 6 freshmen on this varsity roster for Fayetteville Lady Rockets and quite a few sophomores as well. So future looks pretty bright. I know Ann Murphy scored a lot of points for him here as a senior, but future looks bright for these Fayetteville Lady Rockets.
Yeah, and they've had, a lot of contributors as well. Scarlett Crawford, Blake Thiel, Lily Carlier, they played really well in this performance throughout this tournament so far. Number 22 checking back in, Alexis Neal for the Lady G-men.
First free throw from Baker was up and good. Couple of dribbles and a spin. The second one's up. And 2 for 2 from the line for number 33, Ava Baker. 22 seconds to go here in this one. 61-33 in favor of the Lady Rockets. Ernst will bring it across, gives it off to Riley Bertram. Tries to drive down the middle, kicks it out to Caroline Ernst. She puts up a 3, rattles out, no good. Alexis Neal, offensive rebound, puts it back up, no good. Tipped around, Bertram gets the offensive glass, Number 32, Emily Bertram, put it back up. Couldn't get it to go, but a foul call with 5 seconds to go here in this one. She'll go to the line.
Kleemeyer picks up her 4th.
Also, as a reminder, this broadcast is for the private use of the 99.5 The Edge audience. Any other use of the descriptions or accounts of this game without the consent of 99.5 The Edge is prohibited. First free throw from Emily Bertram is good.
Bertram will be a 9th free throw attempt coming up.
A few more dribbles. Second one's up. A little too strong, no good. Alexis Neal rebound blocked by number 12, Kleemeyer. And that's going to send her back to the line.
And that'll be Kleemeyer's 5th.
So 4 seconds to go here. 61 to 34 rather, in favor of the Lady Rockets. Alexis Neal going to the line for a couple of free throws here late. Couple of dribbles, couple of spins. That's up. First one's good.
1 for 2 on the night for Neal. He's up to 11 points.
Second one from Neal is getting ready, on the way. 2 for 2 from the line there for Alexis Neal. 4 seconds to go. Fayetteville gets it in. They'll just dribble it out for the last few seconds over in front of the visiting stands. And the final score here will be 61 to 36 in favor of the Fayetteville Rockets. An exciting first game here in our 4-game second day of the Brown County Holiday Classic. So congratulations to the Fayetteville Lady Rockets on their win here and taking away 3rd place in the Brown County Holiday Classic. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with our postgame show right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, it's you got it. Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where our first consolation game of the day has concluded. Congratulations to the Fayetteville Lady Rockets on their victory 61 to 36 over the Lady G-Men of Georgetown. So they'll take away 3rd place here in the Brown County Holiday Classic on the girls varsity side of things. As the boys consolation game is getting ready to start here, we've got the Eastern Brown Warriors getting ready to run out here to start their warm-ups, as well as the Georgetown G-Men will be featured here in this consolation game in our second matchup of the day. So make sure to stay tuned with us for that one after we conclude our post-game show here. Rob, a pretty exciting second game. Or first game rather. We're going to go over the scoring by quarter here, and then I'll throw it to Rob, and he'll have some stats for you here momentarily. So Fayetteville, close game in the first quarter, a lot of scoring. 16 to 13 at the end of one. Quarter number 2, final score there was 30 to 20. Then at the end of the third quarter, Fayetteville was able to extend that lead back out 46 to 31. Then our final score, all Fayetteville late, held Georgetown to only 5 points in that fourth quarter. 61 to 36 was the final score of that matchup. So again, congratulations to the Fayetteville Lady Rockets as they take away 3rd place and win that consolation game here on their home floor. Another big performance by Ann Murphy and others, but an exciting first game. An exciting first game here of our 4-game second day of the holiday tournament. I'm going to go ahead and throw it over to Rob, and he's going to have some tallied up some final stats here from that first game. Rob, go ahead and take it away.
Thank you, Greg. I'll start with the Lady G-men. Aniston Fender had 3 points, 3 fouls. She was 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Lizzie Cahall added 6, 3 fouls. Riley Bertram had 2 fouls. Caroline Ernst with 3 points, 2 fouls. Gabrielle Ernst, 7 points, 1 foul, 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Alexis Neal, team leading 12 points, 4 fouls. She was 2 for 3 from the stripe. And Emily Bertram, 5 points, 1 foul. And she was 5 for 9 from the free throw line. And moving on to the third place Fayetteville Lady Rockets. Lily Carlier, 7 points, 3 fouls, 2 for 2 from the line. Blake Thiel added, she just had a foul, but added a lot of good defensive minutes. Victoria Thompson, 5 points, 2 fouls, 3 for 4 from the line. Riley Kleemeyer, 3 points, 4 fouls, 1 for 2 from the line. Scarlett Crawford, 6 points, 2 fouls. Ann Murphy, a team leading, game leading, 24 points, 2 fouls. She was 5 for 9 from the line. Cassidy Feldhouse, 8 points, 1 foul. Ava Baker, 4 points, 1 foul. Lily Coffin with a late bucket with 2 points.
So again, a exciting first game here. Congratulations to the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. They take away the victory in that first consolation game to claim third place here in the Brown County Holiday Classic basketball tournament from Fayetteville Perry High School. We're going to be here with 3 more games as the Georgetown G-men and the Eastern Brown Warriors are warming up right now for the second game of this 4-game set here today. We're going to take a break, and hopefully we'll be back here soon with head coach Tori Rummel of the Fayetteville Lady Rockets, and we'll have our coach's comment show. Stick with us here on 99.5 The Edge. We'll be right back.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxla Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. Oh, I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville High School, where again we've concluded our first matchup of the day between the Fayetteville Lady Rockets and the Lady G-men of Georgetown. Fayetteville comes away with a win, 61-36 over the Georgetown Lady G-men, so big congratulations to them. Again, we're going to see if we can have head coach Tori Rummel on with us here shortly for our coach's comments. We've got about 10.5 minutes here left in warm-ups for this first boys varsity matchup of the day between the Eastern Brown Warriors and the Georgetown G-men. We saw both these teams here yesterday. Georgetown got off to a little bit of a slow start and just couldn't quite get it going against Western Brown. Eastern Brown, an exciting nightcap against the Fayetteville Rockets, but Fayetteville exploded in that fourth quarter to take away that win. Should be a really exciting matchup here between two really good basketball teams.
Yeah, we're looking for a high-scoring matchup. I mean, Georgetown really slow game for them yesterday. Obviously, Western Brown, a very good defensive team, and we know Eastern can score as well, and they're looking to get after it early, each team looking to get out to a nice lead.
Well, you know, in these consolation games, sometimes players kind of maybe dread coming to play in them, but you know, the way that I think a lot of coaches face it is, you know, we signed up, we're here, we might as well play hard and try to go ahead and win this game. And you know, especially here in this holiday tournament with big crowds and 4 teams involved. So, again, the Georgetown G-Men and the Eastern Brown Warriors will face off here shortly. We'll take one more break. We'll see if we can get head coach Tori Rummel over here for our coach's comment show. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with our post-game / pregame show here from Fayetteville High School on 99.5 The Edge. We'll be right back.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full-service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Taste the Snappy Tomato Pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com.
So we're going to go ahead and move on to the matchup we're going to see here between the Eastern Brown Warriors and the Georgetown G-Men. We talked a little bit there before that last break about the matchups from these teams yesterday. Both teams looking to bounce back after tough first-round losses. We saw Eastern Brown kind of slow things down, play that 2-2-1, play a little bit of 2-3 zone, and they were able to do so for a while, but then late in that second game, that nightcap, Fayetteville really exploded, and Western Brown took that first one against Georgetown. Really just a physical, hard-fought game. Drew Novak, a lot to handle for anybody, but these teams both looking to bounce back here today. I'll hand it over to Rob, and he's going to talk a little bit about those matchups yesterday and the leading scorers from both of those games. That'll be featured here in our second game. Rob, take it away.
Just going over some statistics, starting with the G-Men of Georgetown, scoring-wise and fouls. Rylan Hayslip, point guard, had 2 points on the game, did foul out, got in foul trouble early on, and wasn't really able to contribute a whole lot to the team. Tough loss for them. Gideon Klump had 2 fouls. Carson Miles, their leading scorer, was limited to 9 points. That was tough for them to try to come back from that. 2 for 2 from the line. Jackson Marks added 6 points, 4 fouls as well, 3 for 6 from the line. Aiden McGinnis, 3 points, 3 fouls, 0 for 2 from the stripe. Carson Malott, 8 points, 1 foul. Trevor Ellis with 5 points and 1 for 2 from the line as well. So some free throw troubles for them. And then moving on to the Eastern Warriors, Cade Walkup, 8 points, 2 fouls, 2 for 2 from the line. Grady Barber, substitute, came in, had 4 fouls. Tough night for Mr. Barber. Christopher Young, leading scorer, 14 points, 3 fouls, 1 for 1 from the line. Wyatt Hopp with 5 points and 3 fouls. Donnie Minot with 5 points, got in some foul trouble as well, had 4 fouls on the night, went 1 for 2 from the line. Luke Haney, 7 points, 2 fouls, 1 for 3 from the line. Bryce Murphy, 1 foul, and Caleb Jemison, 13 points, 1 foul, 1 for 1 from the line.
Well, one thing I want to do today that we didn't get a chance to do yesterday, had a lot going on, our first holiday tournament here for Rob and myself, but want to give the cheerleaders from both sides a shout out as they both performed their opening cheer here on the floor a few minutes ago. We'll start with the Eastern Brown Warriors, who will be the home team here tonight in this matchup, wearing their home white uniforms. Cheerleaders are Candace Bowler, Emma Copas, Liz Davis, Kennedy Dunseth, Sage Igo, Emily Jemison, Honora Hodge, Riley Kohler, McKenna Michael, Lauren McIntosh, Sophia Murphy, Reagan Rinchin, Brandy Schuler, Aubrey Simpson, and Kinsey Stephen. Cheer coaches are Sarah Layton, Paula Hughes, and Crystal Patrick. On the Georgetown side of things, cheerleaders are Mallory Dotson, Austin Morris, Emily Renshaw, Nina Baker, Evelyn Cahall, Jayla Galley, Peyton Shepard, Kelsey Sora, Rose Steigerwald, and their coach, Christina Cahall. So, again, a shout out to the cheerleaders from both sides featured here in these boys varsity matchups. We've got about 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go here. We'll take another break, and we'll be right back one last time for finish up our Backstow Tractor tip-off show here for our second matchup here at Fayetteville Perry. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Simon for 3. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693, and turn your trash into treasure.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
To Fayetteville Perry High School, where we're here for the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic. We've got our second matchup of the day getting ready to tip off here between the Georgetown G-Men and the Eastern Warriors in our boys consolation game. So the winner of this one will take away third place. Again, Rob talked about some of the leading scorers and everything from yesterday and talked about the matchups between these two. These are an SHAC and an SBAAC clash here, but these two teams pretty familiar with each other. Seem to face off just about every single year, whether it's here or in a non-league matchup, but had some good battles over the years. Should be another really good game here in our first boys game of the night here at Fayetteville Perry.
Yeah, looking forward to it. They both played pretty well yesterday. Obviously, Georgetown got slowed down Couldn't really get anything on the table scoring-wise, but Eastern was in a competitive battle, led a lot of that game against Fayetteville. And Fayetteville just turned on the Jets at the end. 32 points in the fourth quarter for Fayetteville. So huge finish for them. A tough one for Eastern. But they're looking to continue what they did in those first 3 quarters and get off to a good start.
Well, they're announcing the lineups here, and we'll take one more short break, and we'll be back for the tip-off right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
Incredible sales and service. Baxla Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxla Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. Oh, I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry. They're announcing the starters, cheerleaders on rosters and starters. I'm going to hand it over to Rob, and he'll tell you a little bit about the rosters featured in this second matchup of the day. Rob, take it away.
Starting with the Eastern Warriors, number 0, Braxton Vance, number 1, Cade Walkup, 2, Landon Kohler, 10, Grady Barber, 14, Dylan Pearson, 15, Christopher Young, 21, Drew Edmiston, 22, Wyatt Hop, 24, Donnie Minot, number 32, Luke Haney, 33, Price Murphy, 35, Caleb Jemison, 55, Rylan Utter. And for the Georgetown G-men, number 1, Ryland Hayslip, number 2, Gideon Klump, number 3, Jason Marks, number 4, Carson Miles, number 13, Austin Miles, number 14, Jackson Marks, number 22, Jackson Galley, number 23, Mason Williams, 24, Aiden McGinnis, 31, Carson Malott, 33, Trevor Ellis, and 43, Aiden Warner. And starting for the Eastern Warriors, number 1, Cade Walkup, number 15, Christopher Young, number 22, Wyatt Hopt, number 32, Luke Haney, and 35, Caleb Jemison. And starting for the G-men, number 1, Ryland Hayslip, number 4, Carson Miles, 14, Jackson Marks, 24, Aiden McGinnis, and 31, Carson Malott.
So they're finishing up lineups here. As they mentioned, Eastern Brown will be the home team here today for this matchup on a neutral site. So they'll be wearing their home white jerseys with black trim and the red letters and numerals. And Georgetown will be wearing their away black jerseys with yellow trim, yellow numerals, and yellow numbers. So if you're listening to us on the radio, they'll be wearing their away blacks, Eastern wearing their home whites. If you're watching us here on Goodguysradiotv.com, you'll be able to see all that live action again. Make sure to tune in if you're able to do so. Again, that's Goodguysradiotv.com. You can hear the broadcast from Rob and myself. My name is Greg Liming. I'm here with Rob Bowman. We've got Mr. Skylar Stapleton back in the studio on the board for us. And Maggie Dean up top running the camera for Goodguysradiotv.com. So again, we appreciate everybody listening in. We're here for our second matchup. We're just about ready for the tip-off on this one. Georgetown will head left to right on your radio dial. Eastern Brown heading right to left to start this game. Tip is up and controlled by number 31, Carson Malott. Ryland Hayslip has it, and Georgetown will have the first possession here to get things underway.
Hayslip takes his time getting the call from Coach Kopis.
Miles has it. Georgetown running through their offense, gets it back out to Hayslip. Try to get it over to McGinnis. Tight defense from Walkup, right in front of the Eastern Brown bench. A lot of curl cuts here early for Georgetown. Hayslip driving to his left. Going to say he took one too many steps. Travel call will be a turnover on Georgetown.
Just a little too excited on that first possession. They were doing a good job there rotating and flying around trying to get open.
Eastern Brown will get it in now in the corner. Christopher Young will bring it up for the first possession for the Warriors. Guarded by Carson Miles. Gets it over to number 1, Cade Walkup. High screen, decides to go on the other side, now gets it off to Haney. Back over to Young. Man-to-man defense here from both teams to start. Young thought about a pull-up jump shot, nothing there. Now Hopt has it. Walkup coming off the screen. Back to his left. Gives it off to Young now. Good defense out top of the Georgetown G-men so far. Tried to get it over to Haney, almost lost it, but Hop comes up with it to save the possession. Some feet tangled up. Haney ends up on the ground, but he gets back up. He's all right. And a very, very patient possession here from the Warriors to start this game.
Yeah, they take their time, look for the right shot. Got a little mismatch in the paint. Miles on Haney.
Jemison has it, gave it off to Young now, back out top to Walk Up. High screen here, Walk Up gives it off to Jemison. Back over to Hop. Driving to the middle, pulls up, thought about a jump shot, nothing there. Back to Haney, now over to Young. He's gonna drive baseline, pull up jump shot. Rattles out, no good, tipped around, almost controlled. Now Young gets his own miss, puts another shot up, no good. Carson Miles comes away with a defensive rebound.
Yeah, goes up over Luke Haney to bring that one down.
McGinnis, step through move, put it up with the right hand. We're gonna have our first foul call of the day. Basket's no good, but it looks like number 24, McGinnis, is gonna go to the line.
That'll be a number 35, Caleb Jemison. His first foul of the game.
So number 24, Aiden McGinnis, will go to the line for a pair of free throws. First one's up.
Really, just going to say, really patient, though, from Eastern on that first possession. Really waiting for that perfect shot as McGinnis knocks down the second one.
2 for 2 from the line. Now we see some pressure here from Georgetown. Little full court trap. Trying to get a steal, get it into the middle to Hop. Guarded tightly by Marks. Gets it back over to Walk Up. He'll try a three. It's up. Too strong, no good. Hop, offensive rebound, left hand drive, no good. Jemison gets it, keeps it up high, puts it back in for the bucket.
Yeah, nice finish, nice offensive rebound. Gets it, puts it right back in.
Now Miles thought about a three, gives it off to Hayslip, back to Miles. Another shot fake, he'll drive, kicks it over to McGinnis. Hayslip and Miles almost lose it there. Hayslip able to corral it and save the possession. 5:42 to go here in the first, all tied up at 2.
Yeah, lucky to keep possession there. They both didn't really know who was going after that ball, thought it was for the other player.
Malott gives it back off to McGinnis, trying to get it inside, now get it into Malott. Mismatch, one dribble, puts it up, puts it in off the glass. Nice spin move by number 31, Carson Malott.
Malott's a mismatch in the paint right now for Georgetown as they get the steal.
Marks gets a steal, shot fake, puts it up and in, quick bucket, 6-2 in favor of Georgetown.
Eastern struggling right now, getting the ball over the half court. Miles applying pressure to Young.
Marks comes up, gets another one. Miles out front, puts it up. He's fouled. Intentional foul they're going to call, and he makes the bucket. A big play by Carson Miles. Had a big push in the back from number 32, Luke Haney, still able to get the bucket to go down.
Yeah, got push in the back, maintained his footing as well, finished high off the glass to keep it away from a block. Donnie Myatt checking in, as well as Grady Barber for Eastern.
So Haney trying to prevent the bucket from going in, but two-hand push in the back of Carson Miles. The basket went in, I believe, so far. Yeah, now they put the points up there on the board. So it's 8-2. So I believe Carson Miles will get one free throw for the and one, and he will shoot a technical shot for the intentional foul. So they back everybody off the line now. Carson Miles, first free throw's up, a little short, no good. Now he'll take one more here. Again, nobody up on the line with him. Second free throw from Miles is up. That one's no good. So after that pair of free throws, Georgetown will have possession again. They'll take the ball out underneath their own basket. So Georgetown will have it. Carson Miles, as Coach Copas talks to the referee here in front of us. McGinnis threes up. Battles out, no good. Donnie Myatt just into the game, gets his first rebound. Able to get it over to number 10, Grady Barber, the freshman. He's guarded tightly by Hayslip.
Yeah, Coach Copas was trying to figure out because it seemed like Miles got fouled on the way up, made the shot. Thought he had the and one as well as the intentional foul free throws.
Minot trying to drive, and he's going to draw the foul. It's going to be our first foul against the Georgetown G-men. I think I agree with you, Rob. I mean, he made the basket, so you get the and one free throw. And it seems like a technical foul would be 2 shots, so I think he should have gotten 3 there. But I don't want to claim to be a rules expert here. I'm not an official, so just the broadcaster as number 35, Jimison, will put it in for 2 to make it 8-4.
Jimison off to a good start, 4 points already early on.
McGinnis drives, tries to kick it to Malott, couldn't get it, but Carson Miles able to track it down. Now Marks has it. Hayslip drives, tries to give it back to Marks. Little miscommunication, goes out of bounds. Be a turnover on the G-men.
Yeah, they had a good rotation going, but just not on the same page on that pass.
8-4 here in favor of the Georgetown G-men to start this one with 4:13 to go in the first. Barber's going to bring it across. Trap coming here from Georgetown. Tries to get it across the walk-up. Too high, can't corral it. Out of bounds and back-to-back turnovers.
This pressure from Georgetown is really giving some problems to Eastern right now. Last few possessions. Hayslip inbounds to Miles, right back to Hayslip.
Remember, coming up at the half, it's the Barry Chevrolet, McFarland Chevrolet halftime report. Nice backdoor cut. Shot fake by Miles. Gets everybody to run by, and he puts it up and in. Good looking shot there and cut from Carson Miles. Nice feed from Malott.
Back to walk up. Still getting this pressure from Georgetown.
A lot of pressure out high. Marks. Miles almost able to take it away. Walk up, tries a deep 3. It's up. Too strong, no good. Rebound, offensive glass. Number 10 gets it to roll in. Grady Barber put it back up, rolled all the way around, and finally went down. Nice offensive rebound by Grady Barber, the freshman.
Touched every piece of the rim on that one. Malott goes up on the other end and gets fouled by Barber.
Shot was blocked by number 10, Grady Barber, but it looks like they're going to call the foul on him, so Malott's going to go to the line.
Malott with his first free throw attempts of the night.
Number 31, Carson Malott at the line. Takes a couple of dribbles. Just about ready to go here. First one's up, and it's nothing but net. Couple of subs coming in.
Trevor Ellis checking in for the G-men. Number 15, Christopher Young back in for Grady Barber.
Second free throw from Malott. Couple of dribbles. Spins the ball. Second one's up. Too strong, no good. Jemison comes away with a defensive rebound. Over to walk up. Pressure from Marks again. Now back to Christopher Young. A lot of high traps and a lot of pressure here so far from the Georgetown G-men, and it creates another turnover for Eastern Brown.
Coach Kopis catches that one on the sideline as it hits the out of bounds. Hayslip to Miles again on the inbounds. Back to Hayslip as he dribbles over the half court.
Georgetown has it, leading this one 11-6 with 3 minutes to go here in the first. Miles has it over on the left wing, surveys the floor, brings it back out the top, now swings it over to Marks. Marks guarded by Christopher Young, thought about trying to get it down to number 33. Trevor Ellis not able to do so. Malott has it out top, now Ellis will have it. Back over to Hayslip, thought about a 3, drives baseline, now brings it back out to Marks. Miles coming off the screen. Guarded by Hop, back up to Marks, now over to Hayslip. Patient possession here. Malott will try the 3. It's up, nothing but net. Good looking shot from number 31, Carson Malott.
Yeah, he's got a really pretty finish. Up to 6 already in the ball game for Malott.
Big 6'7" man can step out and shoot it as well. Eastern has it down 14-6. Young has it right here in front of us. Out the volleyball line, guarded by Hayslip. Tries to drive in, gives it off. Donnie Minot will lose it now, but we're going to have a foul call. Looks like it's going against the G-men.
That'll be Rylan Hayslip, his first. Just a little too aggressive there, trying to get the steal. Number 24 checking in, Aiden McGinnis. And I believe number 32 checking back in, Luke Haney for the Warriors.
2:05 to go. G-men lead this one 14-6. Young taking it out right here in front of us at our little table here beside the scores table. They get it into Haney, now back to Young. Guarded by Carson Miles.
Gideon Klump checked in on that as well.
Pull-up jump shot, no good. Tipped around, rebound controlled by Malott.
Malott went up high for that one.
Gets it off to Miles, he's looking to push. Behind the back move, almost loses it, able to get it back. Klump almost lost it, now gets it to McGinnis, baseline drive. Out to Ellis, back to Miles. 3 from the top of the key. Too strong, tipped around. I guess we're gonna say it touched the top of the backboard there. So that'll be out of bounds. We'll go back the way of Eastern Brown.
Slow things down, tempo's picking up real quick. Inbound to Young. 3/4 court pressure from Georgetown. Applied by Klump and Miles.
Minute and a half here to go in this first quarter. They get it down to Haney in the corner, trying to get a trap. Get it back to Hop. A couple of shot fakes. He'll put it up now. Number 22, Wyatt Hop, puts it in for his first bucket.
Yeah, Hopped on the board. Nice jumper.
Skip pass over to Klump. Pressure now from the Warriors as there's a kick ball by Young out front. They'll stay the way of Georgetown.
22 checking in. Jackson Galley for the G-men. Malott will take a seat. Number 14 checking in. Dylan Pearson for the Warriors.
Good start here from Carson Malott as he'll get a break with 1:16 to go. Get it into the backcourt to Carson Miles. He'll bring it across, guarded by Walkup. Behind the back move. Good defense from Walkup so far. Thought about a three. Now he'll take one. It's up. Front rim, no good. Nice box out there. Rebound by number 32, Luke Haney.
Walkup will take it over the half court.
Walkup gets it down to Jemison in the corner. Guarded tightly. Trying to get it in. Now they do to Haney. Back out to Young. Haney gets to the top of the key. Swings it out now to Walkup back around the half-court line. Guarded tightly by number 22, Jackson Galley gives it up to Haney. Drives in, spins back to his right, puts it up. Nice spin move in the lane. Can't get it to go. Luke Haney tipped around now. Georgetown has it looking to push. Galley out front. Hard drive, draws the foul. It looks like we're going to have a blocking foul. Jackson Galley is going to go to the line.
Caleb Jemison picks up number 2.
Tried to set his feet and take the charge, but couldn't quite get there in time, so blocking foul is the call.
A couple of substitutes about to check in. Jackson Marks for the G-men and Grady Barber for the Warriors.
First free throw's up, right side of the rim, no good.
Miles will take a seat, as well as number 35, Caleb Jemison.
Remember, tune in on our sister station, C103, on New Year's Eve as the Buckeyes battle the Bulldogs in the Peach Bowl. Trying to punch their ticket to the national championship. Coverage begins 6:30, kickoff at 8. Second free throw is good. That'll make it 15-8 with 25 seconds to go. Pressure from Georgetown again. Young dribbles through a trap. Tries to get it up. Able to get it to Pearson. Picks up his dribble. Trying to get it down to Haney. Poked out of bounds. Number 2, Gideon Klump, last touched it. That'll stay the way of Eastern Brown.
Smaller lineup for Georgetown in there without having Malott in the lineup.
They get it in now. Thought about a three. Back to the corner. Young will take the three. Short, no good. Rebound. Puts it up. No good. Another tipped around. Now Ellis will come away with it. Number 10, Grady Barber, had a chance at it. Ellis leading the break. Step through move. Puts it up through the contact. And one. He's going to go to the line for the three-point play.
That'll be number 15, Christopher Young, as he picks up his first foul. Be the 5th team foul. Trevor Ellis, nice finish through the contact.
Trevor Ellis leading the break. Step through move. Free throws up. Too strong. Bounces around. No good. Haney comes up now. A fight for the loose ball, and it's going to be a jump ball call, but it will favor Eastern Brown.
Yeah, Klump able to get a hand on that. Fighting with Luke Haney on the other end.
3.9 to go here, so probably going to be a pretty long half-court attempt here. They get it over to Walkup. He'll go ahead and shoot it from behind half court. Bounces off the backboard, no good. So the score at the end of one is going to be 17 for the Georgetown G-men, 8 for the Eastern Warriors. We'll be right back after this on 99.5 The Edge.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you've continued to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry, where we're 1 quarter into our boys consolation match. Georgetown leads this one 17-8. Want to take a second, apologize to Miss Ann Murphy. We forgot to do our player of the game after the first game there, but that will go to number 22 of the Fayetteville Lady Rockets, Ann Murphy, another 20-plus point performance here. Another great game from Ann Murphy. So congratulations to Ann Murphy, our 99.5 The Edge player of the game from that first matchup.
Yeah, finished with 24 points. Great defensive performance as well from Murphy. Great tournament, too. Like you said, she had the first game where she was making it rain from deep around the volleyball line. And today she's getting it done on fast breaks down in the paint.
Georgetown will have it for the first possession here, the second quarter, after that late tie-up under the basket. Back over to Marks in front of the Eastern bench, trying to get it to Malott. Nothing there. Swing it around. McGinnis has it back in the corner now. A little bit of zone defense here from the Warriors to start this second quarter. Coach Rob Buechler changing things up on the defensive end.
It looks like they're swinging it around the perimeter, trying to get it to Malott down there, but he's closely guarded.
Marks has it back. A little hesitation move there. Miles almost lost it, but got it back. McGinnis has it now. Crossover move back to Miles. Kicks it over to Marks. He'll drive baseline. Lost the ball. Out of bounds. Looks like it was last touch, though, by an Eastern Warrior. Will stay the way of Georgetown.
Yeah, Barber and Luke Haney were right there to poke that away.
Get it in quick to Malott. Wide open by the basket. He puts it in through the contact. Kind of catch the Eastern Warriors napping a little bit. He gets it, puts it in. He's going to go to the line for the three-point play.
Called that one on number 14, Dylan Pearson. His first. He will check out for Wyatt Hopt. Carson Malott heading to the line for his third free throw attempt. 1 for 2 so far.
So the three-point play is converted by Carson Malott. Makes the free throw to make it 20-8 in favor of the Georgetown G-men here early in this second quarter.
That well drawn up inbound by Coach Kopus to find Malott.
Ball's tipped and now stolen by Ryland Hayslip right here in front of us. Another turnover on Eastern Brown. Tried to get it down into Malott, but tipped away and stolen. Pulling back the other way for Eastern Brown. Barber gives it out to Young. He'll try the three. Too strong. Malott comes up with a defensive rebound.
Georgetown looking to push.
Pull-up three by McGinnis in transition. No good. Fight for the ball out of bounds. And it looks like we're going to have a foul call going against the way of Georgetown, rather.
Yeah, that'll be on number 14. Jackson Marks picks up his first foul. Be a third team foul.
Make sure to stay tuned for our coach's comment show right after the game. We'll recap things with the winning coach. So stay tuned for that after this one concludes. Full court pressure again here for Georgetown. Eastern trying to handle this full court pressure. Back over to Cade Walkup now. He'll bring it across, gets it to Haney in front of the Georgetown bench. He throws it away to Jackson Marks. Another steal for Georgetown.
Marks brings it over. Finds Hayslip on the right wing.
Gets it in. Marks puts it up. No good. Too strong, but draws the contact. And Marks is going to go to the line for a pair of free throws.
Marks fouled on number 22, Wyatt Hopt. His first, be the 7th team foul. First free throw attempts coming up for Jackson Marks.
Couple of dribbles. First one's up. A little too strong. No good.
35, Caleb Jemison is checking back in the game for Luke Haney.
Again at the half, we'll get you caught up on everything going on in the world of sports with the Wallace Law Firm studio update. Make sure to stay tuned for that. Second free throw is good, so 1 for 2 from the line there for Mr. Jackson Marks. And we've got 6:22 to go here, 21-8 in favor of Georgetown. Trying to get it across half court, throws it backwards to Young. Got to get it across here, able to do so now, gets it over to Walkup. A lot of high pressure defense still here from the G-men early in their man-to-man run and trap style defense. Walkup has it, back out top, picks up his dribble, now gets it over Young right in front of the Georgetown bench, guarded by Miles. Jemison has it, top of the key. Power dribble, puts it up with the right hand, able to get it to go. Nice drive and finish by number 35, Caleb Jemison.
Yeah, good high finish over the defender. That's what they needed. They've been in a slump.
Malott tries another three, back rim, no good. Fight for the rebound, Hayslip able to run it down, gets it back to Malott. Now over to Marks. Good hustle play by Ryland Hayslip. McGinnis has it, driving baseline, draws the foul, going against Eastern Brown.
I believe that one will be on number 10, Grady Barber. It is number 10. Grady Barber picking up his second foul. McGinnis will head to the line for the 1-and-1.
So into the bonus here for Georgetown as 18 fouls against Eastern Brown.
Number 33, Trevor Ellis checking in for Carson Malott. Number 14 checking back in, Dylan Pearson for Grady Barber.
So 5.5 minutes to go here in this first half, 21-10 in favor of Georgetown. 1-1 at the line, front end's up, too strong, no good. Rebound goes to Dylan Pearson. Walk up, tries to bring it up again. Running trap style defense, little zone press now here for Georgetown. Has caused problems for these Warriors here in the first half. Gets it across to Young, down to Jemison. Baseline jump shot, too strong. Rebound goes to number 33, Ellis. He'll get it back to Hayslip coming the other way.
Georgetown just looking to push. Gets it to Ellis. Out of McGinnis in the right corner.
Almost lost it out of bounds, but able to save it for the possession here. Miles has it. Out high on the left wing, looking, surveying the floor, and gets it to Hayslip now. Three's up, too strong, no good. McGinnis has it. Back to the corner, Miles three, no good. Tipped around, Ellis diving all over the place trying to get the loose ball. Another hustle play by, I think that was number 14, Marks, but they'll say he stepped on the line, and it'll go back the way of Eastern Brown.
A couple of substitutions, Jackson Galley, Gideon Klump checking in for the Warriors. And number 32, Luke Haney checking back in for the Eastern Warriors.
Full court pressure again here from Georgetown. Walk up, back over to Hop. Back over to Walk up, almost let him a little too much. Now they get it down to Young on the sideline. Trying to get it into Haney. They get it into him now. Pass fake, spin move, right hand. Nice move by Luke Haney. Strong move, put it up and in.
Yeah, really good finish. Faked over to his right side, spun back over the left. Strong finish at the rim.
Miles has it. Gives it off now to Klump. Back over to Hayslip. Thought about a three. Crossover move going to his left. Draws the contact, no call. Gets it back out to number 4, Carson Miles. Drives down, back out to Klump. Now he'll drive down. Hayslip again. Hesitation move. Kicks it out to Ellis. He'll try the jump shot. Too strong, rattles around and falls down. Thought that one was going to go over top, but caught enough of the rim to fall in. Soft touch there from number 33.
Yeah, had that nice roll. Able to get it to bounce straight up and back down on the rim.
Walk up, picks it up. Miles goes up high to steal it. They get it back to him. Right hand puts it up, no good. Klump follows, tries to throw it back in, now able to save it. Georgetown all over the place here. They're playing really hard in this first half. Shot fake, Hayslip in the lane, puts it up. Awkward looking shot, but gets it to go down.
Gets his first bucket of the night. Nice finish. Pump fake, dribble drive, jumper.
And now a 30-second timeout from Coach Rob Buechler. We'll take it with him. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where the Georgetown G-men lead this one over the Eastern Warriors 25-12. In our second matchup of the day here in our Brown County Holiday Classic, there's 3:20 to go here till halftime. Georgetown's defense has really caused a lot of problems for Eastern Brown so far. So now a little confusion over here at the scorers table on who is in the book and who's not in the book. I'm not sure if maybe Eastern Brown put somebody in who's not in the book, which would be a technical foul. But we'll have to see here as they sort it out. Coach Buechler over here talking to the scorers table. So we'll get it sorted out here as they try to figure out exactly what's going on with the score book. I guess the official book is usually the home book. So that would be Eastern Brown is the home book. And now again some confusion over there, but it looks like we've got it sorted out now and we're ready to roll here with full court pressure again from Eastern Brown, or Georgetown rather. Eastern Brown trying to go the length of the floor, so looks like we got whatever was going on over there sorted out. And we'll continue play here in the second quarter. Another high trap out top almost got a steal, but a little too much contact and a foul going against Georgetown.
Number 22, Jackson Galley, picks up his first foul. The reach in, trying to get the trap.
So
I think they had maybe one of the JV kids come up to sit on the bench, but he ran off the court. Coach Buechler sent him off.
Christopher Young has it, guarded by Marks. Now over to Hop. Tight defense again from Georgetown out top, causing all kinds of problems for this Warrior offense. Young has it back over to Pearson. He'll give it off to Hop. Trying to get a high screen, now able to do so. Nice switch on the screen out top. Marks with a lot of pressure. Haney has it out around half court. He'll drive to his left now, and he's going to draw another foul coming up. A little bit too much contact.
I believe that'll be on number 33, Trevor Ellis, picking up his first foul. Be the 5th team foul. Young will handle the inbound duties.
2:44 to go, still 25-12 here in favor of Georgetown. Hop gets it, now hands it off to Walkup out top. Guarded by number 2, Gideon Klump. Over to number 22, Hopped again. Back out, Haney will drive all the way down. Shot fake, puts it up, shot fake again. Puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go. Pearson comes up with the offensive rebound. Now a fight for the loose ball. Marks came away with it, tried to get it out to, I think that was number 2, Klump, no, number 22. Jackson Galley, but threw it out of bounds. It'll stay the way of Eastern Brown.
Carson Malott and Carson Miles checking back in for Ryland Hayslip and Gideon Klump.
Another really good hustle play on both sides there. Pearson fighting for it. Marks on the floor trying to get the loose ball. Both teams playing hard here early in this one. Georgetown creating a lot of turnovers, a lot of pressure. Now Young, open three, he'll take it. Left rim, no good. Rebound tipped around, goes the way of Georgetown. Marks bringing it back the other way. He'll pull it back out now and reset. Ellis has it now back to Marks. Galley coming off the screen, nothing there. Get it to Malott. Patient possession here so far with 2 minutes to go. Now Marks will take a deep three. Front rim, no good, tipped around. And it looks like it was going to be last touch by the Georgetown G-men. Will go the way of Eastern Brown.
A couple new subs for the G-men. Number 24, Aiden McGinnis. And Ryland Hayslip back in the game. Short break.
Eastern will have it. Minute 55 to go here, down 25-12. Full court pressure again from Georgetown. Young bringing it up, guarded by number 24, Aiden McGinnis. Good defense out front by McGinnis, making it hard on Young. Gets it over to Hop. He'll try a three. He had to alter his shot a little bit as Marks ran by. No good. Rebound goes the way of Georgetown. Carson Miles bringing it back the other way. Marks will try a three. It's up. It's good. Big shot from number 14, Jackson Marks.
Marks up to 6 points with that three-pointer. Deep in the right corner, right in front of Eastern's bench.
Walkup has it, gives it over to Hop. Double team coming again out front. Paul passes tips, so not an over and back call there. Almost got it. Pearson has it now, hands it off to number 15, Young. Again, really good defense from Georgetown here out top, making it very hard on these guards. Young will try the pull up, rattles around, almost goes down, won't quite go. Now Malott clears it for Georgetown. Pass ahead to McGinnis. Too deep, can't do anything, gives it back to Marks. Another three, it's up, too short. Box out by Young, and he'll chase down the rebound. Now gives it up to Hop. They got a lead out front. Hop will take it all the way in, poked out by Miles. They're going to say he got a little bit too much of the arm there. So number 22, Hop, is going to go to the line.
Carson Miles picking up his first foul. Hop heading to the line for the first time tonight. The defense so far from Georgetown, suffocating, not allowing any breathing room for the Warriors.
I mentioned earlier, I'll say it again, you talk about pesky, they've been all over the place. First free throw from number 22, Wyatt Hops, is good. So he'll have one more coming up.
That's the first free throw attempt from a Warrior tonight.
Haven't really had a lot of shot attempts, to be honest. Second free throw's up. 2 for 2 from the line there for number 22, Wyatt Hop.
Brady Barber back in, checking in for the shooter. Wyatt Hop.
So now a little bit of pressure here from Eastern Brown, three-quarter court pressure with 45 seconds to go in this first half. Hayslip will bring it up, guarded by number 1, Cade Walkup. Brings it across, and he'll get to play from the sideline. Now ready to roll with 30 seconds to go. Miles has it out top, thought about a three, gives it off now to Hayslip. Hayslip gives it over to McGinnis. Swinging it around, taking their time, probably going to try to hold it for the last second shot unless they get something wide open going towards the rim. As Carson Miles will bring it back out towards the half-court line. Now back over to Hayslip. They reset again. 10 seconds to go in the first half. Get it in now, Hayslip. Handoff and took one too many steps. And another travel call against Hayslip, and he'll turn it over. Eastern Brown will have it with 4.3 seconds to go in this first half.
Yeah, just unfortunate trying to run that clock down, but gives Eastern one more shot.
4.3 seconds to go. Young will take it out. Gets it in to walk up. Gets it back over to Young. He'll try just inside half court, a little short. Pearson tried to put it back up, no good. So your halftime score is going to be 28 for Georgetown, 14 for the Eastern Brown Warriors. A great defensive first half for Georgetown. We'll take a break. We'll be back with our halftime report right after this.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full-service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
Welcome back in here to our Barry Chevrolet halftime report, where the Georgetown G-men lead this one at the half over the Eastern Brown Warriors. We're going to go over a little scoring by quarter. Georgetown ran out to a 17-8 lead after the first quarter, and at the half, Georgetown leads this one 28-14, holding Eastern only 14 points and a half. I would say that head coach Corey Kopis has to be pretty happy with that. You said it, Rob, the defense for Georgetown has been absolutely suffocating. It's been hard for Eastern to even get any looks at the rim, and Georgetown's capitalized going back the other way on some fast break buckets.
Yeah, they've had a few shot attempts from deep, just haven't been able to connect on those either. And really haven't gotten Georgetown any foul trouble either. They don't have anyone with more than one foul, only had one free throw attempt opportunity there, and we're able to capitalize on those. But they'll need to figure out how to break this tough defense from Georgetown come the second half.
We've got 7 minutes to go here at halftime. We're going to take a break, and we'll send it back to our producer for the Wallace Law Firm studio update. We'll be back on 99.5 The Edge.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693 and turn your trash into treasure.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. Oh, I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full-service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
From this one, Rob, take it away.
Start with the Warriors scoring and fouls. Grady Barber with 2 points, 2 fouls. Dylan Pearson, 1 foul. Christopher Young, 1 foul. Wyatt Hopp with 4 points, 1 foul. Luke Haney, 2 points, 1 foul. And Caleb Jemison, 6 points, 2 fouls. And on to the Georgetown G-men, Ryland Hayslip with 2 points, 1 foul. Carson Miles, 4 points, 1 foul. Jackson Marks, 6 points, 1 foul. Jackson Galley, 1 foul. Aiden McGinnis, 2 points, 1 foul. Carson Malott leading the way scoring with 9 points. Trevor Ellis, 4 points and 1 foul.
So again, your halftime score, 28 for Georgetown, 14 for the Eastern Brown Warriors. This is our second matchup of the day here. We'll have 2 more after this one. After this game concludes, we'll start the championship matches for the boys and the girls. We've got Sarah Purden taking over for us on the board now. Maggie Dean working that camera up there for 99.5 The Edge. My name's Greg Liming. We're here courtside. I'm with Rob Bowman, my broadcast partner. We've brought you all the action here from the Brown County Holiday Classic. We've got 2.5 more to go here, so we'll see how the Eastern Brown Warriors respond after a tough first half. We talked about it, a lot of defensive pressure from Georgetown, created a lot of problems for the Warriors, especially their guards trying to get the ball down the floor. So we'll see what halftime adjustments Coach Rob Buechler makes. But again, Rob's been doing this a long time. Don't think that the Warriors are going to quit and go away anytime soon. They'll be looking to bounce back here in the second half and make a game out of this.
Yeah, definitely. He's going to make some adjustments at the half. Did that yesterday to success in the third quarter. Just didn't follow through in the fourth.
Haney has it, fighting for some position down there, has it poked away. Now Marks comes up with it, leading the break for Georgetown. Out front, jump stop in the lane, gives it back to Malott. He'll try the trail 3. Off the rim, no good. Young comes away with a defensive rebound. And we're going to have our first foul of the second half.
Jackson Marks will pick up his second.
Just got a little tangled up on the rebound there, got arms crossed. So he'll pick up the foul. Eastern Brown will have it going the other way. Full court pressure here again from Georgetown.
Jemison will handle the inbounding duties. Gets it over to Walkup.
Gets it over to Walkup. He'll bring it across. Now Trapp coming from the other side. They get it over the top back to Young. Back to Walkup. He'll try the deep 3. It's up. It's good. Nothing but net. Good looking shot from number 1, Cade Walkup.
Cade Walkup, first bucket of the night. Much needed for him. He and Young hadn't scored in the first half at all, so to get them going is going to be big in the second half.
Well, we've seen Walkup have some big scoring performances this year. If they can get him going, they might be able to claw back into this thing. He starts hitting those volleyball line 3s, anything can happen. McGinnis has it, step back 3 in the corner, it's up, and it's good. Really tough shot from number 24, Aiden McGinnis. Beautiful step back 3 in the corner.
Aiden McGinnis, his first field goal of the night as well, comes right in front of his bench.
Good way to get it started. Jemison has it, driving baseline. Malott cuts him off, gets it over to Haney. He puts up the jump shot, no good. Offensive rebound, back up and in by number 35, Caleb Jemison. And that makes it 31-19 here. 6:25 to go in the third.
Nice rebound, good putback as well from Jemison, up to 8 points on the night.
McGinnis drives baseline, gives it off to Malott, has it poked out, but we're going to say a little too much contact and a foul down under the basket.
Yeah, good find by McGinnis, driving on that baseline, finds Malott. Malott will head to the line. Be on Wyatt Hopp, his second foul.
So number 31, Carson Malott, will go to the line for a pair of free throws. First one's up, a little short, no good.
2 for 4 on the night. Grady Barber checks in for Luke Haney.
Malott, second free throw. Couple of dribbles, spins the ball, ready to go. Second one's up, and that one's good. So 1 for 2 from the line there for Carson Malott. 32-19 here in favor of Georgetown. Here comes the 2-2-1 pressure again. Back and forth out front between Young and Walkup. Young brings it across now. Come with the trap, gets it to Jemison in the corner. Spins out of it, tries to get it down on the baseline. Poked out of bounds, last touch by McGinnis.
Yeah, another good defensive possession so far from Georgetown. It's not giving them much room, have to keep it around the perimeter.
Walkup will take it out underneath his own basket. Little 2-3 zone look here on the out of bounds play. Young gets it out top, back to Walkup. He'll try another deep 3. It's up, front rim, no good. Offensive board. Jemison puts it back up and in. Couple of big offensive rebounds and putbacks for Caleb Jemison.
Yeah, off to a good start in this second half. Able to get some rebounds.
Now a little dose of their own medicine, a 2-2-1 look as McGinnis will try another corner three. 2 big threes in this quarter from number 24, Aiden McGinnis, and he extends the lead back out.
Leaving him open in that far left corner in front of the Georgetown bench. He's making them pay.
Young has it now back over to walk up. Gets it in the middle of the Hop. Almost lost it, but able to get it back. Hop tries to hand it off to Barber, almost stolen, but he comes up with it. Crossover move, high screen. Barber, crossover move again, going to his left. Pull-up jump shot, good looking. Pull-up jump shot from number 10, Grady Barber, the freshman.
Yeah, Grady Barber had to dribble out of some trouble and does so. Pulls up right around the elbow. Nice jumper on the left side.
Man-to-man defense again here for the Warriors. Gave up a couple of threes there. They're going back to man-to-man. 35-23, 4:51 to go. McGinnis again. Can't get that one to go from the corner. Hop comes up with the rebound. Surrounded by about 3 G-men, and we're going to have a loose ball foul. It's going to go against Georgetown.
24, McGinnis picks up number 2 on him. Ellis checking back in the game for Malott.
McGinnis tried another corner three. He's been hot this quarter, but couldn't get that one to go down. Foul call will give the ball back to Easton Brown. Walk up has it. Full court pressure again here from the G-men. Back over to Young. Back to walk up. Gets it up to Jimison across half court. Tries to dribble down the sideline to his own bench. Picks up his dribble, gets it back to walk up now. Drives down the lane, hands it off to number 15. Now he'll take a shot. Crossover move, three's up, too strong. Tips around. Ball's fought for, now come up with by Marks. Gets it out to Malott in front. Puts it up and in on the fast break. Number 4, Carson Miles, puts it in for Georgetown.
Able to finish that one. It was a tough finish. He got pretty far under the basket, but able to get it in.
Marks tight defense out top on Young. Now gets it to Barber. Tries a screen to Jimison. Goes the other way. Now he'll use the screen. Thought about a 3 for a second. Drives down, shot fake. Gives it up over to Young in front of his own bench. Almost poked away by Hayslip. Now a drive, loses it. And it's going to be tipped out of bounds. Looks like by the Georgetown G-men will stay the way of the Warriors.
Dylan Pearson checking in for Christopher Young.
3:47 to go here, 37-23 in favor of Georgetown. To the corner, Barber drives baseline, runner, puts it up and in. Another bucket by number 10, Grady Barber.
Barber adding a little life to this offense early on in the second half.
Still a 12-point game as Hayslip brings it back across the half-court line. Hands it off to McGinnis. He gets another open look from the top of the key. He is lighting it up. Another 3 by number 24, Aiden McGinnis. And a quick timeout here. Looks like from the Georgetown sideline will be a full timeout. We'll take it with him. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com.
Welcome back to the Brown County Holiday Classic here at Fayetteville Perry, where the Georgetown G-men lead this one 40-25 over the Eastern Warriors. 3:24 to go here in the third quarter. Eastern Brown will have it. Go the length of the court. They get it into walk-up. He'll go up the sideline. Now gives it up to Hop. Trapped in the corner, and we're going to have a foul call going against the Georgetown G-men.
It'll be on number 1, Ryland Hayslip, picking up his second foul. Number 22, Jackson Galley is going to check in the game for Hayslip.
So Eastern will have it out underneath their own basket here with 3:18 to go. They get it in, back to the corner. Walk up, tries a 3. A little too strong, no good. Tipped around. Rebound goes the way of Ellis. Trying to get it to a guard. Now he gets it over to Marks. Just over 3 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Advance it up now to Galley. Back out to Marks. Back over to Miles. McGinnis has it on the right wing. Surveys the floor. Gets it back out to Galley. Thought about a shot. Now gives it off to Carson Miles. Curl cut from Ellis, not there. Patient possession here so far from the G-man. Aiden McGinnis trying his hot hand. He puts another one in. 4 threes this quarter for Aiden McGinnis. We still got 2:43 to go. He's lighting it up.
Wow, impressive. He's doing it from all over the arc, too. That one on the right wing. Deep.
Hopt has it, picks up his dribble. Ellis, tight pressure out front, gets it over to Dylan Pearson. He'll try the jump shot. It's up and good. Number 14, Dylan Pearson, gets a bucket.
His first bucket on the night.
Miles will bring it across now. Thought about a pull-up jump shot. Now he'll hesitation move, loses the ball. It's going to bounce off. Looked like it bounced off Eastern player to me, but I think they're going to say it was off Carson Miles' last touch. So it'll go back the way of Eastern Brown.
Couple subs checking in for the Warriors. Christopher Young and Luke Haney back in the game. Taking a seat will be Pearson and Cade Walkup.
So Eastern Brown will have it. Full court pressure here again from Georgetown. Barber has it. Trap coming. He gets it back across. A little high, but Young able to corral it. Guarded by Miles. Gets it across the half-court line. Good defense by Carson Miles out top. Back over to Haney in front of his own bench, trying to get it down to Barber. He corrals it on the baseline. Trying to make a nice spin move. Puts it up. Nice move by number 10, Grady Barber. Spin move on the baseline and put it in.
Yeah, really nice spin finish. Made his defender fall to the ground with that one.
Mark's trying to go quick, gets it out to Galley, thought about a shot. Back out to Miles, now over to McGinnis. Better get a hand up when he has it, he's feeling it this quarter. Here's a 3 attempt in the corner by Ellis, no good. Rebound goes the way of Marks, and we're going to have a foul on the rebound.
I believe that one will be on Barber, number 10, picking up his third. Couple subs checking back in for Georgetown, number 31. Hayslip and Malott checking back in. And Pearson back in for the Warriors. Barber will take a seat.
Georgetown taking out under their own basket. They get it in out to McGinnis. Another deep 3. It's up. It's good. Aiden McGinnis is absolutely on fire. His 5th 3 of the quarter.
He just keeps stepping back, too. That one was around the volleyball line.
Well, sometimes when you're shooting it well, it seems like the basket looks about 3 times bigger than it really is, and that's what Aiden McGinnis is seeing right now. He's lighting it up in this third quarter. Haney down to Jemison, spin move in the paint, puts it up. Nice spin move and finish by number 35, Caleb Jemison.
And Jemison having himself a good game as well, 12 points.
McGinnis again, a little too strong. Malott comes up with the offensive rebound, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Tipped around, now controlled by Young, looking to push. Now he'll slow it back out. 48 seconds to go here in this third quarter. Back out to Hop, and he'll be fouled on the loose ball.
I believe that one will be on Jackson Galley, picking up number 2. Number 1, Cade Walkup checking back in for Young.
Eastern will have it out right here in front of their own bench, right beside the scorer's table. 45 seconds to go here in this third quarter, 46-31 in favor of Georgetown. Get it into Hopt in the corner. Shot fake, now tries to get it inside, poked out of bounds by Hayslip. Will stay the way of Eastern Brown.
Good having Hayslip back in the lineup for them, too. He was in that deep foul trouble early on in the game yesterday, and today he's been able to stay out of that, put in some good quality minutes.
Get the ball back into Haney right in front of Coach Rob Buechler. Now Walkup will take it back out towards half court, guarded by Hayslip. Back over to Hop. Tipped around, now controlled by number 33, Ellis will take it away. A turnover for Eastern Brown. 24 seconds to go here in the third. McGinnis has it. Crossover move. Hands it off to Hayslip.
Coach Kopis calling in the play.
Looks like they're probably going to hold it here for the last shot of the game, or last shot of the quarter, rather. Crossover move by Hayslip made Hop fall down, but nothing to show for it. 6 seconds to go. Hayslip has it now. Gets it over to the corner. Galley gets it. Hayslip will try a corner 3 at the buzzer. Front rim, no good. So the score at the end of 3 will be 46 for Georgetown, 31 for the Eastern Brown Warriors. We'll take a break. We'll be right back here on 99.5 The Edge for fourth quarter action after this.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for 3. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693 and turn your trash into treasure.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville Perry High School for our coverage of the Brown County Holiday Classic Basketball Tournament. We have our second game of the day about to start the fourth quarter here where the G-men lead this one 46-31. Another nice quarter defensively by Georgetown there in the third, Rob.
Yeah, really great performance from them. Giving up the most points in a quarter so far to Eastern there. Eastern starting to shoot the ball pretty well. They got a big bump from Grady Barber there. But, man, McGinnis lighting it up in the third.
Georgetown,
5 3-pointers.
Georgetown turns it over here. Now Barber bringing it back the other way, gets it up to Pearson, now back to Haney. So a turnover to start the quarter here for the Georgetown offense. Crossover move by Barber, trying to go baseline, almost poked out by Marks. Now gets it back to Jimison. He'll try the jump shot, rattles around, no good. Ball's tipped around. Last touch by Eastern Brown will go the way of Georgetown.
A lot went up for that one, got it poked away. Hayslip will handle the inbound pass.
Again, we'll talk to the winning coach after the game. Make sure to stay tuned for our Coach's Comment Show. Coming up after this one here, we're in the fourth quarter, 46-31 in favor of the Georgetown G-men. Man-to-man half-court defense here for Eastern Brown. Again, we'll have our first championship match of the day coming up after this between the Western Brown Lady Broncos and the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. Make sure to stay tuned for that. Should be a very exciting first championship game between the two girls varsity teams. So don't miss any of the action here on 99.5 The Edge or GoodGuysRadioTV.com. Miles gives it off to Hayslip. Shot fake in the corner, back to Miles. Now he'll try the three. Big shot, number 4, Carson Miles. Puts in the three here to extend the lead out, 49-31.
Yeah, he's been waiting for that deep shot all tournament long. Didn't really get it yesterday, but gets one from the right wing there.
Pass over to Barber on the wing in front of his own bench. Walkup has it now, guarded. Gives it off now to Barber. Gives it back into Jimison, little screen and roll. Jimison puts it up off the glass and in. Jimison having a pretty nice game here.
14 points so far.
Carson Miles brings it back up, hands it off to Hayslip. Guarded by Walkup, he'll bring it back out now as Coach Kopis calls in the play from the sideline. Ellis has it now, guarded by Haney. Back over to Marks. Swings it around, Hayslip has it. Gets it back up to Malott, top of the key, back over to Marks. Guarded by Jimison.
Yeah, just continuing to be patient, rotating that ball.
Marks gives it off to Miles. He'll take the corner three, rattles around, no good. Rebound controlled by Cade Walkup. Bringing it back the other way for Eastern Brown. Nice defense there in front of his bench. Gets it over to Barber. Almost stolen by Carson out top, out of bounds. Will stay the way of Georgetown.
McGinnis checking back in for the G-men as well as Christopher Young for the Warriors.
Correction, stay the way of Eastern Brown, not Georgetown. Christopher Young will take it out over there on the far sideline in front of the visiting stands. He'll get it into Barber. Nope, tipped around now, almost stolen by Marks, but Barber able to come up with it. Gives it off to Jimison, another jump shot. Jimison puts it up and in. Another bucket for number 35, Caleb Jimison.
Just keeps adding to that total.
49-35, 5:25 to go here in the fourth quarter of our first boys varsity matchup of the day between Georgetown and Eastern Brown. Hayslip almost lost it, corrals it, and gets it over to Carson Miles. Now back to Hayslip. He'll drive down, draws the contact from number 10, Barber. Can't get the shot to go, but he's going to the free throw line.
That'll be number 4 on Barber. He's been one of their sparks, too, in the second half and getting in some foul trouble here.
Also a reminder, the Ohio Bobcats will be playing tomorrow on Friday, December 30th. They'll battle the Wyoming Cowboys in the Arizona Bowl. Pregame starts at 1:30, kickoff at 2:30 right here on 99.5 The Edge. So check that out. Ohio Bobcats playing in a bowl game tomorrow as Hayslip puts in the first free throw.
Luke Haney back in for the Warriors, as well as Jackson Galley for the G-men.
First free throw is good. That'll make it 50-35. Second free throw from Hayslip coming up here momentarily. Crowd starting to build here as we get closer to these championship matchups. It'll be really exciting. Make sure to catch us for those two matchups as Hayslip goes 2 for 2. 99.5 The Edge or Goodguysradiotv.com. Don't want to miss any of that championship action coming up here shortly. Walk up, turns it over. Miles has it out front. He goes up, puts it in right at the rim with the right hand on the fast break. Another bucket for Carson Miles.
Yeah, look to maybe get a dunk on that one, just under a little too much pressure.
Now we're going to have a foul out here right in front of the Eastern bench. A lot of contact going down the floor. They get the foul on Georgetown. So Eastern will take it out right in front of their own bench.
Number 3 on Marks.
Grady Barber will take it out here. Over to the right of the scores table. Gets it in out top to walk up. Guarded by Hayslip. Drives down the middle, loses the ball. Tipped around. Don't think the referees get together now. It looks like they're going to say it's going to stay the way of Eastern. Brown went off one of the Georgetown players' legs.
Yeah, Marks got a hand in there late as he was driving in, able to tip that one out of play.
Walk up takes it out underneath the basket. Gets it into Jimison. Drives to the middle, right hand, puts it up and in. Another bucket by Caleb Jimison in the paint. Hayslip drives, gives it over to Marks in the corner, tries to get it back on the cut, not able to get it to him. Miles has it, he'll try the three, it's good. Nothing but net, beautiful shot from number 4, Carson Miles.
Yeah, a couple three-pointers here in the second half for Miles, getting things going on his resume.
Jimison gives it back off to Cade Walkup. Dribbles around now back over to Young. Gets a screen from Haney out top. Trying to get it down, steal by Marks on the backside. He's looking to push. Kind of loses a dribble, but he looks like he's able to knock it off the Eastern Brown player and retain possession. Lost the ball, but able to get it back.
Number 33, Trevor Ellis, checking back into the G-men, as well as Dylan Pearson and Wyatt Hopp for the Warriors.
So Galley will take it out underneath his own basket. 4:10 to go. 19-point lead for the G-men. Gets it in McGinnis. He'll try another corner three. It's up. Why not? Another three for number 24, Aiden McGinnis, lighting it up in the second half.
Up to 20 points here, 6 3-pointers.
Walkup has it, gets it, tries to get it over to Hop. Stolen now out front by Hayslip. Puts it up, a lot of contact. He'll draw the foul, can't get the bucket to go. But number 1, Rylan Hayslip going back to the free throw line.
Hop picking up his 3rd foul. Hayslip 2 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
Rylan Hayslip will go back to the line. 16 fouls against Georgetown, 3 against the Eastern Brown Warriors. Couple of dribbles, first free throws up. That one's good.
Grady Barber checking back in for Cade Walkup.
Second free throw from Hayslip coming up here momentarily. Again, right after this one, we'll have the first championship game of the night, the girls' championship. Second free throw good from Hayslip. Western Brown Lady Broncos against the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. Should be a very exciting matchup. Some girls in that game that can really score the basketball. Don't want to miss any of that action. It's going to be a fun one to call and watch here from Fayetteville High School. Barber gives it up over to Hop, guarded tightly by Hayslip. Able to get some space now, gives it off to Haney. Almost lost it, he gets it back, takes a dribble, puts it up. Nice move up with the right hand by Luke Haney.
Yeah, really good finish there from Haney.
Little contact coming down the floor, incidental contact, ran into Rylan Hayslip and knocked him over, trying to get back down the floor to play defense. Little accidental contact, no foul there, as Georgetown will have it with 3:18 to go. Miles has it right in front of his own bench, back to Hayslip. Shot fake, trying to drive down the lane. Picks up his dribble, puts it up, turnaround jump shot, puts it up and in.
Hayslip up to 8 points so far. 4 for 4 from the free throw line with that jumper.
Three-quarter court defense now. Haney has it in front of his bench. Drives in the lane. Hayslip almost poked it out. Now he gets it back over to number 10, Barber, but stolen away by Trevor Ellis. And another turnover on Eastern Brown.
Hayslip will slow things down as he just now crosses half court.
Here goes another three by McGinnis. Goodness gracious. Aiden McGinnis cannot miss if he wanted to. 66-39 as Georgetown's pulling away.
Wow. Just wow. That's all I can say about that.
When you're feeling it, I guess.
That's impressive.
Basket looks like an ocean right now to him. And a drive in by Hopt. Puts it up with the left hand. Can't get it to go, but draws some contact. And it looks like we're going to have some more free throws coming up.
Hayslip picks up his third as Hopt will head to the line. A few substitutions coming in. 31, Malott, 23, Mason Williams. And I believe number 22, Jackson Galley checking in.
Hobbs gets it in now. Back out to walk up. 2:15 to go. Big lead now for Georgetown as they're going to try to finish this thing out and win this first consolation game. Walk up lost the ball. Might have been tipped by Malott. Gets it back over to Young. Guarded by McGinnis. Calling for a screen. Crossover move now. Young drives down. Right hand in the lane. Puts it up. Rattles around and goes in. Nice drive and finish by number 15, Christopher Young.
It's his first points of the night. Nice runner in the lane.
McGinnis has it again. Back over to number 23, Mason Williams into the game now. McGinnis thought about another three. Now he'll pass on it. Gets it back. Now he'll take another deep one. Why not? Aiden McGinnis. This is absolutely unbelievable. He can shoot it from anywhere right now, and it'll go in.
This is just impressive. 8 3-pointers for Mr. McGinnis in the second half.
5 alone in the third quarter, and he's continued here in the fourth. It does not matter where he's at. Why not? You better guard him as soon as he touches it because he has the hot hand right now, to say the least.
Caleb Jemison checking in for Luke Haney, as well as Grady Barber checking back in for Young.
Aiden McGinnis, big second half, absolutely on fire. Not sure what the school record is for threes in a game, but he may be closing in on that.
He's got to be approaching it if he hasn't already passed it.
Georgetown has it now. Malott out top. Looks like they're trying to get it to him. He must know he's close. Here goes another one in front of his own bench. A little short this time. I guess he is human. He finally missed one. Gets it back out to Marks now with just over a minute to go.
It's got to be a half record, though, at least. Maybe a quarter record.
It looked to me like they were trying to get it to him, so they must know he's close. Maybe the record's 9 or 10. He's getting close. They try to get him a couple more looks at it, but looks like now Marks will drive in. Shots blocked, but he's going to draw the contact. We'll go to the free throw line with just over 47 seconds to go here in this one.
That'll be on Hopt. He'll pick up number 4. March to the free throw line for the second time tonight.
Couple of dribbles, first free throws up, and it's good for Marks.
2 for 3 so far from the line.
70-41 here with 47.4 seconds to go. Second free throw's on the way. A little too strong, no good. He gets his own rebound after the tip. Gets it back out. McGinnis is open again. He'll try another one. A little short again. McGinnis cooled off a little bit there after the impressive run of three-pointers, but again, a monster second half from Aiden McGinnis, and a big lead here for Georgetown with 32 seconds to go.
Yeah, pretty impressive. Still really tight defense from the G-men.
Walk up, gets it down to Jemison, tries to turn around, no good. Now tipped around, Jemison comes away with it. Gets it back out. Walk up will try a three of his own. Little too strong. Tipped around, now controlled by Georgetown. Marks, they'll bring it across. 13 seconds to go. And now they're just going to, looks like, pull it back out and hold it here to the final buzzer. So again, Georgetown, big time win here in the consolation game. 70-41 over the Eastern Brown Warriors. So Georgetown comes away with a win. They'll take third place, and a big win for Georgetown and the G-men. A big second half from Aiden McGinnis. We'll be back with our postgame show coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, it's you got it. Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, The craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville Perry High School, our coverage of the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic, where the Georgetown G-Men just came away with a 70-41 victory over the Eastern Brown Warriors in the consolation game as the Georgetown G-Men drop the trophy and break the little basketball guy off of it. So a little bit of a fumble there by Georgetown, but we'll have Coach Corey Kopis coming on with us here hopefully soon for our Coach's Comment Show. But again, a little scoring by quarter at the end of one. Georgetown led this one 17-8 over Eastern Brown. Halftime score 28-14. Georgetown continued their second half hot streak, 46-31 at the end of the third quarter. And the final again, 70-41. A monster second half from number 24, Aiden McGinnis, as they just announced that he broke the school record for three-pointers made there. I know he made 5 in the third quarter. I believe he made 3 or 4 in the fourth quarter. An unbelievable second half from Aiden McGinnis. But again, a very impressive performance, and I think, the three-pointer is obviously very impressive, but man, defensively, Georgetown had a great game plan. They were all over Eastern Brown, and Eastern really couldn't get anything going offensively.
No, they couldn't. I mean, they were so suffocating in that first half, and in the fourth quarter especially, too. They 14 points and a half, pretty impressive defensive stat to only give up. Created so many turnovers and just a lot of havoc. Didn't give them any room to get down in the paint much, and the only success they had was Jemison. Jemison would get those offensive rebounds and just put them back up quick several times. So great performance all around from the G-men.
So again, final score 70-41 in favor of Georgetown in that first boys consolation game. So they'll take away third place. I'm going to go ahead and kick it back over to Rob, and he's going to have some final stats from that one, and then hopefully we'll be able to get Coach Corey Kopis out here for our coach's comments. Rob, take it away.
Start with the Eastern Warriors. Cade Walkup had that lone three-pointer. Grady Barber finished with 8 points, 4 fouls. Dylan Pearson, 2 points, 1 foul. Christopher Young, 2 points, 1 foul. Wyatt Hopp, 4 points, 4 fouls. Luke Haney, 4 points, 1 foul. And Caleb Jemison, leading scorer for the Warriors with 18 points and 2 fouls. And on to the third place in the Brown County Holiday Tournament. Rylan Hayslip, 8 points, 3 fouls. Carson Miles, 14 points, 1 foul. Jackson Marks, 7 points, 3 fouls. Jackson Galley with 1 point, 2 fouls. Carson Malott with 10 points. Trevor Ellis, 4 points, 1 foul. And the leading scorer for the game, Aiden McGinnis, 26 points, 2 for 3 from the free throw line, 8 three-pointers, 2 fouls.
8 threes, is that good?
It's pretty good. Pretty good for a half.
Pretty good,
yeah.
Pretty impressive. Again, a big second half from number 24, Aiden McGinnis. Congratulations to the Georgetown G-Men coming away with that win. We'll take another break. We'll be back with more of our post-game show right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
Incredible sales and service. Baxla Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxla Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. Microsoft said checking was easier than this.
With a Kasasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville Perry High School for our coverage of the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic. We just finished up our first boys varsity match of the night. We've got Victorious head coach here, Corey Kopus, with us. Coach, a very exciting game, but got to start with the defensive side. You caused a lot of problems for Eastern out front, and it created turnovers and opportunities for you guys on the break.
Yeah, we talked about it. I mean, that's kind of our bread and butter, and things that we struggled, especially last night, was getting turnovers. And transition. I mean, right now we're struggling in a half-court offense, and I told them there's no better way to get started than, putting pressure up front. I think we got 3 guards that absolutely can get after it when they want to, and that's what we talked about before the game was, I don't know, we sometimes talk the talk and we're just not walking the walk, and so it's a little identity check for myself and for them as well, and we kind of challenged them to get out here and get some easy buckets, and we were able to do that.
Well, we saw a crazy performance in the second half from Aiden McGinnis, number 24, 8 3-pointers, went 2 for 3 from the free throw line. We were talking to you a little bit about his performance leading up to this game. Just fill the fans in on kind of what you were telling us.
Yeah, he's the school record. So earlier this year, Carson Miles broke the school record for threes in a game. He had 7. And then Aiden broke it with 8. And I always told the kids, when you get an opportunity to break a record, I don't care what the score is, I'm going to allow you to get it. I'm not here to make anybody look bad, and that's not what I was doing with Eastern. It's just records are meant to be broken, and I wanted to give Aiden an opportunity because he may never get that opportunity again. So I want that for our kids. And, he's a kid. He struggles shooting here and there. Like I said last night, he struggled. But he's the first one in the gym, and he's the last one in the gym every single time. And I mean that. That's not a cliche term. He truly is. I mean, he beats me there, and he puts in the time, and it's definitely well-deserved.
Well, coming back off a tough one from Western Brown yesterday, I'm sure you guys, big bounce-back game. You put up 70, big performance in the second half. What was your message to the team before the game to get them ready to go?
Kind of what we talked about earlier is just we got to find our identity. Like I said, I'm a quote guy, so I fed him a little quote and kind of basically, and a long story short, is we're trying to walk the walk and we're not talking. We say we're going to change, we say we're going to do this, and we're just not getting the job done. I think people get caught up and they look, oh, you're 7-2, what could you complain about? Well, we're not getting better, and that's what we have to do. We know where we want to go with this year. We know what our goals are, and I told him our goals is one of this was to win the holiday tournament, and we wasn't able to get that. So I told him before the game, I said, this will probably show you more what kind of team and character you have coming out playing a consolation game at 1:30. So I thought they responded well.
Yeah, you guys definitely responded well. Obviously, you dropped the trophy there during the ceremony, but
Yeah, well, I told him it's either what happened there or in the locker room. I just told him, I said, don't do it in front of people. No, I'm just kidding.
But a fun game to watch, and obviously McGinnis lit it up out there. But who do you guys got next on the docket?
Well, right now, we're trying to get West Claremont rescheduled.
Okay.
I'd like to get them this week, but if not, then our next game's at Summit Country Day. So they're a team in our sectional private school that's year in, year out good and reloads. So we'll go up there. And like I said, we got a lot of road games, but definitely excited about it.
Well, good luck moving forward, Coach.
Thanks, guys.
Well, Coach, we appreciate you taking some time, and congratulations on the big win today. Well, hopefully we'll be seeing you again in the future.
All right, thank you.
Have a good one. Thanks. All right, we're going to take another break, and we'll be back with our player of the game right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full-service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville Perry High School. Again, our coverage of the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic. Georgetown G-Men again come away with a big win, 70-41 over the Eastern Brown Warriors in that consolation game for the boys' side. Wanted to go ahead and name our player of the game. We mentioned him with Coach Corey Kopis. We talked about it a lot in the second half. But number 24, Mr. Aiden McGinnis, 8 3-pointers all in the second half. Broke the school record. Pretty impressive second half performance, and it was a lot of fun to watch here courtside. Aiden McGinnis was on fire in that second half, so player of the game goes to number 24, Mr. Aiden McGinnis.
Yeah, pretty exciting to watch that one. He said his teammate Carson Miles had the record. I think he broke that earlier in the season, so pretty cool to see that happen, that transition. Obviously, Miles has some records of his own and getting that 1,000-point club, but really fun to watch, really exciting second half, and all of that to be done in one half is pretty impressive.
Well, if I know anything about high school teammates, Aiden McGinnis might be telling him a little bit about that on the bus ride on the way home. So pretty cool to see him break a record that was just broken earlier in the season by one of his teammates. But again, congratulations, player of the game, Mr. Aiden McGinnis. We've got about 3 minutes and 45 seconds till we announce lineups here for this girls varsity championship game between the Western Brown Lady Broncos and the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with our Backstone Tractor pregame show right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693, and turn your trash into treasure.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
Back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School for our coverage of the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic. We've got our first championship match of the day coming up here between the Western Brown Lady Broncos and the Lady Warriors of Eastern Brown. This should be a very exciting game. We've talked a little bit about the scorers from both sides. Miss Sadie Foster on the Western Brown side of things, scoring a lot of points for the Broncos, as well as some others. And on the Eastern Brown side, number 12, Miss Riley Leonard, had a really good second half there yesterday, and she's looking to build off that performance here in the championship. Should be a very exciting game to watch. As a reminder, all of our games here from the Brown County Holiday Classic are not just on 99.5 The Edge, they're also on Goodguysradiotv.com. So if you're in a safe place to do so, take your smart device, laptop, smart TV, smartphone, anything you got, go over to Goodguysradiotv.com, and you can see the live video stream of the game, as well as hear the broadcast from Rob and myself. So this will be, again, our first championship matchup of the day. We'll have one more after this where the Western Brown boys varsity will face off against the Fayetteville Rockets. So again, first championship game here tonight. Should be a really exciting one. We'll take one more short break, and we'll be back with starting lineups right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School. Again, our coverage of the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic, our first championship matchup of the day for the girls varsity side of things between the Western Brown Lady Broncos and the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. Should be a very exciting matchup. I'm going to hand it off to Rob, and he's going to talk a little bit about the starters and lineups here for both teams tonight. Rob, take it away.
Starting with the Eastern Warriors, number 0, Jenna Mobley. Number 3, Annie Grimes. Number 4, Mackenzie Dotson. Number 11, Taylor Smith. Number 12, Riley Leonard. Number 14, Madison Gold. Number 15, Emily Belmont. Number 20, Tabby Schumacher. Number 22, Lily Yuppa. Number 23, Emma Litzinger. Number 24, Clara Martin. 42, Sarah Clark. And for the Western Brown Lady Broncos, number 0, Hallie Lang. Number 2, Hadley Jones. Number 3, Sadie Foster. 5, Alyssa Campbell. 10, Cassidy Armstrong. 21, Christina Fry. Number 23, Amaya Tull. Number 24, Kayla Ensweiler. Number 42, Zoe Spears. Number 44, Olivia Fisher. And the starters for the Lady Warriors, number 0, Jenna Mobley. Number 4, Mackenzie Dotson. Number 12, Riley Leonard. Number 23, Emma Litzinger. Number 42, Sarah Clark. And the starters for the Lady Broncos, number 3, Sadie Foster. Number 5, Alyssa Campbell. Number 23, Amaya Tull. Number 24, Kayla Ensweiler. And number 44, Olivia Fisher.
So again, an exciting matchup here tonight. A couple of prolific scorers on both sides. Riley Leonard for the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. Sadie Foster on the side of the Western Brown Lady Broncos. Should be a very exciting one to watch here tonight. Look for a lot of pressure again from the Broncos defensively, trying to make things hard, and we'll see how Eastern responds. But should be a very, very exciting first championship matchup here from Fayetteville High School.
Definitely, and that's what the Broncos do so well defensively is get after it. They try to create turnovers and score in the transition quickly, and we obviously know the shooters that they have on their side with Foster. But the Warriors have the answers on their side too. Leonard, she scored over 20 yesterday and had most of those in the second half as well. And then Sarah Clark was getting it done down in the paint too. So she's a big threat down low, and we'll see a tough battle tonight from both of these teams.
Again, on the Eastern side, head coach Kevin Pickrell, assistant coaches Debbie Forsyth, Ryan Dotson, Trey Sams, Allison Malott. And on the Western Brown side, head coach Mr. Tim Chadwell, assistants Andrew Gill, Gina Lawrence, and Delaney Siegla. So a very exciting championship matchup here tonight. The lineups have been announced. Referees take the ball out, and they're just about ready to go here. We're going to have them throw the tip up here pretty soon. Some familiar faces. Looks like the referees from yesterday kind of recycling back through, maybe a couple of different looks on the crews, a couple of different combinations, but overall very well officiated tournament here so far, and very, very good job by the officials as we're ready to go. Western Brown away brown uniforms, Eastern in their home whites. Sarah Clark controls the tip for Eastern Brown, and Leonard will bring it across for their first possession. Stolen by Alyssa Campbell, first play of the game. Campbell goes up and gets a steal. She's going to bring it back across for the Lady Broncos. Over to Foster, open look. Sadie Foster, no good on the first one. Leonard comes away with a long rebound. Out on the fast break by herself. Leonard puts it up at the basket. Right-hand scoop shot up and in for the first points.
A good finish. I believe she had Fisher right on her hip, able to put that up and in.
Campbell has it, now off to Insweiler. Back out to Amaya Tull. Trying to get it to Sadie Foster, a little faked out her own teammate. Turnover by the Lady Broncos will go back the way of Eastern Brown. Good start for Eastern.
Yeah, good start. A couple quick turnovers by the Broncos, and Eastern able to capitalize on that first one.
So Leonard will bring it across with a 2-point lead here, and now gives it off over to Mobley. Guarded by Foster on the left wing, right wing rather. Picks up her dribble, now gets it back out to Leonard, guarded by Campbell. Should be a fun matchup to watch. Alyssa Campbell and Riley Leonard.
Yeah, Campbell's known for her steals. I think Coach Chadwell said she's got 40 steals in her last 5 or 6 games. Pretty impressive statistic, averaging over 6 a game.
Spin move by Dotson. Pull up jump shots good. 4-0 here in favor of Eastern Brown early in this one.
Yeah, nice move, spinning towards the baseline.
Campbell gives it off to Insweiler. Shot fake, takes a couple dribbles, puts up the jump shot, no good. Dotson comes away with a defensive rebound, looking to push. All the way to the basket, loses the ball, and now we're going to have a foul call going against the Lady Broncos.
That'll be on Toll, her first. On the floor.
So Eastern Brown will have it underneath their own basket after the foul call. Riley Leonard will take it out underneath the basket. Looks like we've got a issue with the basketball maybe. So it looks like they forgot to switch out the basketball because the girls use a different size basketball than the varsity boys, so they had a bigger basketball out there that was used in that last game and forgot to switch it out. Referee took a look down and thought this doesn't quite feel right for the girls game, so they're going to get the ball swapped out as we'll have a little delay in the action here. Going to find a basketball that they can use for this one.
Kind of surprised none of the girls noticed that as they were playing with it. They just want a ball.
Well, Sadie Foster's first shot was a little short, so maybe we'll chalk it up to the different ball there, but they got the right one now. 4-0 now here in favor of Eastern Brown as we have the right basketball out here now. Referee, I think what happened was, truthfully, referee can palm the ball really easy when it's a smaller ball, and he tried to palm the other one and realized he couldn't do it and thought, wait a minute, this might not be correct.
Didn't get smaller.
Right. I think that's kind of what tipped him off. So now Dotson will take it out underneath the basket. Quick little pass into Sarah Martin, puts it up with the left hand, can't quite get it to fall now. Rebound controlled by Campbell, she'll bring it back the other way. Good opportunity there. Not able to cash it in, though, right in front of the rim.
Yeah, good gather by Campbell to bring that one in. Foster from the corner.
Foster, corner three, a little too strong. Litzinger comes away with a defensive rebound. 6:15 to go here in the first as Riley Leonard will bring it across for Eastern Brown. Gives it off now to Dotson. Dotson gives it to Litzinger. Or gets the screen from Litzinger, rather, over to Clark. Now back to Leonard. Thought about a three. Gives it to her on the roll. Puts it up too strong off the glass. Rebound controlled by number 44, Olivia Fisher. And she's looking to push out front all the way to the basket. Nice right hand finish by number 44, Olivia Fisher.
Yeah, really good finish. We've seen her do that several times this year, is just take it coast to coast on those transition opportunities.
Again, those long strides as Leonard takes it in. Misses a shot, but gets her own rebound now. Takes it back out. Now she'll try the deep three. It's up. Rattles around, no good. Rebound goes to Clark. Puts it back up and in. Can't get it to go, but fouled on the play. Is going to go to the free throw line.
That'll be number 1 on Ensweiler. Her first.
Olivia Fisher, one of those people that I envy. It looks like she's not trying to run fast, but running past everybody. I look like I'm trying to run as hard as I can, and everyone's going past me. So, first free throw from Clark's up, rattles around and goes in. That'll make it 5-2 here with 5:35 to go in this first quarter of our first championship matchup. Second free throws up, 2 for 2 from the line for Sarah Clark. That'll make it a 4-point lead again for Eastern Brown, 6-2. Campbell brings it across half court. Little zone look here from the Eastern Brown for the first time tonight. Over to Foster. Trying to keep the Lady Broncos off balance. Now Fisher will try a three. Olivia Fisher, nothing but net. Has all 5 points here early for Western Brown.
Yeah, she's feeling good from the far left corner.
Leonard thought about a three now, decides better of it. Hands it off now. Nice cross pass to Clark. Good looking feed from Dotson. Gives it over to Sarah Clark, puts it up and in.
Clark gets her first field goal of the night. Off to a good start.
Campbell gives it to Foster. Open three in the corner. She hits it. Lady Broncos starting to heat up here, and they even things up at 8.
Yeah, right in front of Eastern's bench. Foster's feeling it.
Leonard brings it down, takes it in the lane, tries to get it to Clark, and now we're going to have a body foul, looks like, going against Western Brown.
That'll be number 2 on Amaya Toll. Couple subs coming in for the Broncos. Number 2, Hadley Jones. Number 10, Cassidy Armstrong. Number 20, checking in, Tabby Schumacher as well for the Warriors.
Dotson takes out in her own basket, gets it into the top of the key to Litzinger, over to Leonard. She'll try another three. This one is good. Big answer from number 12, Riley Leonard.
Yeah, deep three from the right wing.
Hadley Jones in there for the first time tonight. Hands it off. Foster will try a three. A little too strong, no good. Fight for the rebound, now controlled by Dotson. Eastern Brown will bring it back the other way. Leonard has it now right here in front of us, guarded by Hadley Jones. She'll try another deep three. A little short, no good. Tipped around, and they're going to say it was last touch by the Lady Broncos. Will stay with Eastern Brown.
Fisher and Clark fighting for that one under the basket. Just last touch by Fisher.
Dotson will take it out again underneath her own basket. Little zone look here from Eastern Brown. They get it into Leonard in the corner. He's trying to dribble back up to the top, now able to do so. They'll go back man-to-man now after the inbound play. 4:06 to go here. Eastern leads 11-8. Litzinger has it, drives, kicks it out to Schumacher. Ball's tipped and stolen now by Foster. Nice defensive play there by Sadie Foster. Gets it over to Fisher, open look from three. Nothing but net. Olivia Fisher is lighting it up here in the first quarter.
Yeah, feeling good. 2 3-pointers so far. Gets them back even.
Tied up again here at 11 with 3:44 to go. Dotson picks up her dribble, gets it down to Clark. Nice move, puts it up with the right hand. Defensive backside got sucked up a little bit. Got it to Clark, she put it in for 2.
Clark picking up right where she left off yesterday.
Hadley Jones has it now out top. Lady Broncos trying to get in their offensive set. Nice fake move there by Foster. Faked everybody out, took it to the basket. Couldn't get the bucket to go, but she draws the foul. Little hesitation move there, confused everybody.
That'll be on number 4, Mackenzie Dotson, picking up her first foul, first team foul.
Got me on that one, just like football season, those little misdirection, fake handoff plays got me a couple times. That one got me there. First free throw from Foster is up. A little too strong, no good.
Maya Toll checking in for Kayla Ensweiler.
So still 13-11 with 3:20 to go. Second free throw from Foster coming up here, a couple of dribbles and a spin. She'll put it up. Second one rattles around, no good. So 0 for 2 from the line there for Sadie Foster. Uncharacteristic. Still a 2-point lead for Eastern Brown. Leonard gets it over to Dotson. Guarded by Foster, now back up to Litzinger. Tries to get it over top to Dotson. Litzinger threw it a little bit too high over the head of number 4, Mackenzie Dotson. Out of bounds, turnover on Eastern Brown.
Alyssa Campbell checks in for Foster. And Jenna Mobley checks back in the game.
Campbell back in there now. We'll bring it across for the Lady Broncos. Half-court man-to-man defense here. Tull has it. Over to Fisher, now back to Jones. Back to Fisher. Looking to drive, nothing there. Gives it off to Alyssa Campbell. Tight defense out top. Good job by the Lady Warriors. Jones drives, hands it off. Pull-up jump shot. Number 44. No good. Tipped around. Fought for on the offensive rebound. Ends up going the way of Jenna Mobley. And Eastern Brown will bring it back the other way.
Leonard has it, guarded by Campbell.
Down in the corner to Schumacher. Nothing there. They try to get it back out. Pass is tipped. Almost stolen. And now we're going to have a loose ball foul. And it looks like it's going against Eastern Brown.
Yeah, Alyssa Campbell got her hand to it and just got fouled on the other end.
So again, one of those times going for the loose ball, a little bit too much contact. So a loose ball foul, still 13-11, 2:20 to go here in the first. Jones has it, looking to drive, spins back to the middle, puts the shot up in the lane, tough shot, rolls around and goes down. First bucket of the day for number 2, Hadley Jones.
Hadley Jones, nice drive, spun over her right shoulder, got the nice spin, friendly roll.
Mobley has it, guarded by Campbell. Now back over to Mobley. Down the middle, she'll try the pull-up jump shot around the free throw line. Right rim, no good. Tipped around, now controlled by Schumacher. Puts it back up, no good. Amaya Tull comes out with it. Lady Broncos on the break. Get it up to Fisher. She'll try the baseline jump shot. Number 44, Olivia Fisher, is shooting it well here in the first quarter.
Already up to 10 points. Good start for Fisher.
10 of the 15 here. She's been the spark for Western Brown's offense so far. Now a little switch zone look out front. Mobley has it, back over to Leonard. She drives to the middle, nice crossover move, puts up a runner in the lane, hits the front rim, no good, tipped around. Now rebound controlled by Hadley Jones, looking to push. She loses it. Clark comes up with it, shot fake. She puts it up and in with the right hand, and that's going to tie it up at 15.
Yeah, quick steal and a bucket. Campbell takes the inbound. She'll dribble over the half court.
And now a little zone look here from the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. Fisher from the baseline again, almost behind the backboard. Gets it to go in again. Olivia Fisher with 12 of the 17 is lighting it up. Now a foul call going the other way. Looks like it's going to go against Western Brown.
That'll be number 2, Hadley Jones, her first. Sadie Foster checking back in the game, as well as number 23, Emma Litzinger. Olivia Fisher will take her first rest.
Fisher takes a break with 51.2 here, a big part of the Western Brown offense here so far. Leonard's hit a couple of big shots as well. Clark's having a nice first quarter as well for Eastern Brown. Now they tried to get into Schumacher. She can't quite handle the pass. That'll be a turnover going back the way of Western Brown.
Yeah, good defense forced that turnover. Again, that's Alyssa Campbell there getting in those passing lanes.
So Campbell will bring it back across. Brings it down, guarded by Litzinger. Foster tries the open three, rattles off the front rim, no good. Rebound goes to Litzinger, now stolen back by Foster. Puts it up with the right hand, some contact, no call. And now we're going to have a foul going the other way. Looks like it's going to go against Cassidy Armstrong.
That is on number 10, her first. Be the team's 5th.
So 17-15 here with 34.5 seconds to go in this first quarter. Now the little 1-2-2 look from Western Brown, putting a little different defense out there, trying to switch things up. Leonard has it, drives, tries to get it off to Schumacher. Baseline jump shot, it's good. Ties us up at 17 with 20 seconds to go.
Schumacher gets her first bucket.
Gets it into Armstrong, trying to get it out to Hadley Jones. Now a loose ball, she gets it back. Driving baseline, and now a turnover out of bounds off Cassidy Armstrong. Coming up at the half, it's the Berry Chevrolet, McFarland Chevrolet halftime report, brought to you by the McFarland family of dealers in West Union and Maysville. 9.5 seconds to go. Leonard picks it up around half court, guarded by Hadley Jones. Brings it across here, all tied up at 17. Deep three attempt into the quarter, tipped around. Tull controls the rebound. No shot attempt for Western Brown. Oh, there's one a little late after the buzzer by Foster, but at the end of the quarter, we're all knotted up at 17 apiece. We'll be right back for second quarter action on 99.5 The Edge.
Getting fit? That's easy. I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville Perry High School for our coverage of the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic. We're one quarter into the books here in our girls championship match. We're all tied up at 17, and Western Brown will have the first possession. Exciting first quarter. Olivia Fisher, a lot of scoring on the Western Brown side. Sarah Clark and Riley Leonard on the Eastern Brown side. We'll see how this second quarter plays out and what adjustments they make. Jones has it, or Campbell has it rather now. Dribbles out top, guarded by Leonard. Now she'll go downhill. Gets it off to Fisher, now out to Tull. Back to the left, back to Fisher, driving down the middle. Nice pass into Insweiler. Back over to Campbell, now to Foster. She'll try the open three. It's up, it's good. Big shot from number 3, Sadie Foster.
Her second three-pointer of the night over near the left wing.
Leonard brings it across now. A little zone defense here from Western Brown, trying to change things up. A couple of different looks we've seen here early in this one defensively for the Lady Broncos. Litzinger hands it back off to Leonard now right here in front of us at our table. Back out to Dotson, top of the key. Over to number 24, Claire Martin. Puts it up, no good. Rebound goes the way of Kayla Insweiler. Now she'll give it off to Campbell. Lady Broncos coming back the other way.
Take it slow over the half court.
Insweiler has it out high now. Skips it over to Campbell. Shot fake, drives the middle. Kicks out the Tull, open three, it's up. Little too strong, no good. Rebound goes the way of Clara Martin.
Good look, though, finding Tull open on the right wing.
Leonard brings it back across. Still that zone defense here from Western Brown. Again, trying to change things up a little bit. Change up the looks, almost a steal out front. Don't want to leave Leonard over there. They're trying to communicate that from the bench. Now Dotson picks up her dribble. Nothing there. Trying to get it back out to Leonard, but they get it down to the corner. Back out to Leonard now right here in front of us. Seems like this zone, now Leonard will try a really deep three, and it's good. Big time shot from number 12, Riley Leonard.
Her second three-pointer as well, really deep from the left wing.
Well, that's one way to beat the zone. Shoot it where nobody's out there. Now a pass tipped, almost stolen, and the Lady Broncos able to corral it. Down to Fisher in the corner, tries another three, front rim, no good. But she's able to almost track her own rebound now as Riley Leonard comes up with it on the break, puts it up, some contact, no call, tips it out. Martin comes up with it, back to Leonard. Another possession here for the Lady Warriors.
Foster stepping out a little bit further on Leonard now.
Screen, now she'll try another three right here in front of Western Brown's bench, no good. Fisher comes away with the rebound. Seems like this 2-3 zone may have the Warriors a little bit confused. Little contact there, now a drive, and it looks like the basket's gonna count from number 44, Olivia Fisher, and they're gonna talk about it now, and we're gonna see if they call it on the floor on the shot. So they're gonna call it on the floor actually, so no basket for Olivia Fisher, but we've got a foul call going against Eastern Brown.
And that was on Leonard, her first of the night.
A couple of subs checking back in. Sarah Clark and I believe number 22, Lily Yuppa, back in the game as Fisher has it now on the left wing. Back over to Campbell, thought about a three. Brings it back out top now. Over to Foster on the right wing. Back to Campbell, looking inside, nothing there. Surveying the floor against this zone. Tull has it, out to Insweiler. Back to Tull in the paint, nice drive, left hand finish. by number 23, Amaya Tall.
Yeah, really nice move and finish to get to the rim, finishing with the left hand.
Leonard has it, gets it over to Martin now. Back to Leonard. Gets it in the middle to Dotson. Trying to find Clark down there, not able to do so yet. Skip pass across to number 22, Yuppa, back out to Riley Leonard, all the way out by the logo at half court. Now a kick ball by number 24, Insweiler. Will stay with Eastern Brown.
Cassidy Armstrong back in the game for Kayla Insweiler. Hadley Jones also checking back in, giving Alyssa Campbell a breather.
So Eastern Brown will have it underneath their own basket. 4:43 to go. Western Brown leads at 22-20. Now a high pass over the head of Martin, trying to chase it down, and we're going to have a tie-up. It's going to go back the way of Eastern Brown, so a nice hustle play by Hadley Jones after the pass was a little too high to handle.
Yeah, she just checked back in the game. Fresh legs, able to hustle for that one.
Leonard will have it now, again, top of the key, out by the Rocket logo at half court. Gives it off over now to Martin. Crossover move, tries to get in the middle, gets it to Dotson. Swing pass out, stolen by Foster. Try to get it back to number 12, Riley Leonard. Foster came up with the steal. Over to Tall, back to Foster. She's going to have an open look in front of Eastern's bench, front rim, no good. Dotson comes away with the rebound. Trying to get a trap out there, now they're able to get it back to Leonard, coming the other way. Guarded by Foster, crossover move, step through, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Rebound tipped around, almost controlled by Fisher rather. What was on the out-of-bounds line. Eastern will take over.
Yeah, another tie-up between her and Clark. Down low, Fisher only able to get one hand on that one. Dotson will handle the inbounding duties.
Dotson has it. 4:08 to go, 2-point lead for Western Brown still. Trying to get it into Clark, and we're going to have a 5-second call. Good defense by Western Brown there. And the pass, even from Dotson, came off the back of the backboard, so it would have been a turnover either way. But nice defensive possession there from Western Brown.
Yeah, good D there, closing that one out. Like you mentioned, threw it off the back of the backboard anyway. Hadley Jones with the drive.
Quick move, trying to get it to go with the right hand, couldn't get it. Now a fight for the rebound, and it's going to be a jump ball, and that one will favor Western Brown. They'll have it underneath their own basket.
Yeah, Cassidy Armstrong went low to get that one. A couple subs checking in. Number 0, Jenna Mobley, and number 23, Emma Litzinger back in the game.
Foster will take it out underneath her own basket with 3:57 to go here in this second quarter. Trying to get it in now, up high, and stolen by Leonard. She's out front by herself. Now Fisher comes over to cut her off. Fakes the pass. Nice move by Riley Leonard. Faked the pass. Put it up and in with the right hand.
Yeah, really nice finish.
Now they get it down to Armstrong, going to her left. Loses the ball, and we're going to have a foul call. Looks like number 10, Cassidy Armstrong's going to go to the free throw line.
That'll be number 23, Emma Litzinger, her first. Cassidy Armstrong heading to the line for the first time.
Couple of free throws coming up in a tie game here. First free throw from Armstrong's up, right side, no good.
Alyssa Campbell checking back in as well as Kayla Insweiler.
3:43 to go. We're all tied up at 22 apiece. Second free throw from Armstrong's coming up. It's on the way. This one no good as well. Rattles around, falls off, and Litzinger comes away with a rebound. So 0 for 2 from the line there for Armstrong. We're still tied. Leonard brings it across. Thought about a pull-up three. Mobley has it now. Brings it back out towards half court. Almost stolen. Leonard has it now. She'll try the three. Blocked from behind. But it's going to say a little bit too much contact on Alyssa Campbell.
Alyssa Campbell picks up her first. Leonard heading to the line for 3.
Actually, they're going to call the foul on number 2, Hadley Jones. I believe that's what he reported was number 2, Hadley Jones. First free throw's up and good, so 3 free throws coming up here for Leonard. First one's good. At the half, we'll get you caught up on everything going on in the world of sports with the Wallace Law Firm Studio Update. 2 for 2 so far from the line here. Also, stay tuned for our Coach's Comment show right after the game. We'll talk to the winning coach after this one, the girls' championship here at the Brown County Holiday Classic. Leonard, third one's up. Rattles around, no good, so 2 for 3 from the line. And Armstrong comes away with the rebound now, looking to push out to Fisher. Tries to cross over, loses the ball. And now we're going to have a foul call, looks like going against Eastern Brown.
It'll be number 0, Jenna Mobley, picking up her second foul.
So now they'll have it. Not quite in the bonus yet. 6 fouls for Western Brown, 5 for Eastern, so no one in the bonus quite yet. Now they'll have it out underneath their own basket. Get it into Fisher. She'll try this jump shot. No good. Rebound goes to Litzinger. Tries to get it to Leonard. She picked it up a little too soon, and a double dribble call. Go back the way of Western Brown.
And Hadley Jones stepped in front of that one anyway. It would have been a turnover either way.
So same spot. Western Brown will take it out. They'll try it again. The 2-3 zone look here from Eastern Brown. A lot of teams do that on the out-of-bounds plays. Makes it really hard, kind of clogs up the middle. And now a high pass is going to be stolen again. Up to Leonard. She's out front. Takes it all the way in. Blocked by number 44, Olivia Fisher. Nice block with the left hand on transition.
Yeah, way to trail and just wait for that one to set up.
Not an easy thing to do, to block it and not make contact with the body. So a nice play by Olivia Fisher. Now Leonard has it. Thought about a 3. Now gives it back up to Dotson. Now back to Leonard out high by the volleyball line.
They guarded tightly out there now. They don't want to give her another open look.
Clark has it. Gives it back to Martin. Now back to Clark. Skip pass out to Dotson. She'll try a 3. It's up. Rattles around. Nice box out by Cassidy Armstrong. She comes away with it. Now she's leading the break. Gives it off to Hadley Jones. Right hand, too strong. Armstrong with the rebound. Can't get it to go. Back to Jones. Drives in. Right hand, puts it up. And we're going to go to the line. Hadley Jones is going to go to the line for a couple of free throws.
That'll be number 23, Emma Litzinger, picking up her second foul.
So 2 free throws for Hadley Jones coming up. Lady Broncos trail by 2. First one's up, and it's nothing but net.
Sadie Foster checking back in, as well as Tabby Schumacher.
.245 to go here in this first half. Hadley Jones makes the first one. Second free throw coming up here. And she'll go 2 for 2 from the line to knot us back up at 24 apiece. Now a little zone pressure here. Leonard tries to skip it across, and a timeout by head coach Kevin Pickrell. He'll take a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with him. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where we're all tied up at 24 apiece. A very good first championship matchup here so far. Been a lot of fun to watch. Some big scoring on both sides, but kind of slowed down a little bit here in the second quarter. Good defense on both sides.
Yeah, defense has really picked up in the second. We've seen them step out to cover Leonard on the Western Brown side, and Eastern's really picked up their defense as well.
Little pressure now from Western Brown, trying to create some turnovers. Dotson has it trapped in the corner. Jones almost took it away, but stepped on the line before she could save it back in. So Eastern Brown will retain possession right here in front of Western Brown's bench.
Hadley Jones really applying some good minutes here coming off the bench, defensively especially.
They'll get it into the backcourt to Riley Leonard. 2 defenders out top. Now over to Dotson. Now they get it down, trying to get it to Clark. Has trouble handling the pass, but she's able to gather it. Puts it up and in for 2.
Clark up to 10 points.
Campbell has it now. Over in front of Eastern Brown's bench. Now she'll bring it back the other way. Zone look here from Eastern Brown. Nope, man-to-man. Just kidding. Tricked me again. Jones is driving. Gives it off to Campbell. She'll bring it out top with just under 2 minutes to go and reset the offense. Now over to Foster. Thought about a deep 3. Back to Campbell.
Campbell will dribble back up and reset at the top.
Coach Shadwell trying to get the play called in from the side. Now Cassidy Armstrong has it back over to Hadley Jones. It's like a little confusion here from Western Brown, but Foster comes up with it. Shot fake. Now she'll put the jumper up. A little bit of an awkward jump shot, but nothing but net from Sadie Foster.
Yeah, she'll take it as well as Coach Shadwell. Jumper from the left baseline.
I don't think she got stuck and didn't really know what else to do, so just put it up and it went in. And now we're going to have a over and back call out front right at the half-court line. Nice defense again from the Lady Broncos.
Maya Tull checking back in, giving Cassidy Armstrong a break.
So again, tied up at 26 now with 1:19 to go here in the first half. Western Brown will have it after the turnover, looking to take the lead here late in the second quarter. Campbell brings it across, gives it off now to Amaya Tull, drives back, hands off to Insweiler, now over to Jones. Foster coming around, thought about handing it to her, but couldn't quite get it to her. Back out top to Campbell. She'll drive to the right now, kicks it out to Jones in the corner. Insweiler over to Tull. A lot of ball movement here for the Lady Broncos, back over to Campbell. Patient possession here late in the second. Tull has it, back to Foster, gets the screen, puts the three up, it's good. Big shot from Sadie Foster off the screen.
Yeah, Foster's feeling it right now. 3 3-pointers so far.
Leonard drives and draws the contact right here in front of us. And that foul's going to go against Western Brown.
That'll be number 3, Sadie Foster, picking up her first. Olivia Fisher checking back in the game.
So
Hadley Jones will take a seat.
Sorry, Rob, that'll put him in the 1-and-1 here. 17 fouls on Western Brown, so Riley Leonard will go to the line for a chance at 2 free throws here. Couple of dribbles, and the first one's up, and it's no good, too strong. Rebound controlled by Olivia Fisher, looking to push with 37 seconds to go. All the way in, step through move, puts it up. Can't get the shot to go, but draws the contact, and she's going to go to the line for a pair of free throws.
Check the number on that one. That's number 4, Mackenzie Dotson, picking up number 2 for her.
Tried to slide over and draw the charge, but couldn't quite do it. Fisher's first free throw is up, and it hits the front rim and bounces in. So now out to a 4-point lead for Western Brown.
Cassidy Armstrong back in for Amaya Tull.
Again, we'll dive deep into the game and discuss what each team needs to do to win this game with our halftime adjustments, part of our Barry Chevrolet halftime report. Second free throw rattles out, no good, tipped around. Armstrong comes away with it. Tries to get it back out top, now controlled by Campbell. Offensive rebound by Armstrong just into the game. Campbell has it, hands it off to Insweiler. Nice defense out front by the Lady Warriors. Back out to Foster. 18 seconds to go in this second quarter. Campbell has it, guarded by Leonard. Back over to Armstrong, now to Foster, off the screen, another three, it's up, no good, but draws the foul. So Sadie Foster is going to go to the line for 3 free throws.
That'll be number 3 on Mackenzie Dotson.
Dotson tried to get there on the closeout, was a step late, and ended up bumping Sadie Foster on her way down to draw the foul. First one from Foster's up and good.
Back on the right track after missing her first 2.
3 big ones here from Sadie Foster with 9.9 seconds to go in the first half. Second one's on the way, and she misses that one a little too strong.
Number 22 back in, Lily Uppa, subbing out Dotson after picking up her 3rd foul.
I think we've got some more, got some blood maybe, something on number 20 over there. Tabby Schumacher has to come out of the game. Referee was pointing to maybe some blood on her nose or face somewhere, so she's going to get a little medical attention over there. She'll be back here shortly, I would assume. Maybe that might be it for the first half with under 10 seconds to go. But
Number 11, Taylor Smith, checking in for her.
Foster takes a couple of dribbles. 3rd free throw's up. It rattles out, no good again. Tipped around, now controlled by Leonard. Under 10 to go, 5 seconds. Leonard drives all the way in. Shots up, blocked, but contact, and she's going to go to the line for some free throws.
That'll be on Olivia Fisher, picking up her first foul.
So 4.5 seconds to go here. Leonard's going to the line for a pair of free throws. First one's up, rattles around and goes down.
3 for 5 so far from the line, Leonard. Hadley Jones checking back in for Cassidy Armstrong.
Second free throw from Leonard coming up here momentarily. Again, stick with us for our Barry Chevrolet halftime report. 2 for 2 from the line there for Leonard to make it 31-28 with 4.5 seconds to go. Get it into Campbell. She'll bring it across. Head of steam. She's going to pull up for a 3. Tries to get it. Banks it in at the buzzer. Number 5, Alyssa Campbell, with a big shot right before half to extend the lead out to 34-28. That could be big coming down the stretch. Campbell took it across, jump stopped, put that thing up, and banked it home off the glass. So your score at halftime is 34-28 in favor of Western Brown. We'll take a break. We'll be back on 99.5 The Edge.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where again we're halfway through our girls varsity championship. We're going to go over some scoring by quarter between the Western Brown Lady Broncos and the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. At the end of one, we were all tied up 17-17. A nice first quarter by Olivia Fisher, scoring 12 of the 17 for Western Brown. And then in the second quarter, Western Brown able to create a few turnovers, hit a couple of big shots, and the big three at the buzzer banked in off the glass to make it 34-28 in favor of Western Brown here at halftime. Pretty exciting first half, Rob, and kind of has the makings of a close one coming down the stretch here in our second half.
Yeah, it feels like a championship game. I mean, these girls want this title, and they came out swinging. Both teams shooting the ball really well, get things started, and it's been an exciting one so far.
Well, we're going to take a break, and we'll send it back to the studio for our Wallace Law Firm studio update on 99.5 The Edge.
Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
That's GoodGuysRadiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693, and turn your trash into treasure.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. Oh, I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville Perry High School. Our coverage of the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic on 99.5 The Edge and Goodguysradiotv.com. Just joining us here, Western Brown leads the girls' championship game here, 34-28 over Eastern Brown. I'm going to go ahead and hand it off to Robin. He's got some first half stats for you.
Thanks, Greg. Starting with the Eastern Warriors, number 0, Jenna Mobley with 2 fouls early on. 2 points for Mackenzie Dotson, 3 fouls. Riley Leonard leading the way with 14 points and 1 foul. Tabby Schumacher with 2 points. Emma Litzinger, 2 fouls. And Sarah Clark with 10 points. And on to the Lady Broncos of Western Brown. Hadley Jones, 4 points, 2 fouls. Sadie Foster, 12 points, 1 foul. Alyssa Campbell with 3 points, that three-pointer to close it out. Cassidy Armstrong, 1 foul. Amaya Toll, 2 points, 2 fouls. Kayla Ensweiler with 1 foul. Olivia Fisher leading the way for the Broncos, scoring with 13 points, 12 of those in the first quarter, and 1 foul.
So again, no surprise there. Riley Leonard on the eastern side leading the way, scores. I think Western Brown, even though she's put up some points, that zone kind of seemed to frustrate Eastern Brown a little bit. They didn't really know. It seemed like out top there. I'm sure Coach Kevin Pickrell talked about that at halftime and will make some adjustments, but seemed to kind of maybe frustrate Eastern Brown a little bit. But Leonard's still able to come up with some big shots. But I think the story of the half there, Olivia Fisher, a big first half. I know she had 12 in the first quarter, ended with 13, but really kind of got the offense started for Western Brown, and then Foster picked it up in the second quarter.
Yeah, she had the 2 big three-pointers. Foster got things going as well. But yeah, Fisher got things really heating up early. 12 points in that first quarter alone, and Foster had 9 in the second. So those two are kind of the sparks right now for that Bronco offense.
So we've got just about a minute to go here till we start this second half. And it's going to be a exciting finish to this one. Again, the big 3 banked in at the buzzer by number 5, Alyssa Campbell, extended the lead out to 34-28 for Western Brown. A back and forth first half, really close game, hard fought battle. But again, we're excited here for this second half. And we're going to crown a champion after this one between the Western Brown Lady Broncos and the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. Looking for the Broncos maybe to pick up that defensive intensity here in the second half like we've seen a lot this year. Maybe try to create some turnovers and pull out to a lead here in this third quarter.
Yeah, that's what they did yesterday against Georgetown. Just really suffocated them and didn't allow much to happen. And that's what they're going to have to do as well to slow down Leonard, because obviously she's so clutch and can make shots from anywhere on the court. Really loves to shoot it from range.
So that was our Barry Chevrolet halftime report. Again, my name's Greg Liming. I'm here with Rob Bowman. We've got Sarah Purton back in the studio. Again, if you want to check out the live stream, check us out on Goodguysradiotv.com. Also on 99.5 The Edge is always live on the radio. So second half action underway as Eastern Brown will have it for the first possession. Leonard gives it off to Mobley. Now back up to Litzinger, trying to get it into Clark. A little too high, bounces off Dotson, and now Sadie Foster comes away with it. Gets it out to Campbell. Crossover move, going to the basket. Nice feed to Amaya Tall. Puts it up with the left hand and in. Good start for the Lady Broncos.
Yeah, good look from Campbell. Drive, find your teammate down on the post, and great finish from Tall.
Leonard has it over to Dotson. A little trouble handling it, but able to corral it. Left her open. She thought about shooting it, but decided better of it. Now gives it out to Leonard. Nice hesitation move. Drives to the left, puts it up. Basket's no good. Ensweiler comes away with it. Up to Campbell. She's out front. Right hand, puts it up. Gets it to go. Back-to-back transition buckets for the Lady Broncos.
Yeah, Campbell getting started after that three-pointer. Gets the assist on the first possession and finishes on the second.
Just like that, we're out to a 10-point lead for Western Brown. 7 minutes to go here in this one. Dotson has it. Dribbles it out top, now hands it off to Leonard. Guarded by Campbell. And now we're going to have a timeout. Head coach Kevin Pickrell is going to take a full timeout. So we'll take a break with him. We'll be back on 99.5 The Edge.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you've continued to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
Welcome back here. Eastern Brown has it underneath their own basket after the timeout. They get it into Clark. Now back out to Mobley, hands it off to Leonard. Right around the volleyball line, thought about a shot there. Screen from Mobley out top. Campbell sticking with Riley Leonard as close as she can. Guarded again here. Crossover move. Alyssa Campbell is so good defensively, making it hard on Riley Leonard here to start this second half.
Yeah, we've seen them subbing Hadley Jones as Kayla Ensweiler comes up with the steal.
Tried to get it down to Foster, tipped around. Now it's going to be controlled by Leonard. And it's going back the other way for Eastern Brown. Tried to get it out on the fast break. Here's a pull-up three from Leonard. It's good. Big shot from Riley Leonard to cut it back down to a 7-point game.
Yeah, finally gets open, gets the steal on the other end, and dribbles down, gets the three from just over the top of the key.
Now 2-3 zone look here for Eastern Brown, kind of giving Western Brown a little bit of their own medicine. Get it over to Ensweiler. Back out to Campbell. She'll try the three. Steps up. Right side, no good. Rebound goes to Litzinger. Now off to Dotson. Gives it back up to Leonard, and she'll bring it back across.
Campbell thought about the steal, but pulled up.
Thought she was going to run through and get a foul there, but able to pull up and not do so. Leonard has it. Now she'll hand it off to Dotson. Almost stolen away by Tull. Back out to Litzinger. Now over to Mobley. Little weave offense here for the Lady Warriors. 5.5 to go here in this third quarter. Now Leonard has it again. Out by the volleyball line. Crossover move to her left. Drives in. Nice feed to Clark. Beautiful pass by number 12, Riley Leonard. Clark puts it up and in for 2 more. Back to a 5-point game.
Yeah, she draws so many eyes from the defenders and pulled them away from Clark. Finds Clark around that right post.
Really nice feed there. Out to Foster on the wing. She'll try the three. It's short, no good. Rebound goes to Litzinger. Bringing it back the other way now, Leonard. 2-3 zone defense is working well here for the Lady Warriors. Leonard from way downtown, no good. Clark offensive board, puts it back up. Can't get it to go, tipped around now. Back to Leonard, down about a three. Now she'll drive. Campbell trying to keep her from getting in there, and we're going to have a foul call going against Western Brown.
They got Campbell on that one, just a little too much contact. That'll be her first foul.
So they'll have it underneath their own basket after the foul call and a little miscommunication by Litzinger and Dotson, and it'll go out of bounds. A turnover on Eastern Brown.
Yeah, not what you want down 5, trying to get back in it. Campbell takes the inbound. She'll dribble over the half court.
So sticking with that 2-3 zone, it's been working here so far this quarter. Over to Ensweiler. Back out top now to Campbell. Try to get it in to Amaya Toll, and it's going to be kicked off the foot of Jenna Mobley. It'll stay with Western Brown.
Get the inbound under the basket. Sadie Foster will handle this.
A little explanation from the referee there inside the shoe. Takes it out under the basket on a kick ball. Over to the corner. Fisher has it. Driving baseline, nothing there. Spins back towards the middle. Puts up a scoop shot with the right hand, no good. Clark comes away with a defensive rebound. Gets it back to Leonard. Eastern Brown coming back the other way. Leonard thought about a pull up. Now she will do the step back. Front rim, no good. Clark hustle for the offensive rebound. Nice play. Back over to Leonard. She'll try another one. This one, too strong, no good. Tall comes away with the rebound. Gets it up to Foster. Broncos have numbers. Out to Fisher. She tries the long two, no good. Litzinger comes away with the rebound. Tried to get it to Leonard, almost stolen, but now back to Leonard and she'll have it. 3:59 to go here in the third. We're going up and down here in this one.
Fisher now out on Leonard.
Another nice pass by Leonard. Gets it in. Litzinger rolls around the rim a couple of times and goes down. Back to a three-point game.
Litzinger gets her first bucket of the night. Quickly down the other end, Sadie Foster just misses. Tipped out of play by Toll.
Foster drives. Last touch by Eastern Brown.
Hadley Jones, Cassidy Armstrong checking in for the Broncos. Number 24, Clara Martin, in for the Warriors.
So a really hot start by Western Brown and a really, really nice answer by Eastern Brown to cut it back down to a three-point game with 3:35 to go. Looked like the Lady Broncos were going to run out and get some momentum, but Eastern Brown able to hold off the pressure, and now a steal almost. Ball's on the ground still. A couple of people fighting for it, and we've got a tie up, and it's going to favor Western Brown.
Good tie up by Ensweiler right at midcourt. Thought they had the steal. Eastern's able to recover, but Ensweiler gets her hand in there to force the jump ball.
So going back to a little three-quarter court pressure defense from Western Brown. Campbell has it. Western Brown holding on to a three-point lead here. 2-3 zone again. Into Armstrong, out to Ensweiler. Takes the three, no good. Litzinger, rebound, gets it up to Leonard. She's looking to push. Hesitation move, gets to the basket. Shots blocked, but she'll draw the contact and go to the free throw line.
That'll be number 24, Kayla Ensweiler, picking up her second. Leonard heading to the line again for her 7th and 8th shots.
3:05 to go here in this third quarter. Leonard has the ball. She'll take her first free throw coming up momentarily. It's up and nothing but net. Make it a 2-point game.
Sadie Foster and Amaya Toll checking in for Kayla Ensweiler and Olivia Fisher.
Leonard has it now. She's just about ready for her second free throw. Couple of dribbles. She's ready to go. Puts it up. 2 for 2 from the line for Riley Leonard to make it a 1-point game. So a 9-0 run here for the Lady Warriors here in the middle of this third quarter. Over to Hadley Jones. Back out to Campbell. Now into Armstrong. Over trying to get it to Foster. Tipped and stolen by Litzinger. Armstrong almost got it back. Now off to Dotson. Back over to Leonard. Chance for Eastern Brown to take the lead here. Tries to get it down to Clark. Ball's poked out, but we're going to have a foul call. Looks like going against Western Brown again.
That'll be on Alyssa Campbell.
So 3 team fouls here on Western Brown, none for Eastern so far in the third. Zone offense, zone defense can do a couple of things. Slow down the offense and as well as keep some of your players out of foul trouble. Leonard tries a three for the lead. Too strong, no good. Cassidy Armstrong on the box out. Defensive rebound, tries to get it to Jones. A little bit of confusion now, back to Campbell. Skips it across to Foster. Thought about a three. Now we'll take it in front of our own bench. Back rim, no good. Hadley Jones comes up with the offensive rebound. Dribbles it back inside now, lost it for a second. Back to Armstrong, puts it up with the right hand. Some contact, no call. Defensive rebound goes the way of Eastern Brown. Now tipped around, almost stolen again, and Eastern comes up with it.
A lot of physical play right there, but the ref's letting him dribble through it. Leonard has it at the top.
Back to the zone defense here for Western Brown. They hold on to a 1-point lead, 38-37. Eastern has come storming back here at the end of this third quarter. And now tipped out of bounds and will stay the way of Eastern Brown.
Number 20, Schumacher, set the check in.
Dotson has it. Almost lost it. Guarded by Foster. Back out to Martin. Now Dotson has it. Tried to get it into number 42, Sarah Clark. Kicked out of bounds by Amaya Tall. Will stay with Eastern.
Now Schumacher checks in, gives Litzinger a break.
So again, 38-34, or 37 rather here. Western Brown holds on to a 1-point lead. Now pass is stolen by Sadie Foster. Western Brown has numbers up to Campbell. Puts it up right hand. Too strong, can't get it to go, but draws the foul and will go to the free throw line.
Be on Schumacher, number 20, she just checked in. Campbell will go to the line for the first time tonight.
So we saw back-to-back buckets for Western Brown to put it up to 38. They had 34 at halftime. They've gone pretty cold after those two quick buckets as Campbell will put in the first free throw.
Yeah, they have. I mean, this is first score they've had in a while now. Alyssa Campbell makes the first one.
Second one's up, too strong, no good. Rebound goes to Clark, so back out to a 2-point lead, 39-37 for the Lady Broncos. Dotson has it, hands it off to Riley Leonard. Guarded out front by Hadley Jones. Coach Chadwell switching out, putting a few different people. Nice feed in again to Sarah Clark, but blocked out of bounds by number 5, Alyssa Campbell, as it looks like she's going to check out and take a break.
Olivia Fisher will give her a breather. Nice defensive effort there from Campbell.
Clark has it, back out to Schumacher. Trying to get it back to Leonard. Pass is tipped out of bounds. And they look around, and it looks like they're going to say it was tipped, and it's going to stay the way of Eastern Brown. I think that was the right call. Looked like Fisher got a hand on it as it went by, and it went out of bounds. It'll stay the way of Eastern Brown.
Yeah, the Broncos are trying to play that one off and get a free one, but the official was on it.
If they ask you, you always tell them they didn't touch it. And a nice finish by number 42, Sarah Clark. Ties us up at 39 with just over a minute to go. Big bucket by number 42, Sarah Clark.
Sarah Clark up to 14.
Jones will try a corner three. Rattles out, no good. Fight for the rebound goes the way of Schumacher. Now Eastern Brown will have it coming back the other way with 49 seconds to go in the third and a chance to take the lead. Leonard, step back three. It's up. Left side, no good. Offensive rebound, Dotson. Puts it back up, no good. Tipped around. And now on the out-of-bounds line, Dotson couldn't quite save it back in. We'll go back towards Western Brown.
Litzinger gives Dotson a breather. Jenna Mobley back in as well. Will sub in for Clara Martin. Now the Broncos with the chance to take the lead, break that tie at 39.
35 seconds to go here, 39-39, all tied up. Into Armstrong at the free throw line. Gets it back out to Hadley Jones, now over to Tall. She'll take the open three. Short, no good. Follows her shot, gets her own miss, takes it in. A lot of contact. And now we're going to have a foul call. It looks like it's going to be on the floor. I don't think they're going to call a shooting foul. It's going to go against Eastern Brown.
Yeah, I believe that they called number 0 on that one. Jenna Mobley. Oh, sorry, number 20. Correction there.
So a blocking foul there. Now into Armstrong. Nice play and feed. Puts it up with the right hand. Nice out of bounds play. Armstrong puts it in for 2.
Cassidy Armstrong gets her first bucket.
Leonard has it with 13 seconds to go here in the third. Again, a 3 would take the lead. Step back, thought about it. Now has nothing to do. Gives it off to Litzinger. 5 seconds to go. Drive, step back now. Leonard 3, it's up. Off the rim, no good. Schumacher rebound. Can't get a shot off before the buzzer. But a nice third quarter there and a storm back by Eastern Brown after a 10-point lead from Western Brown. So the score is 41 Western Brown, 39 Eastern Brown. Don't miss this fourth quarter coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full-service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Welcome back here for fourth quarter action of our girls championship game of the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic. Western Brown holds a 2-point lead right now, 41-39 over the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. This is going to be a very exciting fourth quarter. We're going to crown a champion after this, and I believe they will do the all-tournament team as well for the girls' side, since this will conclude the tournament for the girls' game. Eastern has it in the first possession, almost lost it there. Dotson has it now back out to Leonard, guarded by Hadley Jones. Back over to Mobley. Get it into the free throw line to Schumacher. She drives to the right, poked out by Armstrong. Goes back off her own leg and will go the way of the Lady Broncos. Nice defensive play by Cassidy Armstrong.
Yeah, quick hands and gets it to bounce off the offensive player there. Hadley Jones will take the inbound point, dribble over the half court.
Hadley Jones brings it up into Armstrong, back to Tull, now to the corner, Foster. Thought about a three, now gives it up. Cut in there, gives it off to Armstrong. Left hand no good, gets her own miss, puts it back up again, can't get it to go. Fight for the offensive rebound, and Mobley comes away with it. Two chances there for Armstrong, couldn't quite get it to go down. Now Leonard out on the break, tipped out of bounds, and last touch by number 44, Olivia Fisher, will stay with Eastern.
Good hands by Fisher to tip that one out before Leonard could get it up for the lay-in.
Dotson will have it underneath her own basket. 7:16 to go in this championship game. 41-39 in favor of Western Brown. Get it into Leonard, now she'll give it back over to Dotson in front of her own bench. Trying to drive to the right, gets in the middle there, now back out to Mobley, over to Leonard. Crossover move. Leonard tries to hand it off to Dotson, almost lost it out of bounds, but able to save it. Dotson thought about a three, nothing there. Step through, now she gives it off to Schumacher, puts it up. Number 20, Tabby Schumacher, ties us up at 41.
Schumacher, a couple buckets here in the second half, up to 4 points.
Swing it back around to Tull. Free throw jump shot up, no good. Hadley Jones tracks down the offensive rebound. Nice hustle play by Hadley Jones. Now she dribbles all the way through, draws the contact, and she's going to get the foul.
Yeah, they're going to call a charge on Hadley Jones. She'll pick up her third.
So an offensive foul call. Coach Tim Chadwell disagrees, but an offensive foul call will go back. Ball will go back to Eastern Brown.
Sarah Clark back in for the Lady Warriors. Alyssa Campbell and Kayla Ensweiler back in for the Lady Broncos.
So again, 41-41, 6:25 to go here. Litzinger has it, tried to get it down on the baseline to Sarah Clark. Too high and out of bounds, and a turnover on Eastern Brown.
A little frustration from Coach Pickrell right there as they throw that one away.
Thought maybe he was going to do the WWE and rip his pullover off there. It looked like he was going to pretty frustrated after that turnover.
Yeah.
6:15 to go. Western Brown has it in the half court. 2-3 zone look here. Has been very effective for Eastern Brown so far here in this second half, and they're going to stick with it. Why not? Foster drives, puts a shot up. Shot's tipped, but a little contact, and she's going to go to the line for a pair of free throws.
Be on number 23, Emma Litzinger, picking up her third.
So Foster's going to go back to the free throw line for a pair of free throws here after the baseline jump shot. First free throw's up, rattles around and goes in.
Foster just 2 for 6 right now from the line.
Yeah, uncharacteristically not shooting it well from the free throw line, but trying to get a couple of big ones here with 6:04 to go. 2 for 2 from the line there. Back out to a 2-point lead for Western Brown, 43-41. Leonard brings it across. Tries to get a double team. Said she kept her hand on top of the ball. Almost a carry call there. Get it into Dotson. Now back out to Leonard. Open three for the lead. Too strong. Fisher comes away with the rebound. Spins out of traffic. Now trying to lead the break. Nice ball handling from Fisher. Puts it up with the right hand. Can't get it to go. Rebound goes to Martin. Now Leonard out front. Hesitation move to the basket. Puts it up through the contact and in. Riley Leonard ties us up at 43.
Yeah, strong finish there. Through a little bit of contact with Ensweiler. Campbell has it for the Broncos at the top.
Dribbles out to the right. Ensweiler has it back over to Foster in front of her own bench. Two Lady Warrior defenders in front of her. Back out top now to Campbell. Drives down, kicks it out. Three-point attempt from Fisher, too strong. Litzinger comes away with the rebound. Now Leonard has it again, tied up at 43. Another chance for Eastern Brown to take the lead. I'm not sure they've had the lead at all in the second half, but we've been tied up quite a few times. As there's a three from Martin. Huge shot from number 24, Clara Martin. 46-43, Eastern takes the lead.
Yeah, for the first time since, I believe, the first quarter.
Foster thought about one of her own. Gets it down now to Fisher on the baseline into Tall. Nice give and go there. And a timeout from Coach Tim Chadwell to cut it back down to a one-point game. 46-45. Full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
Taste the Snappy Tomato Pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save! Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where again the Eastern Lady Warriors lead this one 46-45. After the bucket by Tall, they'll have it coming back the other way with a 1-point lead, 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go. We've got a very exciting championship matchup coming down the stretch here in this one. Nice crossover move by Leonard, almost lost it, able to get it back now to Martin. Martin guarded by Foster, gets it over to Clark, backdoor cut to Dotson, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Tipped around, now the rebound Campbell. Brings it back out for the Lady Broncos, and they'll bring it back the other way.
Tough rebound there from Campbell. Has to dribble out of pressure as well.
Gets it into Fisher, now to Toll in the block. Back out to Campbell. Trying to get it over to Foster, but good defense by Riley Leonard did not let her do so. Now over to Ensweiler. Back to Toll. Fisher in the corner, now out to Campbell again at the top of the key. Trying to get Foster involved. They're doing a good job shading to her side, not letting her get any open looks. Ensweiler has it, thought about a three, shot fake back to Toll. Now out to Campbell. Here comes the three. Too strong, no good. Tipped around, and we're going to have a foul going the other way against Western Brown.
They'll get Olivia Fisher on that one. Number 2 for Fisher. Yeah, you said it, Greg. They're doing a good job shading towards Foster. They don't want to give her an open look at 3.
So 3:45 to go. Eastern still holding on to a 1-point lead, their first lead of the second half. Leonard has it, almost went down and lost it, but able to get it to Dotson. Back to Martin, now Leonard has it guarded by Campbell. 3.5 minutes to go, a very exciting championship game here so far for both sides. Dotson has it, resets, tries to get it out, now gets it to Leonard. Got it guarded tightly by number 5, Alyssa Campbell. She'll try the long three. It's good. Monster three from number 12, Riley Leonard. 4-point lead for the Eastern Lady Warriors.
Finally got a little separation from Campbell. Step back from deep.
Toll's going to drive in, spin move, puts it up with the right hand off the glass, too strong. Leonard comes away with a rebound. Gets it to Litzinger, now back to Leonard. 2:57 to go. 4-point lead for Eastern Brown. They've come storming back here late in the third and into the fourth. Leonard gets it off to Litzinger, puts it up. Can't get the bucket to go, but draws the foul. So number 23, Emma Litzinger, will go to the line.
That'll be number 23, Amaya Toll, picking up her third. Litzinger heading to the line for the first time.
Couple of big free throws here for Litzinger. She has the ball, couple dribbles, first one's up. A little too strong, no good.
Cassidy Armstrong checking in for Kayla Ensweiler.
So still 49-45 with one more free throw coming up here from Litzinger.
Jenna Mobley checking in for number 24, Clara Martin.
Litzinger has the ball now, a couple of dribbles, and she'll be ready for her second. It's up too strong, no good. Tipped around, and now it's going to go the way of Western Brown. So 0 for 2 from the line there for number 23, Emma Litzinger. Western Brown will have it coming back the other way.
Free throws are going to be clutch coming down the stretch. 4-point game with 2:40 left.
Back out top to Campbell, now into Armstrong. Foster out on the right wing. Back out to Campbell, swings it around to Tull. She'll try the three in front of her own bench. A little short, no good. And now we're going to have it tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Western Brown.
Yeah, Campbell reached over the top, not able to reel that one in. Poked it away. Coach Chadwell takes a timeout.
So another timeout by Coach Chadwell, a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here for the end of this one. Again, Eastern Brown leads at 49-45. Western Brown jumped out early in the third. Looked like maybe they were going to get some momentum and run away with it. And this 2-3 zone has really frustrated the Lady Broncos.
Yeah, really frustrated. They're taking away Foster as well, who's been a really good shooter for them, not only through her career, but tonight she's shooting the ball well and really taking that away. Fisher's kind of cooled down as well since the first quarter. Just frustrated the Broncos offensively.
So a good job, like you said, shading over towards Sadie Foster, not letting her get any open looks right now. 2-3 zone has been successful here for Coach Pickrell and these Lady Warriors as Riley Leonard will bring it across. 2.5 minutes to go. Eastern leads 49-45. Leonard guarded by Campbell, goes to her right, takes it all the way in, right hand, puts it up and in. Riley Leonard, another big bucket, and she's taking over here late in this one.
Yeah, she's up to 26 on the night.
Foster has it, thought about a three, now dribbles it back out. Crossover move, and she's going to lose it out of bounds. Turnover on Western Brown.
Hadley Jones checking in. She'll sub out Amaya Toll.
So 51-45 now, 2:10 to go. Eastern extends their lead back out after a nice drive and finish by Riley Leonard. Now she's going to be guarded out top, a little zone pressure here from the Lady Broncos. Trying to create some turnovers, extra possessions as they're playing from behind now after a very good. And a jump ball call here is going to go towards Western Brown.
Sadie Foster able to get her hands in there and not let go of that one. Jenna Mobley checking back in for number 24, Clara Martin.
Yeah, really nice job defensively there. Didn't get a hold of anything but the ball and created the tie-up. Minute 58 to go. 51-45, a 6-point lead for the Lady Warriors. Over to Hadley Jones. She drives down the middle, kicks it out. Fisher with the three. It's up. It's good. Big shot from number 44, Olivia Fisher. Minute 45 to go. 3-point game here at Fayetteville Perry. Coming down to the wire. Eastern trying to answer the bell here. Up to Litzinger. Trying to get a trap in the corner, and now we're going to have a foul call. And that looks like that's going to put Eastern Brown in the 1-and-1.
That'll be on number 5, Campbell. Campbell picks up her third.
So it sounds like Coach Tim Chadwell playing the odds a little bit. Wanted to foul Litzinger here. Put her at the line for the 1-and-1, stop the clock. And she'll take a few dribbles. First one's up, and it's too strong, no good. Tipped around, but she gets her own rebound after the miss. Leonard thought about a three. Now brings it back out, gets it into the middle to Dotson. Back out to Leonard. And now they're going to swing it around the top. Back out to Leonard again. And now fouled by Campbell out front. Almost a steal, but going to be a foul on number 5, Campbell.
Campbell, that'll be, I believe, number 4 for her.
Well, the strategy worked. Emma Litzinger missed the front end of the 1-and-1, but ball was tipped around, and she ended up getting her own rebound. Got it back out to Leonard. They wasted some time off the clock, and now Leonard's at the line for a chance at 1-and-1. First one's up. It goes in. Big shot from Riley Leonard again.
7 for 9 from the line.
So she'll have the second one coming up here. Couple of dribbles. Second one's up. And that one goes in. 2 for 2. A couple of monster free throws from number 12, Riley Leonard. And Coach Kevin Pickrell will take a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. Well, we talked about it, Rob. Riley Leonard taking over this game. Don't know how many points she's got, but she's having a monster second half, and she has hit some really big shots and 2 really big free throws right there.
Yeah, free throws have been clutch. I mean, obviously coming down the stretch here, Litzinger just missed 2, but Leonard's able to convert there and finish out. She's 8 for 10 from the line tonight alone. Pretty impressive performance from her, 28 points for Riley Leonard.
So again, the senior Riley Leonard stepping up big here for the Lady Warriors, hitting some really big shots, hit a big 3, drove down and put in a bucket, and then 2 monster free throws there to send it back out 53-48. A 5-point game again here in favor of Eastern Brown with 1:20 to go. Still lots of time. Still lots of timeouts on both sides. So this one's far from over as the Lady Broncos will have it after Coach Pickrell takes a timeout to set up his defense. Campbell brings it across. 2-3 look again here. Tries to screen out top for Foster. Trying to drive baseline. Hands it off to Jones. Back out to Campbell. Guarded by Leonard. Good job again here. Trying to get it down to Fisher. She'll try the jump shot. Might have been tipped. No good there. Fight for the rebound. Litzinger comes away with it. Now over to Leonard. Now they're going to have to start fouling here real soon. And Riley Leonard has been really good from the free throw line. She splits all the way through a trap. Gets it to Clark and puts it in. Riley Leonard, another monster play. And she's taking this game over.
Riley Leonard able to dribble on the sideline, get past the pressure, and find Clark under the net.
I don't know how she got out of there. And now a pass tipped out of bounds. They'll say the way of Western Brown, 35 seconds away, and it looks like Eastern may come away with a big win here against Western Brown. We'll see how it closes out.
A big win after being down 6 at the half.
Campbell takes it in, hands it off to Armstrong. Shot was blocked out of bounds, but they're going to call the foul, and Armstrong will go to the free throw line.
That might be on Dotson, yes. Dotson will pick up her 4th.
So Cassidy Armstrong's going to the line for a pair of free throws. 30.4 seconds to go. First one's up and it goes in. So a 6-point game now.
Cassidy Armstrong 1 for 3 from the line tonight. Number 24, Clara Martin checking in for number 0, Jenna Mobley.
So Armstrong will have the second one coming up here. Ready to go. A little too strong, no good. Rebound goes the way of Dotson. Broncos are going to have to foul right away with 27.2 seconds. Down 55-49. So Dotson, couple of 1-and-1 coming up here that could be really big in this one.
That'll be on number 2, Hadley Jones. She picks up her 4th.
Can't waste time. Got a foul right away now for the Lady Broncos.
Kayla Ensweiler checks in for Cassidy Armstrong. Jenna Mobley back in the game for Clara Martin.
So the 1-and-1 still, that's only 9 team fouls on Western Brown, so not the double bonus yet. So number 4, Mackenzie Dotson will shoot the front end here coming up. Couple of dribbles, ready to go. She puts it up, battles around, no good. But Emma Litzinger comes out of nowhere and comes up with the offensive rebound, and we're going to have another foul call on Western Brown. A huge hustle play by number 23, Emma Litzinger.
I believe Alyssa Campbell still down on the court in some pain.
And Coach Tim Chadwell is going to go out and check on Alyssa Campbell as she went down trying to go for the ball, kind of went over the top of Emma Litzinger, and looks like she's staying down, and hopefully she's going to be okay as the medical staff and Coach Tim Chadwell will go over and check on her. So we'll step out for a moment while they check on her. We'll be back with the end of this one on 99.5 The Edge. Don't go anywhere.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Shiner for 3. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693 and turn your trash into treasure.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, it's you got it. Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville High School. Our coverage of the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic as number 5 for Western Brown, Alyssa Campbell, slowly comes off the floor. It looked like maybe they were kind of holding the back of her head or neck area, not sure. We couldn't, kind of blocked when she went down to the ground. Didn't see exactly what happened, but that will be her 5th foul. So she's going to be done for the game no matter what, as the medical staff over here right beside us is kind of taking a look at her, talking to her, making sure she's okay. So thoughts with her as hopefully she'll be all right here. But 25.7 seconds to go as number 23, Emma Litzinger, will go to the line. Eastern Warriors lead 55-49. Couple of big free throws coming up here as a double bonus for Litzinger. First one's up, and it's good. Big shot by number 23, Emma Litzinger.
It's her first make from the line tonight.
Second one's up, 2 for 2. 2 monster free throws from number 23, Emma Litzinger. And Western Brown's going to have to go really quick and get a timeout. 3 by Ensweiler in front of her bench, no good. Litzinger comes away with the rebound. Fighting for position. Leonard has it now. 15 seconds to go, and it looks like that's going to bring us to the end here as Leonard drives down and puts it up with the left hand. Can't get it to go, but draws the contact with 10 seconds. And with an 8-point lead, I would say that's going to tie a bow up on this one. And the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors are going to come away champions of the Holiday Classic here at Fayetteville. A big-time second half. Really looked like Western Brown had the momentum, but Eastern Brown able to weather the storm, and they come all the way back. And it looks like they're going to take the championship here at Fayetteville.
Yeah, and Hadley Jones just picked up her 5th foul. Cassidy Armstrong will check in for her great second half performance and excellent fourth quarter from these Eastern Warriors.
Leonard's first free throw's up and good. As number 3, Annie Grimes, checks in here for Eastern Brown. Second free throw's up and good. So Riley Leonard and some other Dotson and Clark will come off the floor. A big-time game again from Riley Leonard, and they're going to win the championship here. Foster gives it off to Tull. One more 3 attempt, no good. Rebound goes the way of Eastern Brown. No fouls here with 3 seconds to go. And your Eastern Brown Lady Warriors are going to come away with a 10-point win in the championship game, 59-49. A big second half from Eastern Brown, able to only hold Western Brown to 8 points in that fourth quarter, and they come away with a monster win. Again, congratulations to the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. They're going to be Holiday Tournament champions here at Fayetteville Perry High School. A hard-fought game, a physical game, but again, Eastern Brown comes away with a big win. We'll be right back with our postgame show on 99.5 The Edge.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We're Incredible sales and service. Baxla Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxla Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. I got this.
Oh, this is ridiculous. My Kasasa checking was easier than this.
With a Kasasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors are receiving their championship trophies here. So again, big congratulations to Eastern Brown. A monster second half and a huge game from number 12 again, Riley Leonard. And they come away with a big win, 59-49. A big swing there in the second half. It was all Western Brown to start that third quarter. And then Eastern went to that 2-3 zone and really frustrated Western Brown. And they were able to capitalize and hit some big shots and some big free throws down the stretch. So big time congratulations to Kevin Pickrell and the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. I think they just said their 27th holiday championship for the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. So 27 out of the 40 have gone to Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. Pretty impressive.
Very impressive, and some great adjustments made by Eastern Brown as well to switch to that 2-3 zone, as you mentioned, and shut down this Bronco offense, especially in that fourth quarter. Just great defense, created a lot of turnovers. Excellent job to them, and very deserving of this championship trophy.
Well, again, Coach Kevin Pickrell has been doing this for a long time and had a lot of success taking some teams to the state Final Four, and made some great halftime adjustments and was able to come out. And they really took over there middle of that third quarter, and it was all Eastern the rest of the way. And they come away with a big win here in the championship game. Our first championship game was a very exciting one. And again, want to give our thoughts to Alyssa Campbell. She's still over here right to our left on the bench, still getting some attention from the medical team. It looks like neck or head area, which is always a scary thing. So hopefully they can get her out of here comfortably and get her some attention that she needs, and she'll be okay. But a hard-fought game on both sides, very physical game. But again, championship goes the way of Eastern Brown, and a big congratulations to them as they're posing for their team picture over here with the championship trophy. We're going to have head coach Kevin Pickrell on after this for our coach's comment show. So make sure to stick around with us for that. We'll be back on 99.5 The Edge.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full-service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where again the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors come away with the Holiday Tournament Championship for the girls' side of things. A big performance again by Riley Leonard. A very exciting game to watch. But Eastern Brown comes away all Eastern Brown in the second half, especially late in the third, early in that fourth quarter. Again, we hope to have head coach Kevin Pickrell on here for our coach's comment show, but I'm going to go ahead and hand it over to Rob, and he'll have some final stats for you from that girls' championship game. Rob, take it away.
All right, Greg, I'll start with the second place Western Brown Lady Broncos. Scoring statistics, Hadley Jones, 4 points. She did foul out. Sadie Foster with 14 points and 1 foul. Alyssa Campbell, 6 points, and she fouled out as well. Cassidy Armstrong, 3 points, 1 foul. Maya Toll, 6 points, 3 fouls. Kayla Ensweiler with 2 fouls. And the leading scorer for the Lady Broncos, Olivia Fisher, with 16 and 2 fouls. And on to the champion Lady Warriors of Eastern Brown. Jenna Mobley had 3 fouls. Mackenzie Dotson, 2 points, 4 fouls. Tabby Schumacher, 4 points, 2 fouls. Emma Litzinger, 4 points and 3 fouls. Sarah Clark with 16 points, and the leading scorer, Riley Leonard, with 30 points and 1 foul.
So again, Riley Leonard living up to her hype here in the championship game, drops a 30 spot. Really took over again in that second half. I mean, 30 out of the 59 is pretty impressive. She put on a show and hit some monster threes coming down the stretch. Made some big free throws there towards the end, and some big, again, really unselfish play from Riley Leonard again. There were a couple of times, drove down the lane, we saw a couple of nice feeds off to number 42, Sarah Clark, as well as Litzinger a couple times and some others. So Riley Leonard, really a complete player, and look forward to seeing her play at the next level, and I'm sure she'll have a great career at Thomas More, but more from her than her senior year. So again, congratulations to the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. We've got our boys championship coming up here in about 12 and a half minutes, as both teams are out here for their warm-ups early in this one. It'll be the Western Brown Broncos taking on the Fayetteville Rockets, the host Fayetteville Rockets. A hard-fought game against Eastern Brown last night, and then Fayetteville exploded in that fourth quarter, came away with a big win. Western Brown really got out in front of Georgetown and just kind of never looked back. Very physical game, but it's going to be a really, really exciting.
Yeah, we know what these teams can do offensively, but defensively might be the bigger story tonight. And Western Brown, we've seen what they can do. Fayetteville displayed that in the fourth quarter yesterday very successfully against Eastern Brown. And man, 32-point fourth quarter, very impressive from these Fayetteville Rockets last night.
All right, we'll take a short break. Coach Kevin Pickrell's coming over here. We'll have our coach's comment show right after this.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Taste the Snappy Tomato Pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville Perry High School. We're here with the head coach of the Lady Warriors, Kevin Pickrell. Coach, congratulations on a big win. We were talking about it there. That's a big win for your team, your program, and another holiday championship under the belt.
You know, it's really not that simple, but definitely we'll take them however we can get them. But definitely a quality win. I told them out at halftime, you're right in this game. They get a late 3 there, kind of took a little bit of momentum out of our sails, but I thought our kids responded. We were a little flat there to start the third quarter, got a quick timeout, got to refocus, and from that point on, I really thought we was dialed in on what we wanted to do. They're an excellent team. It's like I told the kids, that's a signature win. That's a win that people want to see beat a D1 team and 8-9 wins at where they're at, and very good. They're solid. They've beat a lot of good teams themselves, so we'll take that and hopefully grow with some more confidence and keep this train rolling in the right direction.
What was the message when you went down 10 early in the third quarter?
Big thing was do what we do and don't try to do outside of what your means are, which is easier said than done, especially with teenage kids, girls, however you want to look at it. But, once you get that message and you understand you can see where you can help the team and you stay in it, man, things really come together. I thought our chemistry was excellent. Even when I transitioned into some bench, our chemistry stayed the same.
Well, that 2-3 zone really frustrated Western Brown. You did a really nice job taking Foster out of the equation, really. Talk about those adjustments at halftime you made.
We showed them multiple defenses there in the first half, and we felt like maybe the go-to would be the zone, but when you go to the zone, you got to find shooters, and we played hot on Foster, we want to make her put it on the deck, and I thought we'd done a good job with that. You lose Fisher then sometimes, and she kept him in the game first half. She basically carried him the first half, and I said, you can't do that, but you got to run out of her as well. So we did that, and then we still didn't quite get what we wanted, so I said, let's try playing 2 of them hot. Let's just play them 2 hot and make the other 3 beat us, and it seemed like then it worked, and we spread it out a little bit, and it made kids take shots or make decisions they didn't necessarily want to make. So I thought our kids responded really well with what we wanted to do.
Well, you guys made some excellent adjustments. You got off to another great scoring start as well. We talked about Leonard had 30 points. Clark, another big performance from her as well, down in the post with 16.
Sarah started out a little rough, missed a few bunnies, and maybe it was that boys' ball we started out the game with. But anyway, Sarah's great around the rim. She's really come into her own here this year. Not getting to play a whole lot of varsity minutes coming into this year, and then she got a really nice touch. She understands the game real well, understands where to be when somebody's driving. She don't just stay. If we're going to step up and help, she's going to get behind the defense, and she's able. 1, got good hands, and 2, she's got a great understanding. When you got that in there, I remember watching you play, Greg. You had a good understanding. So.
I appreciate that.
That's part of it, and that makes it a whole lot easier on the guards when you got kids like that you pass it to and you trust.
Well, Coach, again, a big congratulations on the championship. Best of luck the rest of the way, and hopefully we'll be seeing you again at some point, but congratulations on a huge win.
I appreciate it, guys. Appreciate the coverage and all you guys do for the student athletes.
Thank you very much. All right, well, that was head coach Kevin Pickrell, again, head coach of the Lady Warriors, coming away with the win in the championship game. And we'll just keep it here and go ahead. And we've got just under 7 minutes to go as the cheerleaders from both sides take the floor here. But we'll go ahead and stick here with our player of the game. We're going to give that again to number 12 from Eastern Brown, Miss Riley Leonard. Rob and I really kind of talked, and we kind of just looked at each other and thought, there's really just nobody else we can give it to. I mean, 30 points out of the 59, and not just scoring. We talked about it defensively, all over the place. She was one of the ones that really did a good job taking Foster out of the equation there in the second half, and a couple of really nice transition, fast break feeds, unselfish play. And Riley Leonard scored a lot of points in her career, and she's a special player, and it was really fun to watch her play these last couple of days.
Yeah, and tonight I think was a little more special. Yesterday, but tonight she did the entire game scoring-wise, and defensively, you talked about it, Greg, just kind of shutting down, setting in that 2-3 zone, and really slowing down Fisher and Foster for the Broncos and not allowing them to get free on the perimeter.
Well, big players show up in big games, and Riley Leonard showed up big here tonight. So again, congratulations to Riley Leonard, our 99.5 The Edge player of the game, and congratulations to all the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors and head coach Kevin Pickrell. Again, another Brown County Holiday Tournament championship under his belt. Big win for their program, and might build some momentum going forward. Hopefully we'll see them again. They were a lot of fun to watch these last couple of days. And they come away with the championship, so we've got about 5 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the warm-up for the championship boys contest between the Fayetteville Rockets and the Western Brown Broncos. And we'll take a break, and we'll be right back to finish up our pregame show here on 99.5 The Edge.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Shiner for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can say! Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693, and turn your trash into treasure.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today. It's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow.
Getting fit? That's easy. Oh, I got this.
This is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
They took her out the side door here of the gym. It looked like she was going to get some extra medical attention. They had, again, head, neck area, never a good thing. Not something that you like to see happen to anybody, obviously. So hopefully Alyssa Campbell will be okay and be able to get back out there shortly. But we're going to shift our focus over now to the boys varsity championship. And it's going to be an exciting one here tonight. Two really good teams. A lot of size, a lot of speed. Should be a fun one to watch here, Rob.
Definitely looking forward to that matchup down in the paint as well with Snyder and Novak. Big 6'8" versus 6'6" matchup. I know that's something that Coach McCommons talked to us about in the postgame yesterday after their late-night victory over Eastern Brown. He was looking forward to it and thought they matched up really well to this Bronco team. So we'll look forward to what kind of adjustments each team has made for this matchup, and it's going to be a good one.
All right, well, it looks like teams are returning to their bench, and they're going to, I believe we're going to play the national anthem here before this one and honor America here before our final game of the holiday tournament. We appreciate everybody tuning in over these last couple of days, and we've had a lot of fun calling these games. We're gonna try to make our voices last for one more final contest here. So we'll take a break while we honor America, and we'll be back for the rest of our pregame show right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Welcome back in here again to Fayetteville Perry High School.
Thank
again,
you.
Our coverage
Same
of
starters
the
for Western.
Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic. We've got our boys varsity championship game coming up here shortly. We just played the national anthem here, and now they're announcing the cheerleaders and the lineups for both teams. So again, I want to give a shout out to the cheerleaders. Didn't get a chance to do that yesterday. On the Fayetteville side, Kendra Allender, Candace Barber, Sophie Broussall, Adiceli Campbell, McKenna Deckers, Haley Dozer, Lexi Foley, Ava Glazer, Caroline Hansel, Ava Hickey, Emma Hodges, Avery Jakeway, Amani May, Emily McKinney, Kinsey Polson, Reese Strong, Carly Wiederhold, Natalie Wiederhold, Gracie Wilson, and Katie Wolfer. Coaches are Connie Schneider, Tiffany Schneider, and Kendra Dembski. On the Western Brown side, Sierra Elam, Emily Newberry, Sydney Spalding, Savannah Duncan, Anna Early, Jillian Baird, Kaylee Clark, Sierra Wilson, and the advisor is Cassidy Taylor. I'm going to kick it over to Rob, and he's going to have some starting lineups for you. Rob, take it away.
Start with the visiting Western Brown Broncos. Do the full roster first and then starters. Number 1, Spencer Smith. 2, Isaiah Smith. 3, Jet Jameson. 5, Hunter Spears. 10, Matt Fry. 12, Ben Crawl. 15, Ty Loudon. 21, Abe Crawl. 22, Xavier Hamilton. 23, Cam Gully. 24, Drew Novak. 25, Anthony Stein. And for the home Fayetteville Rockets, number 2, Caden Jones. 10, Caleb Tippis. 11, Chase Hendricks. 12, Kendall Holden. 14, A.J. Attinger. 23, Giacomo Pagan. 24, Alex Bradshaw. 32, Logan Kingus. 33, Brody Feldhaus. 40, Jonas Jakeway. 44, Austin Snyder. Starting for the visiting Western Brown Broncos, number 1, Spencer Smith. Number 3, Jet Jameson. Number 15, Ty Loudon. Number 21, Abe Crawl. And number 24, Drew Novak. And starting for the Fayetteville Rockets, number 2, Caden Jones. Number 10, Caleb Tippis. Number 14, A.J. Attinger. Number 23, Giacomo Pagan. And number 44, Austin Snyder.
All right, so again, the Broncos will be wearing those away gray uniforms that they donned for the first time yesterday. And Fayetteville, the host team here, the whole team will be in their home whites. So again, a exciting matchup here tonight. We're just about ready for the tip-off here from Fayetteville Perry High School as they announce the cheerleaders and the roster for Fayetteville here before we get started. Well, Rob, we talked about it. This should be an exciting matchup. A lot of speed, a lot of physicality. You talked about the two big guys matching up in the post there in the interior. This one's going to be a really fun one to watch.
Really fun one, and we obviously got to see what Tippis was capable of, too, yesterday for Fayetteville. Running the point first half yesterday, didn't score at all. Scores 23 in the second half, went off, making plays all over the court. Made some really clutch free throws as well down towards the end of the ball game. So should be a really good one, really fun one to watch. Again, that matchup down in the paint with Snyder and Novak is going to be huge. Looking forward to this one.
We're just about ready to tip it off. Again, gray away uniforms with gold numbers and letters and some dark gray trim for Western Brown. Home white uniforms with the green trim down the sides and green numerals and letters on the jerseys. So again, we'll have our final game coming up here. We'll crown a champion on the boys' side. Again, one last big congratulations to the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors on their championship. We're going to crown another champion after this one. We've got the referees out, ball's up, and the tip is going to be controlled by Western Brown. Abe Krall gives it off to number 1, Spencer Smith. And we're underway here at Fayetteville Perry in our nightcap championship game. Jamison has it on the wing. Gets it back out to Novak, now back over to Smith. Tries to drive baseline, nothing there. Gets it back out. Ty Loudon back over to Smith. Thought about a 3, nothing there. Now back to Loudon, now over to Krall. Slips the screen, trying to drive. Novak handles the pass back to Smith. Patient, open look for Smith. Puts it in, number 1. Spencer Smith gets it started with a big three-pointer.
Yeah, gets things rolling from that left wing. Gets left open. Novak finds him, drills it.
Now we're going to see first possession here from the Rockets. Jones guarded by number 3, Jet Jamison. Gets it off, tries to get it to Snyder, stolen by Drew Novak. Crossover move, he's leading the break. Trying to go all the way down, goes up. Big finish from Drew Novak. Two-hand monster dunk. And the Broncos are out 5-0.
Wow, gets the steal, runs the length of the court, dribbles past Jones on the left side, and finishes the huge dunk.
Looks just like me out there on an 8-foot rim. Anyways, back to action here. Pagan drives down the middle, puts it up, right hand, no good. Tipped around, now rebound controlled by Jones. Back out to Adger, over to Tippis. He takes the open 3. Hot start for number 10, Caleb Tippis. Nothing but net, 5-3.
Tippis finally gets something in the first half. Big 3 from the right wing.
Big answer there from the Rockets after the monster dunk. Now Krall has it, trying to get it inside. Smith thought about another 3, back over to Jamison, now to Loudon. Trying to work it down to the block to Drew Novak. Guarded by number 23, Giacomo Pagan. Gets it into Novak now, spin move to the baseline, puts it up, right hand, tough finish. Drew Novak's off to a good start.
Yeah, really good finish. He has Pagan on him, a little bit of height advantage for Novak too. Great spin move to find the basket.
Probably maybe a little worried that Snyder may get into some foul trouble, so Pagan starting out on Novak. We'll see if it stays that way. Attinger, spin move back to the baseline, puts it up. Tough shot, can't get it to go. Novak with the rebound, gets it to Smith. Up to Loudon, nice feed from Smith to Ty Loudon. Puts it in with the left hand. Hot start for Western Brown.
Yeah, great feed, finding Loudon. Loudon with the quick hands to get it up and finish that one.
Tippis brings it back across. Now over to Jones, right in front of the Western Brown bench. Drives baseline, swings it all the way across. Almost out of bounds, but Tippis able to grab it. Now Pagan will try a 3. It's up, too strong. Rebound goes to Abe Krall, back to Smith. Broncos bring it back the other way. Good look there for Pagan. Couldn't quite get it to go down.
Smith slows things down, gets the call from Coach Williams.
And now a backdoor cut. Loudon trying to feed it into Jet Jamison, a little too late. Little miscommunication out of bounds, will be a turnover on Western Brown.
Yeah, good look, but just a little bit miscommunication there. Tried to wrap around the Fayetteville defender.
Jamison guarding Jones out top, drives with the left, and we're going to have a foul on the floor. And it looks like that's going to go against Western Brown.
So we have number 3, Jamison, his first.
We saw it yesterday. Caden Jones has a very, very quick first step. That's going to be a tough task for anybody to guard him. Now Jones has it back out top. Trying to set up their offense here. Over to Attinger. He'll try the three in front of Western Brown's bench. No good. Rebound goes to Ty Loudon. He'll hand it off to Smith. And the Broncos are coming back the other way.
We saw Attinger yesterday, too, take quite a few shots. He got off to a slow start, but down the stretch, he was pretty clutch.
And we'll see if he can get it going here, along with Tippis hit his first one. We'll see if he continues. Runner in the lane by Jamison. Off the left side, no good. Snyder comes away with a defensive rebound. Tippis looking to push up to Jones. Left-handed shot, no good. Rebound tipped around, now controlled by Jamison. A lot of contact, but he dribbles through it. And now we're going to have a foul call going against Fayetteville.
That'll be number 23, Giacomo Pagan, picking up his first, team first.
Couple of subs coming in for the Fayetteville Rockets.
Number 24, Alex Bradshaw. Number 11, Chase Hendricks checking in the ball game.
So 4:28 to go here in the first. 9-3 in favor of Western Brown so far. Smith brings it across. Gets it out to Novak. Tries to pull up jump shot. A little short off the front rim. No good. Fight for the rebound. Kral comes up with it. Puts it up with the right hand. Tough play by number 21, Abe Kral. 11-3 Broncos.
Yeah, aggressive going after that ball on the ground. Gets it and able to pick it up, put it in.
Jones brings it across now. So guarded by Jamison. Hands it off now to Hendricks. Guarded by Ty Loudon. Over to number 24, Bradshaw. Kicks it out to the corner. Tippis will try another three. Back rim, no good. Rebound goes to Ty Loudon. Good job on the defensive glass so far for Western Brown. Not giving up a lot of second chances.
Loudon went up high to get that one. Brings it down.
Smith has it over to Novak. He'll drive baseline. Scoop shot up with the right hand. Another tough finish and a timeout by Coach McCommons. 30-second timeout. 13-3 all Western Brown so far. We'll keep it right here for this one. Man, a hot start for Western Brown. We saw the big thunderous two-hand dunk from Drew Novak, and they've done a really good job on the defensive end so far.
Novak wants the ball in his hands, too. He had Snyder on him, wanted to beat him on the baseline, and he did. Use that right hand to scoop under the basket and finish. Excellent start for the Broncos.
And it looks like Snyder over there getting a little bit of medical attention, maybe a little blood or something on his hand. Looks like he's going to have to come out for a brief moment, but again, 13-3. Hot start for Western Brown as Coach McCommons has to take a timeout to try to swing the momentum back to their side. So Coach Williams has to be happy with this start.
Quick start, only a couple fouls too, one on each team so far.
Now we're going to see the 1-3-1 here. Look from Western Brown. They've had success with this on the season. We'll see if it pans out here today. Crossover by Jones out top, swings it over to Hendricks on the wing. Poked out, and that's going to go off his leg. A nice defensive play by number 3, Jet Jamison. Poked it out, bounced off Hendricks' leg, and the Broncos will take over.
Yeah, quick hands, that 1-3-1 paying off already.
Now we're going to see a little bit of full court pressure here, three-quarter court pressure from the Fayetteville Rockets. Still man-to-man defense for the Rockets. Jamison has it on the left wing, down to the corner to Kral. Trying to feed it into Novak, can't get it there. Smith has it back out top now. Now they swing it around to Loudon. Novak goes up high for it. Tries to get it back out, loses his footing a little bit, gets it to Kral. Drives to the left, jump shot in the lane, pull up, little contact. Now the rebound controlled by Tippis for Fayetteville.
Tippis pushing.
Tippis kicks out to the corner. Jones will try a three, it's short. Rebound goes to Spencer Smith. Has it poked out now. Has a nice hustle play by Caden Jones to get it back for Fayetteville.
Yeah, Jones pokes it away, Tippis able to recover.
Fayetteville in the half court now, man-to-man defense here from Western Brown. Over here to Bradshaw, has trouble handling it, but able to get it back. Out of the corner to Hendricks, guarded by Novak. Back out top to number 40, Jake Way. He's driving to the left, puts it up. Little contact, no call. Abe Kral comes away with a rebound.
A little too strong on the finish there.
Up to Jamison, now he'll give it back to Smith, and they reset. Nice play by the Broncos. Abe puts it up through the contact. Abe Kral gets it to go down with the foul. He's going to the line. Another great play by Western Brown.
Beyond number 24, Alex Bradshaw picking up his first foul. Checking in for the first time, Matthew Fry, and back in for the Rockets, Austin Snyder, subbing out Jake Way.
So Kral at the line with one free throw, trying to complete the three-point play. Nice screen offense, back screen there, got it to him on the block. He puts it up and it's good, so the three-point play complete. 16-3 in favor of Western Brown.
Tippis controls the inbound. Dribble over the half court, guarded by Spencer Smith.
Fayetteville has it in the half court. Trying to get it down low, nothing there to Snyder. Back out top to Jones. Tippis has it, guarded by Smith. Back into the middle, kicks out to the corner. Bradshaw will try a three. Front rim, no good. Smith goes up high for the rebound. Looking to push. Bring it back the other way. Splits a trap, puts it up, scoop shot. One too many steps. And that's going to be a travel call, turnover on Western Brown.
Yeah, tried to do it all himself. Jamison's checking back in for Spencer Smith, as well as Isaiah Smith to give Ty Loudon a breather. Smaller lineup right now for the Broncos.
Minute 40 to go here in the first. 13-point lead for Western Brown. Jones will bring it across half court. Trying to get to the left. Jumps up, gets it over to Tippis in the corner. Guarded by number 2, Isaiah Smith, just into the game. Nice job cutting them off on the baseline. Now back to the middle. Hands it off to Hendricks, puts it up, no good. Defensive rebound, fought for. And now a foul, Drew Novak coming out of there. And that's going to be a foul on the way of the Rockets.
I believe that'll be on number 11. Chase Hendricks picks up his first, team third. Number 14 checking back in, A.J. Attinger, to give Hendricks a breather.
And again, a physical start here. A lot of contact, but a pretty clean game here so far. Only 4 fouls in this first quarter. Get it into Jamison under Fayetteville's basket. Now he'll go the length of the floor. Pulls up, and now we're going to have a foul out top.
Number 24, Alex Bradshaw picking up second quick foul.
Now we're going to have a sub coming back in for the Rockets.
Giacomo Pagan back in the game for Bradshaw.
Minute 14 to go. Western Brown has it out right here in front of the scores table. They'll get it into Jamison, gives it off to Novak. Novak gives it off to Krall. Back over to Jamison, now Novak in the corner. He'll try the three. It's up back rim, no good. Fry comes up with a rebound, lost it, went right to Krall, and he'll put it up and in for 2.
Dave Krall, nice finish.
And we'll call that an accidental assist by number 10. Lost the ball, it went right into the lap of number 21, Abe Crawley, put it in. Jones drives, kicks it out. Tippis will try another 3. 2 for 2 from 3 land for number 10, Tippis. And he's been all the offense here so far for Fayetteville.
Yeah, Tippis looking good right in front of the Bronco bench, too. Delivers a dagger.
We saw it yesterday. He hit some big shots in that game. He's getting warmed up here in this one. And now a travel call in front of the Western Brown bench on Fry. So that'll go back towards Fayetteville with 40.8 seconds to go in this first quarter. Broncos up by 12.
Yeah, Fry just running back towards the ball and didn't get his feet set.
Get it into Jones in the backcourt, guarded by Jamison again. High screen from Pagan. Now he's driving to the right. Back off to Attinger. Step through move, puts it up with the right hand. Beautiful move by A.J. Attinger. Put it up and in at the rim.
Yeah, had those long, almost Euro-style steps.
Krall brings it across now. Gets it off to Fry. 18 seconds to go. 10-point game now after a couple of buckets by Fayetteville. Over to Isaiah Smith. 3 attempt, no good. Ball's tipped around. Snyder comes down with it. Trying to lead the break up to Attinger. Jamison gets in the way, and we're going to have a block call going against Western Brown.
It'll be on Jamison, that's number 2. He takes the charge. Spencer Smith will check back in the game.
So with 0.4 seconds to go, A.J. Attinger is going to go to the line for a pair of free throws. All Western Brown early, but Fayetteville able to storm back here at the end of this first quarter and has a chance to cut it down to an 8-point game here with a pair of free throws from Attinger. First one's up and goes in.
Spencer Smith checking in for Jet Jamison.
So second free throw from number 14, A.J. Attinger, coming up here soon. Takes one dribble and a deep breath, and he's ready to go. 2 for 2 from the line there for Attinger to make it an 8-point game. He'll get it into Smith. He'll try the three-quarter court heave. It's no good. So the score at the end of one will be Western Brown 18, Fayetteville 10. We'll be back on 99.5 The Edge.
Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Simon for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
Welcome back to Fayetteville Perry High School for our coverage of the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic. Broncos hold an 8-point lead after the first 18-10. Big quarter there from the Broncos early, but Fayetteville able to come back at the end and cut into that lead and make it an 8-point game.
Yeah, really good finish for the Rockets to bring it close. Only 2 scorers for them right now. A couple deep threes from Tippis, and then Attinger adding a bucket and 2 free throws.
So Fayetteville will have it here to start the second quarter. Jones drives all the way down, tries to get on the baseline, and a nice job by Spencer Smith, cuts him off, and he steps on the line. Will be a turnover.
Really good defense from Spencer Smith, forcing him to the baseline, and steps out of bounds.
Now they'll get it into Fry. Now back to Novak in the middle, and he'll bring it across for the Broncos. Hands it off to Krull now. 7:45 to go. Still 18-10. First possession here in the second quarter for Western Brown. Isaiah Smith drives, thought about a jump shot. Now he'll pass it off. Smith drives baseline, puts it up at the rim, left hand, no good. Rebound goes the way of Snyder. Nice drive, but couldn't get it to go.
Yeah, a little contact. He goes to the floor, but no call.
Jones drives, tries to feed it back out to Pagan. Open 3 for him. Rattles around, won't go. Novak gets the defensive rebound.
Spencer Smith slows it down as he gets the call from Coach Williams.
Pagan had a good look at it, rattled around, wouldn't quite go down. Handoff now to Fry, back to Novak. Weave type offense here for Western Brown. Smith has it, crossover move. Back out top now to Krull. Driving to his left, trying to spin back to the right, puts up a shot with his right hand, gets it to go. Tough finish for number 21, Abe Krull.
Abe Krull having a good start, already up to 9 points.
Back to a 10-point lead here for the Broncos, 20-10, 6:44 to go in the second quarter. Snyder has it guarded by Novak. He'll try the jump shot. Puts it up, no good. Rebound goes the way of Abe Krull. Good defense from Drew Novak. Tries to get it ahead. Novak puts that arm out. Beautiful spin move. Couldn't get it to go. Isaiah Smith puts it back up and in. Hustle play from number 2, Isaiah Smith.
Wow, what a quick spin move from Novak. Didn't get the finish, but Isaiah Smith comes down with the rebound and finishes amongst the trees.
Now over to Pagan in the corner. 12-point lead for the Broncos. Back out to Tippis. He'll drive to the left. Back out to Attinger. Thought about a jump shot. Now he'll be in the lane. Little contact. Shot's blocked. But it'll go out of bounds off Western Brown.
Ty Loudon checking in for the Broncos, as well as Alex Bradshaw for the Rockets.
So 22-10, 6:06 to go here in the first half. Fayetteville has it underneath their own basket. Get it into Bradshaw. Trying to get it to Jones. Little miscommunication, but Jones able to track it down. Guarded by Smith out top. Gets it off over to Attinger. Attinger drives back to the middle. Bradshaw back to Jones. Drive down the middle. Hands it off to Bradshaw. Puts it up. Nice give and go. Screen and roll. And number 24, Alex Bradshaw, gets his first bucket.
Yeah, nice finish with the left hand in the paint.
Smith looking to push. Pull up jump shot. A little too strong. Drew Novak cleans it up on the offensive glass.
Novak up to 8 points. Good finish.
Novak 8 points and maybe just as many rebounds. He's doing a nice job on both ends of the floor. Jones has it. Switched off on Loudon. Drives all the way down now. Puts it up. Shots blocked. But we're going to have some contact. And it looks like Jones is going to go to the free throw line.
And number 21, Abe Krull, picking up that foul.
So that'll put number 2, Caden Jones, at the line. 24-12 in favor of Western Brown with 5:21 to go here in this first half. One dribble and a spin, puts it up, and it's good. Second free throw from Jones coming up here soon. Remember, we'll have our Barry Chevrolet halftime report brought to you by the McFarland family of dealers in Maysville and West Union. Second one's no good. Isaiah Smith comes away with the rebound. Now over to Spencer Smith, guarded by number 24, Alex Bradshaw. Smith will walk it up for the Broncos. Novak tried to get it to him. Sneaky play by number 14, rather. A.J. Attinger poked it out and got the steal. Now he drives baseline, trying to put it up. Now he kicks out to Bradshaw. 3 in the corner. No good. Rebound goes the way of Abe Crawl. Now poked out. Back to Attinger. Drew Novak. Big block in the lane. But goes right back to Jones. Another possession here for Fayetteville. Drew Novak is playing hard here. Has it, gives it off down the corner, gets it back. And now another foul call going against number 21, Abe Crawl, looks like.
Number 2 on Abe Crawl. Matthew Fry will check in for him.
Good minutes from Crawl here, but picks up his second foul. Coach Williams doesn't want him to get his third here with still 4:44 to go in this first half. Get it into Jones, spin move all the way down the lane. Puts it up, tries to get it to go in over Drew Novak. Snyder comes down with a rebound, puts it back up and in. Number 44, the big man, cleans it up on the offensive glass.
Gets his first points of the night as well. Applying full court pressure here for the Rockets.
3 of 10 from Isaiah Smith, too strong, no good. Snyder tries to get the ball, saves it back into Pagan, and now they'll come back the other way. Jones looking to push, and he's going to put his head down, draws the contact, and it looks like we're going to have a foul going against Western Brown.
Yeah, number 2, Isaiah Smith, picking up his first.
So the foul's on the floor. So Fayetteville will have it out underneath their own basket here. With 4:18 to go, 24-15. Western Brown leads as we got a sub coming in.
Chase Hendricks checking in for Pagan.
Attinger will take it out for the Rockets underneath his own basket. Man-to-man defense for Western Brown. Get it into Jones in the corner. Back out top to Snyder. Attinger coming around off the screen. A little low pass. Able to handle it. Puts it up with the right hand in the lane. Too strong. Rebound tipped around. Now Loudon controls it. Smith has it. Doesn't have numbers, so he'll back it out. 4:05 to go here. Over to Isaiah Smith on the left wing. Loudon has it now back to Spencer Smith. Thought about a 3, but he'll reverse it back around over to Fry. Fry takes a dribble. Gets it to Novak now. Back out to Smith. Now Spencer Smith will try a 3. It's too strong, no good. Rebound tipped around, and Hendricks will come down with it.
Jones dribbles over the half court.
Jones takes it in, hands it off to Snyder, puts it up, blocked by Drew Novak. Another nice defensive play by Drew Novak, and a foul going back the other way.
I believe that one will come on Caden Jones as well. His first. Yeah, the team's 5th. Drew Novak, pretty good dribbling skills as well behind the back. Draw the foul on Jones.
Talked about this on the car ride a little bit yesterday. I think maybe undervalued how athletic Drew Novak really is for being 6'6" and having that long wingspan. He can really move and get out there. Nice feed to Loudon. Puts it up with the right hand. Can't get it to go. Snyder gets a defensive rebound. Coming back the other way for the Rockets.
A little bit short on the finish from Loudon.
Pull-up jump shot from Jones. Too strong. Rebound tipped around. Now poked out of bounds by Loudon. Will stay the way of the Rockets, and a sub coming in.
Number 10, Tippis, checking back in the game, giving Caden Jones a break.
24-15 still, 3:11 to go. Attinger takes it out underneath his own basket. Trying to get set up on the play here. Trying to get into the corner. They're able to do so. Now tipped around and stolen by Fry. Fry comes away with it, almost tripped up, but able to keep his feet. Brings it back across for Western Brown. They'll have it with 3 minutes to go here in this first half, playing with a 9-point lead right now. Smith hands it off to Novak. Back out top to Isaiah Smith. Over to the corner, Spencer Smith drives baseline. Puts up the jump shot, blocked by number 24, Alex Bradshaw, and Tippis has it, leading the break the other way for Fayetteville.
Guarded by Isaiah Smith. Over to Attinger. Now down to Snyder.
Down into Snyder. Nice defense again by Drew Novak. Nice hands by number 2, Isaiah Smith, but it'll stay with Fayetteville. And now we're going to have a timeout from Coach Drake Williams. It'll be a full timeout. We'll take it with him. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for 3. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693 and turn your trash into treasure.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where again the Western Brown Broncos and the Fayetteville Rockets are competing for the Holiday Championship here. It's 24-15 right now in favor of Western Brown. 2:35 to go. Fayetteville will inbound into the backcourt to number 10, Caleb Tippis. He'll bring it across here, guarded by Isaiah Smith. Now off to Hendricks. Guarded by, now over to Attinger, guarded by Fry. Back to Tippis, and we're going to have a foul going against Western Brown.
Yeah, I believe they got Isaiah Smith. Went through the screen on that one. That'll be number 2 on Smith.
Now number 2, Caden Jones, will check back into the game for the Rockets. Number 24, Alex Bradshaw, will take a break. 2:24 to go here in the first half. Scoring has slowed down here late in this second quarter. A little back and forth early. A lot of scoring in the first by Western Brown. Now it's tapered off a little bit. Pretty good defensive battle going here. Jones, nice defense by Isaiah Smith. Took it away from him, but stepped on the out-of-bounds line. Nice job by number 2, Isaiah Smith.
Isaiah Smith's having a really good performance right now defensively, guarding Caden Jones. We know it's a tough ask.
Get it into Snyder at the free throw line. Jones goes around the back door, not able to get it to him. Attinger has it, drives, puts it up. Ball's tipped around. Now fought for over on the sideline on the floor. And number 1, Spencer Smith comes up with it, but there's a tie-up, and the possession there is going to favor Western Brown.
Yeah, good hustle from Spencer Smith, able to jump on that. Not able to get a timeout, though. But they do maintain possession due to the jump ball.
Coach McCommons thought there was a lot of contact down there, but they've been letting them play both ways here so far in this one. Spencer Smith almost over and back, but able to save it to Drew Novak. Now down to Loudon, spin move, puts it up, can't get it to go, but he's going to draw the contact and go to the line.
Gives a little flex as he heads to the line. Fouled by number 11, Chase Hendricks, picking up his second foul. 16 foul.
Ty Loudon takes a few dribbles. First one's up, and it's good. Sub coming in for the Rockets.
Number 23, Giacomo Pagan, back in for Chase Hendricks.
So Loudon will have one more coming up. Again, at the half, we'll get you caught up on everything going on in the world of sports with the Wallace Law Firm Studio Update. Second one, 2 for 2 from the line from Mr. Loudon. Makes it 26-15, 11-point lead now for Western Brown. Tippis brings it back across, guarded by Spencer Smith. Tries to go baseline. Smith cuts him off. And now we're going to have a foul call over on the sideline going against Western Brown.
We got number 1, Spencer Smith, picks up his first.
That'll be the 7th foul on Western Brown, so that will put Mr. Tippis at the line for a chance at a 1-and-1. And at 36 to go, Western Brown leads it by 11, 26-15. Tippis has it, couple dribbles and a spin. First free throw's up, and it's good. We'll get the second one coming up here soon. Again, tune in on our sister station, C103, on New Year's Eve as the Buckeyes battle the Bulldogs in the Peach Bowl, trying to punch their ticket to the national championship game. Coverage begins at 6:30, kickoff at 8. Should be a good one between the Buckeyes and the Bulldogs. Tippis has the second one ready. It's up. 2 for 2 from the line for number 10, Caleb Tippis. So after a pair of free throws from Ty Loudon, Tippis puts 2 of his own in. Back to a 9-point game. Over to Isaiah Smith. Trying to drive down the middle now. Nice feed into Loudon, puts it up with the right hand. Too strong, can't get it to go. Loudon had a wide open look and lost it on the way up. Couldn't get it to go down.
Yeah, just unfortunate. Great find by Isaiah Smith.
And now a steal out front. Novak has it, gives it off to Loudon, back to Novak, puts it up, give and go. Beautiful play, Novak puts it in for 2 more.
Yeah, unselfish play there, just playing on 2-on-1 defender. Novak up to 10 points.
I think Novak wanted the lob, but not enough space, and a big block by Drew Novak coming on the other end. He is doing it on all ends of the floor here tonight.
My goodness, swatted that with some authority. Cheerleaders lucky to get out of the way of that one.
That one had some heat on it. Volleyball spike. Oh, Snyder gets it in. Caught the Broncos napping on the out-of-bounds play. He puts it up and in for the easy two.
Yeah, well drawn up there.
Isaiah Smith has it. Now he'll go down the middle of the floor. Chased by Tippis. Back out to Novak. Now back to Smith. 40 seconds to go. 9-point lead for the Broncos. Back and forth. Here we go. Loudon has it now over to Spencer Smith. Down to Drew Novak. Skips it out top. Fry will try a three. He's open. Nothing but net. Big shot from number 10, Matthew Fry.
Fry gets his first bucket of the night. Deep three.
Nothing but net from deep. 18 seconds to go. 31-19 in favor of Western Brown. Rockets trying to come up with a little momentum here and a big bucket of their own to end this first half. 9 seconds to go. Jones has it out top. High screen by Snyder. Going to his left. Good defense. Back out to Snyder. He'll try the three. Left side, no good. Fry comes away with the rebound. Half court heave. Too strong, no good. So the score at the end of the first half. 31 Western Brown. 19 rather for Fayetteville. A nice job there by both teams in the first half. We'll be right back with our Barry Chevrolet halftime report right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, it's you got it. Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry. We're at halftime of our boys varsity championship game. We'll go over a little scoring by quarter here, and then we'll send it back to the studio for our Wallace Law Firm update. At the end of the first quarter, all Broncos early got out to a big lead. I believe it was all the way up to 16-3 at one point. So a big lead for the Broncos. And then a storm back by the Rockets at the end of the quarter, 18-10 at the end of the first quarter. And then our halftime score will be 31-19 as we've got a pretty cool little halftime contest here. They've sold out some rubber ducks, and there's a target in the middle of the floor. And the closest one to the target will be the winner. And it looks like the head coach of the Lady Rockets might have won that. I don't know exactly who won it, but I think they said that was a $150 duck. So somebody coming away with $150 there. Pretty cool little contest they did here at halftime. Well, Rob, a really, really hot start to Western Brown, then maybe a little bit of back and forth. Scoring kind of slowed down in that second quarter, but Broncos able to hit a big three there from Fry to extend the lead back out 31-19.
Yeah, and Fry's playing limited minutes. Obviously, this is his first action back from that collarbone injury, but really getting him going is going to be huge because they've been missing a deep threat all season long, and he seems to be feeling it still even after the injury. So good to see him getting back in it. And yeah, that defense been playing really tough, but Fayetteville really staying in it. Not really getting too many people involved scoring offensively, but Tippis off to a good start with 8 already, and Snyder finally getting some involvement as well with 4 points in that second quarter. So starting to spread the ball around. Jones still slow start, but he's being guarded heavily by both the Smiths.
All right, so again, halftime score here from Fayetteville High School, 31, Western Brown 19 for the Rockets. We'll take a break, and we're going to send it back to our producer for the Wallace Law Firm studio update.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. I got this.
This is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you've continued to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for 3. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save.
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693 and turn your trash into treasure.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, it's you got it. Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Third quarter approaching.
So again, if you're just joining us, Western Brown leads this one 31-19 over the Fayetteville host Fayetteville Rockets here in the championship. Our final game of the Brown County 40th Annual Brown County Holiday Classic. My name is Greg Liming. I'm here with my broadcast partner, Rob Bowman. We've got Sarah Purton back in the studio on the board, and Maggie Dean running our camera up top for Goodguysradiotv.com. Again, if you get a chance, our last final game here of the night, check us out over on Goodguysradiotv.com. You can see the live stream as well as hear the broadcast from Rob and myself. So Fayetteville will inbound in here to start the third quarter. Tippis will throw it into Jones, and we're underway here for second half action of our boys championship game. Jones has it, hands it off to Tippis. Now over to Attinger, guarded by Krall. Cross screen, trying to get it to Snyder. Novak pokes it out, but goes right back to Attinger. Almost got it. Krall couldn't quite get his head turned around in time to see it. Snyder, spin move on the baseline. Loses the ball. Fight for the ball on the ground. Novak comes up with it, now gives it to Spencer Smith. Nice hustle play again by Drew Novak.
Snyder trying to post up, tried a couple different times to get it to him. Novak does a great job.
Novak has it, drives down the lane now, kicks it back out to Loudon. Over to Jamison on the right wing. Nice feed into Krall. Shot fake. Beautiful fake. Krall puts it up and in for two.
Abe Krall up to 11 points. Nice jump. Fake and finish.
Really good fake. Attinger thought he was going to steal one coming across there. Krall, nice shot fake. Snyder has it out high. Now over to Tippis. 33-19. Crossover move. Tippis. Pull up jump shot. It's off, but he draws the contact from Spencer Smith, and he'll go to the line.
That'll be number 2 on Spencer Smith. Tippis heading to the line for the second time tonight.
So number 10, Tippis will go to the line for a couple of free throws here. Puts it up, rattles around, and goes down on the first one. Remember, the Ohio Bobcats are going bowling. Tune in tomorrow, Friday, December 30th, as the Cats battle the Wyoming Cowboys in the Arizona Bowl. Pregame starts at 1:30, kickoff at 2:30. Second one's good from Tippis. And I have that memorized, I think, at this point. The Arizona Bowl, 1:30, 2:30. I think I could say that in my sleep after these 8 games these last 2 days. So 2 for 2 from the line for Tippis. Broncos a little full court pressure now from Fayetteville. Krall will try the three. It's up and good. Abe Krall, 3 points in front of his own bench.
Abe Krall doing it all right now for this offense.
Well, we've seen it like earlier in the Georgetown game. Again, as Krall can really catch fire. He's kind of a streaky shooter. If he gets some confidence, he can put it in. Now a turnover for the Fayetteville Rockets. Smith leading the break. Over to Jamison, back to number 24, Drew Novak, up and under, finishes it. Big finish for number 24, and the Broncos run out quick.
Really nice finish, good team play, just passing it back and forth, had all the numbers.
Here comes the 1-3-1 now. Cross-court pass, stolen by Loudon. Gives it up to Novak. Gives it back off to Smith. Puts it up with the right hand and in. Back-to-back fast break buckets and a timeout by Coach McCommons. A 19-point lead for Western Brown and a full timeout. We'll take it here. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. I got this.
Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Welcome back here to the Brown County Holiday Classic, where we have our boys championship going on here in the third quarter. It's 40-21 in favor of Western Brown with 6 minutes and 5 seconds to go. As Tippis will bring it across now, gives it off to Attinger. Attinger drives baseline. Contact from Krall, no call. Gives it back to Snyder. Novak almost got it, but Snyder put it in with the left hand. Nice finish by Snyder.
Yeah, good find too. Snyder coming down the left side, able to finish.
Now a little zone look from Fayetteville on the defensive end. Spencer Smith thought about a three. Back over to Jamison in front of his own bench. Back out to Smith. 5:39 to go here. Broncos being patient, playing with the lead. High screen here. Nice pass, touch pass in from Novak to Loudon. Couldn't get it to go, but Loudon draws the foul and he's going to go to the line.
Good feed, finding him. Loudon streaking down the backside. Be number 23.
Well, he was open on the roll, couldn't get it to him, got it out to Novak, and he zipped one in there. Again, that quarterback vision from Drew Novak. Saw Loudon standing wide open, looked like a Novak to Fry touchdown on the gridiron. First free throw from Loudon's up and good.
Loudon 3 for 3. That foul was on Pagan. He picks up his second.
Would say a touchdown to Loudon, but defensive side of the ball. He did have a few touchdowns.
He had
though.
a couple on the defensive side. Yes, he did.
Loudon puts the second one up. Front rim, no good. Ball's going to be tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Fayetteville will stay the way of Western Brown.
Abe Krall hustles on that one, fights through the box out, able to force that out on Jones.
Sub checking in here.
The 24, Alex Bradshaw checking in for Pagan.
5:29 to go, 41-23 in favor of Western Brown. Underneath out of bounds play here. They'll throw it up top to Novak. Gets it back over to Spencer Smith. And now they'll reset out high. Again, zone look here. Tipped around, almost stolen, back to the corner. Abe Krall drives baseline up and under, can't get it to go. Novak cleans it up on the offensive glass again. Drew Novak, another big putback.
Yeah, what a finish. Just tip drill that one.
Now we've got a 20-point lead here for Western Brown. 1-3-1 look here on defense. Tippis has it out front, almost poked out by Novak. Gets it through the legs, almost stolen by Jamison. Now Jones spins out of it, gets it over to Bradshaw. He'll try the jump shot, and it's good. A lot of confusion out front there, but Fayetteville able to get it across, get it to Bradshaw, he puts it in.
And we've seen how frustrating this 1-3-1 is, and they almost caught Tippis out near the half court. Tippis able to throw it through Novak's legs, get it out to one of his teammates.
Krall has it behind the back dribble, now gives it off to Novak, back to Krall. Still in their offensive set here, setting their screens, being patient. Has it out top, Novak back over to Jamison. Jamison gives it back to Novak, backdoor cut, gets it to Jamison, puts it up with the right hand and in. Nice give and go move there. Jamison puts it in.
Yeah, Jamison was the player of the game yesterday for the Broncos and gets his first bucket tonight.
Tippis brings it across in front of his own bench. Tries to get it through the legs of Novak again. This time he steals it away. Novak steps through, puts it up with two hands and slams it home. Novak out front, got the steal, put it down with two hands again.
Another huge steal in that 1-3-1 and finishes with authority.
Jones drives, nice drive, puts it up with the left hand. Tough drive and finish by number 2, Caden Jones.
Yeah, first field goal for him tonight. Nice answer after the dunk from Novak.
Double team coming here. Snyder takes it away. Trying to drive in. Jamison lets him go. He puts it in.
Good couple of series right there for Fayetteville. Novak on the other end gets blocked by Snyder.
Nice block by number 44, Austin Snyder. And back and forth, and Novak gets one on the other end, but a foul call going against Western Brown. Drew Novak did the spin move. Snyder went up and got the best of him that time.
Yeah, that was on Spencer Smith. Picks up his third. Caden Jones heads to the line.
Well, there was that battle we talked about between Novak and Snyder, and I think Novak there on the free throw line gave him a little elbow, and Snyder with the smile. So a little friendly competition going on there as Caden Jones gets the first one to go.
Matthew Fry and Isaiah Smith will check in for Spencer Smith and Abe Kroll.
So 47-30 here, 3:23 to go in this third quarter. Jones is at the free throw line. Fayetteville picking up a little momentum here. They've gotten a couple of fast break buckets. Second free throw's up and good. 2 for 2 from the line for Caden Jones. Now we see the full court press coming here for the Fayetteville Rockets. Running two guys at the ball, trying to get the trap, get it into Novak. Nice job breaking the press. Get it back over. Isaiah Smith in the corner. Three's up, goes over top of the backboard off the rim, and that'll be out of bounds. Going back the way of the Fayetteville Rockets.
Yeah, tough look right in front of his bench. Just bounced off the rim, over the backboard.
So Jones will walk it up now with 3 minutes and 5 seconds to go here in the third. Gives it off to Attinger. Trying to get a screen play to Snyder down low, not able to get it down there. Back out to Jones. Little shake and bake move, and now taken away by Jamison. He's out front on the break. Puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go. Loudon with the follow, can't get it to go either. Bradshaw comes out of there, and now a foul going against Western Brown.
That'll be on number 2, Isaiah Smith, picking up his third.
So a lot of contact down there, but again, referee's been letting them play all night, so I'm nothing out of the ordinary there, but foul going against Western Brown on the loose ball.
Caleb Tippis take it over the half court, gets it to Attinger on the right wing.
Trying to get down to Snyder, loses his footing. Just kind of slips and falls, maybe tripped over his own foot a little bit, and that's going to be a travel call, so tough break there for number 44, Austin Snyder, as he was trying to gather himself to make a post move, but can't quite get it done, so Broncos will bring it back the other way with 2:37 to go in the third.
Yeah, I think he was looking to post up Novak again. They had that one-on-one setup.
Get it into Isaiah Smith, guarded by Attinger in the backcourt. Now he'll bring it across the middle. Tippis comes over, almost takes it away, but Smith able to spin move out of there, get it back over to Jamison now, and they'll get in there set. Jamison has it, gets it over to Isaiah Smith. Isaiah Smith, trying to get my Smiths correct here. Back over to Jamison. Coming off the screen, gives it off to Novak, back to Fry, now back to Novak. Hands it off, now a screen. Roll play, Novak has it, gets it out to Loudon. Broncos being patient. Back out top to Loudon. Novak has it. Back over on the left wing to Jamison in front of his own bench, comes off the screen. Nothing there, gives it back to Loudon, now over to Fry. Long patient possession from Western Brown, and Fry tried to get it to Loudon, a little too hot to handle, out of bounds. Will be a turnover on Western Brown.
Yeah, running that weave, and then finally Loudon made a run towards the basket. Abe Kroll checking back in for Ty Loudon.
And Ty Loudon coming off with that mullet glistening with sweat. I gotta say, that's one of the best mullets I've ever seen, Rob.
It's impressive.
I wasn't gonna mention it, but this is the last game. I gotta bring it up. Jones will bring it across for Fayetteville. Attinger has it now. Goes back towards the middle. Picks up his dribble, trying to get it inside. Bradshaw, turnaround jump shot. A little too strong, no good. Kroll comes up with the rebound. Abe Kroll again doing a nice job on the defensive glass. All the way down, Kroll takes it to the rim. Little contact, no call, can't get it to go. Bradshaw comes away with the rebound. Trying to get it out to Tippis, now tipped out of bounds by Kroll. Will stay with Fayetteville.
Snyder caused the redirect on that finish from Abe.
1:24 to go here in the third, 47-31 in favor of Western Brown. A very, very good start to the third quarter by Western Brown. Got out to a 20-point lead at one point. Now back to 47-31. Attinger will try a three, too strong. Rebound goes to Isaiah Smith, and now he brings it down. And he's going to bring it back, hands it off to Novak, back to Fry. Fry thought about a three, now gets it back out top, and they'll reset. Fry gives it to Novak, hands it back off. Gets the screen now, back over to Kroll. Jamison on the right wing. Bradshaw guarding him tightly, but Jamison able to reverse the basketball. Screen high. Isaiah Smith thought about a pull-up jump shot. Now Attinger will poke it out and take it away. He's out on the break. puts it up, left hand, gets it to go. Nice steal and finish in transition by number 14, A.J. Attinger.
Yeah, really used his body there to shield too.
And now Coach Williams is going to call a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with him. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
9-33.
Yeah, Jameson able to streak to the basket wide open, gets the easy lay-in.
Tippis brings it across now. 12 seconds to go here in the third, guarded by Isaiah Smith. Over to Attinger in front of his own bench, now out to Jones, guarded by Jameson. Nice shake move to the left. Tried to get it to Snyder, stolen by Kroll, but a foul call coming up. Looks like it's going to be on Jet Jameson.
Yeah, that'll be on number 3, Jameson. He picks up his third. 3 Broncos with 3 fouls. Spencer Smith, Isaiah Smith, and Jet Jameson.
5.2 to go here in the third. Get it into Tippis. Dribbles it around. Tries to go back. Stolen by Novak. 1 second. He'll try the half-court heave. Nothing there, but a good job by Drew Novak to take it away and not let him get a last-second shot. So the score at the end of the 3 is going to be 49-33 in favor of Western Brown. We'll take a break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
Welcome back here at Fayetteville Perry High School for our coverage of the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic. We are bringing you fourth quarter action of our Boys Varsity Championship. Hot third quarter there by Western Brown. They're able to close it out with a couple of buckets and a steal. Should be a good one coming down the stretch here, Rob. 16-point lead.
Yes, Spencer Smith takes the inbound from Jet Jameson.
Smith has it, gets it over to Novak. Back over here in front of the bench to Crawl. Now out top. Swings it around. Spencer Smith has it, trying to get it into Abe Crawl, not able to do so. Now gets it to Crawl in the reversal, back out to Novak, over to Jameson. Broncos being patient here in the half-court set. Man-to-man defense from Fayetteville. Over to Crawl, now down to Loudon on the right wing. Jameson gets it in, kicks it back out. Patient possession here so far. Spencer Smith almost loses it out top, now gets it back. Novak has it on the right wing, out to Jameson. Back to Crawl, a lot of reversals here. Taking almost a minute off the clock to start this fourth quarter, being very patient. I think this is what Coach Williams has to like here with playing with a pretty big lead.
Yeah, I mean, just wait for the shot that you want to take. Don't take anything that's out of the ordinary. You're playing with the lead. Fayetteville's got to come get it.
And now Loudon drags his pivot foot. That'll be a travel turnover on Western Brown, but a minute and 1 second taken off the clock to start the fourth quarter there. Again, one of those, we talked about this a little bit yesterday, not playing not to lose, but playing to win. I'm sure Coach Williams told him, open looks, take it. But don't want to force anything, playing with a lead here late in this one. Bradshaw has it, drives, pull-up jump shot. Little short, no good. Crawl gets the rebound, now over to Spencer Smith.
Guarded by Tippis. Now the double team from Bradshaw.
Gets it over to Crawl. Nice job getting it out of the double team there by Spencer Smith. Back to Novak. Gets it back to Smith. Jamison coming around. A little bit of a wide pass, but able to handle it out front. Now gets it to Novak. A little high, but he handles it. Puts it up. Nice drive and finish by number 24, Drew Novak.
Novak up to 18 points.
Tippis guarded by Spencer Smith out top. Some subs scheduled to check in here. We're 2 minutes into this fourth quarter as a runner by Tippis way up high over Drew Novak. Gets it to go down. Nice finish by number 10, Caleb Tippis.
Yeah, he had to finish high. Novak was waiting for that one, but went over top of the 6'6 defender. A few substitutions coming in. Matthew Fry will check in for Ty Loudon. We've got Caden Jones as well as Giacomo Pagan coming back in for the Rockets.
So full court pressure here now, playing from behind. Fayetteville trying to speed the Broncos up and get some extra possessions. Jamison able to box out Jones and get the ball in with 5:55 to go. Ready to send the double team. Jamison slings it all the way up to Crawl in the front court and puts it in. A good pass and feed from Jamison. Crawl put it in for two.
Yeah, Crawl, nice finish. Keeps it away from Bradshaw as well as he was going for the block.
Bradshaw was way up there on that thing, smacked the backboard, but Crawl got it to go down. Tippis will try a three. Too short off the front rim. Rebound tipped around, now controlled by Crawl. 5:27 to go, up to Fry. He'll try a three on the right wing. Little short, no good. Almost a rebound there, but Snyder comes away with it. Brings it over, now hands it to Tippis. Back to Bradshaw, he'll try a three. It's up, front rim, no good. Crawl controls the rebound. Hands it off to Fry now, back to Spencer Smith. 5 minutes to go here, 53-35 in favor of Western Brown.
Slowing down the pace here from Western Brown.
Trying to get it over to Crawl, tipped almost out of bounds, but Crawl able to corral it right there on the sideline and save the possession for Western Brown. Now Smith has it right here in front of Coach Williams, and he lost the handle. One too many steps and a travel turnover on Western Brown.
Yeah, just trying to pick up his dribble and lost his footing there. Pagan will handle the inbound.
Couldn't quite corral it there before he took an extra step. So now Jones will bring it across. 4 minutes and 42 seconds to go. Western Brown leading by 18. Bradshaw has it, now back over to Jones, off to Tippis. Crossover move back in the middle. All the way down, now underneath the basket, gets it back out to Pagan. Now he'll drive. Baseline, lost it, but got it back. Back out to Jones, now over to Bradshaw. Western Brown trying to keep everybody in front here, playing help side defense. Jones drives, step through move, left hand, puts it up too strong, tipped up, and out of bounds by number 24, Drew Novak. So we'll stay the way of the Fayetteville Rockets.
Couldn't get both hands cleanly on that one. Isaiah Smith checking in, giving Abe Crawl a breather.
Some more good minutes by Abe Crawl, working hard down there on the glass. Isaiah Smith will check back in. Underneath out of bounds, they try to get it back in. Tippis will let it bounce. Risky move there, but got it in the backcourt. Guarded by Spencer Smith. High screen coming. Jake Way was open there, but couldn't get it to him as Novak switched out on Tippis. Now a drive. Jones loses it. Spencer Smith comes up with it.
Smith will slow it down in the backcourt.
.52 to go here in this one. Back out to Jamison. He swings it over to Fry. Fry gets it into Isaiah Smith. Blocked by number 24, Alex Bradshaw. A nice play at the rim there. Smith thought he had an open layup. Bradshaw denied him.
Yeah, really nice defensive play, and then Smith gets him back on the other end.
Trading block for block. Isaiah Smith gets him on the other end after Bradshaw took one away on the other side.
Ty Loudon checks back in the game for Drew Novak.
Tippis gets an open look. It's out top. No good. Loudon goes up high for the rebound. Jamison back to Loudon, now over to Fry. 3:27 to go here in this one. Fry gives it off to Spencer Smith. And almost stolen out front by number 24, Alex Bradshaw. Almost came away with a breakaway layup there, but went out of bounds, and it'll stay the way of Western Brown.
A couple nice defensive plays the last two possessions from Bradshaw. Gets the block, gets the tip out of bounds.
Spencer Smith has it, guarded by Jones, back to Jamison. Now out top to Loudon. Swings it over there to Isaiah Smith, now to Fry. Back out top. Jamison has it, gives it off to Spencer Smith. Poked out and stolen, and now almost taken back. Pagan. Tippis comes up with it. Tippis almost thought about taking a three. We'll get it back to Jones. Now Tippis will try a three. It's up. Too strong, no good. Rebound fought for him. We're going to have a jump ball between Jamison and Bradshaw. And the possession there is going to favor Fayetteville.
Chase Hendricks and number 32, Logan King, is checking in for the Rockets. As well as Ben Krall getting his first minutes of the game.
Spencer Smith will check out and take a break. Get it into Bradshaw up top. Almost lost it, but able to get it back. Now to Jones, over to Tippis in the corner. Trying to get it down to Kingus, not able to do so. Bradshaw has it now, guarded by Fry. Gets it into Jones. Guarded by Jamison. Swing pass over to Hendricks. Guarded by Loudon, trying to drive. Loudon bodying him up. Shot fake, puts it up, no good. Tipped around, Bradshaw comes away with it, puts it up, and we're going to have a foul on the shot, as it looked like Fry and Bradshaw got tangled up. Bradshaw went down hard, but he'll go to the line for a couple of free throws.
Yeah, they were pretty tied up when Bradshaw went for that. Matthew Fry will pick up his first foul on the night. Alex Bradshaw heading to the line for his first free throw attempts.
So Bradshaw has it after the foul. Couple of shots. First one's up and good. Well, again, stay tuned. We'll talk to the winning coach after this one, so stay tuned for our coach's comment show. We'll have our championship head coach over here to talk to us. Second free throws up from Bradshaw. 2 for 2 from the line there. Jamison gets it in. They're going to double team him. Gets it over top to Fry. He brings it across, gets it down into Ben Krall. Shot fake, puts it up with the left hand. Nice up and under move from Ben Krall in his first minutes.
Yeah, just got in the game.
And now Loudon gets a steal.
Already adding to it.
Fry has it over on the right wing. Trying to get it down to Loudon, nothing there. He'll get it back out to Fry. Swings it out to Ben Krall, back to Loudon. Nice play, give and go. Broncos put it in for 2 and extend their lead out to 20.
Yeah, good vision there from Ben Krall. Loudon makes the backdoor cut.
Drive by Jones, little contact. They're going to say it was before the shot. It's going to be on the floor. It's going to be a foul on number 3, Jamison.
Jamison picks up his 4th.
Well, I will have to say we gave Jet Jamison our player of the game yesterday. He's done a really good job on number 2, Caden Jones. He's been pretty frustrated all night long, and pretty big ask from the sophomore to guard him, but he's done a really nice job.
He really has. A couple subs coming in for the Rockets. Brody Feldhouse and number 40, Jonas Jakeaway.
Fry has it. Back out top here now to Isaiah Smith. Now back to Jamison on the center Rocket logo here at Fayetteville Perry High School. Isaiah Smith has it. Back over to Ben Krall. Over to Fry. Thought about a 3 in front of his bench. Now a little double team here. He's able to get out of it. Over to Loudon. Back to Jamison. Ben Krall has it. Back over to Isaiah Smith. Now we're going to, looks like, have some subs coming in. Fry thought about a 3. He'll dribble it out top now. Back over to Ben Krall. Minute 13 to go. 20-point lead, and it looks like Western Brown's going to come away with this Holiday Classic championship here, barring some kind of miracle we're going to see. Krall has it. Wasting time, under a minute to go. Fry almost stepped out of bounds, but gets it over to Krall. Back out top to Loudon. And the Broncos patient, passing it around. Isaiah Smith, and now we're going to, looks like having a legal screen going against number 12. Ben Krall and some subs coming in for Western Brown.
Hunter Spears will check in, as well as Anthony Stein and Cam Gully.
So Jamison will check out. Ty Loudon will check out. So for the Broncos, we've got Spears, Gully, Stein, Ben Krall, and Isaiah Smith to close it out here with 43 seconds to go. Get it into the big man, Feldhouse. Back out top, number 33, or 32 rather, Logan Kingus puts it in from 3.
It's his first bucket of the night. Played very limited minutes.
And now a steal on the other end. Bradshaw has it poked out, gets it back. Tries a shot fake in the corner. Now back out top, over to Feldhouse. Guarded by Ben Krall. Gets it down into Jakeaway. Tries the spin move. Puts it up with the left hand. A little too strong. Isaiah Smith comes down with the rebound. And now he's going to dribble this one out. And the Western Brown Broncos are going to come away with the Holiday Classic Championship in our boys varsity matchup here tonight. 57-40 over the Fayetteville Rockets. A big win for Western Brown. Coach Drake Williams, congratulations to all their players. We'll hopefully get Coach Williams over here to talk to us for our Coach's Comment Show. But again, a hot start for Western Brown. They really just kind of never looked back.
No, definitely not. They had a handle of this one from early on, got up to that big lead, 8-point lead after the one, and just continued to extend that throughout the contest. Really good performance down low as well. Abe Kroll adding, I believe he had 16 points, and Novak with 18, so the big men really handled business tonight.
So again, we'll have our trophy presentation here, and then hopefully we can get Coach Williams for our Coach's Comment Show after some pictures that they'll be taking out here. Congratulations to the Fayetteville Rockets on runners-up. A big win last night over Eastern Brown, and they advance here to the championship and fall to Western Brown 57-40. So again, congratulations, Coach Williams, and all the players and coaches here for the Western Brown side of things. So our two champions and the girls varsity championship, Eastern Brown defeated Western Brown by 10. So the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors take home the Holiday Classic Championship for the girls side. And on the boys side, the Western Brown Broncos take home the hardware in the boys side of things in the Holiday Classic Championship. We'll take a break and we'll have our post-game show coming up after this on 99.5 The Edge.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
That's GoodGuysRadiotv.com.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where the Western Brown Broncos defeat the Fayetteville Rockets 57-40 in our nightcap championship game here. So Western Brown's going to take home the hardware, and they're announcing some final stats over the intercom. They're going to do some trophies, and I believe we're going to have the all-tournament team for the boys and girls side of things coming up here soon. So we'll have it here and talk to Coach Williams there in that timeout. He's going to come over and give us an interview here at some point, but got some pictures to take and some smiles to do first. So congratulations to Western Brown as well as the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors on their championship. I'll hand it over to Rob now, and he'll go ahead and go over some final stats from this one. Rob, take it away.
Start with the Fayetteville Rock. Caden Jones with 5 points, 1 foul, 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Caleb Tippis had 12 points, led the way scoring for the Rockets, 4 for 4 from the stripe. Chase Hendricks had 2 fouls. A.J. Addinger added 6 points, 2 for 2 from the line. Giacomo Pagan with 2 fouls. Alex Bradshaw, 6 points, 2 fouls, 2 for 2 from the line. And Austin Snyder with 8 points. And for the champion Western Brown Broncos, Spencer Smith with 5 points, 3 fouls. Isaiah Smith, 2 points and 3 fouls. Jet Jamison with 4 points, 4 fouls. Matthew Fry with 3 points, 1 foul. Ty Loudon with 7 points, no fouls, 3 for 4 from the line. Abe Kroll, 16 points, 1 for 1 from the stripe. And Drew Novak led the way scoring with 18 points.
So they're currently announcing the all-tournament team, excuse me, for the girls' side of things here. Trying to write down these names as we go. And we'll announce those after they're finished announcing those names and taking some pictures. So again, the all-tournament team here for the boys and girls side of things. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with more in our post-game show right after this.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Simon for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save! Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
That's GoodGuysRadiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Indian, Ohio 45693, and turn your trash into treasure.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where again they are announcing the all-tournament team here for the boys and girls side of things. Again, championship on the boys side goes to the Western Brown Broncos. On the girls side, the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. Rob, an exciting 2 days of basketball. And big congratulations to all the players here tonight. And on all sides, all four schools, good showing from everybody. And it was a really fun 2 days of basketball.
Extremely fun. 8 games, 2 days. A lot of good basketball. Great competition. And for us, it was just exciting to get out here and be in front of this crowd. Was great all weekend as well, or all week during the week here. But excellent performances. They just got finished announcing those men's and women's teams of the tournament, so they're getting their pictures taken right now. But what a lot of fun, and again, the competition couldn't have been better.
Well, I tried to keep up there and write all those down as they were going through them. So as they're taking their picture over here in front of the Brown County Holiday Tournament banner, on the girls' side of things, the all-tournament team from Georgetown was Alexis Neal, from Fayetteville, Ann Murphy, Western Brown, Sadie Foster, and the champions get 2, so Sarah Clark and Riley Leonard from Eastern Brown. So those are the five girls that were named to the all-tournament team here. On the boys' side of things, from Eastern Brown, Caleb Jimison. From Georgetown, Aiden McGinnis. We saw that monster second half from him here today. From Fayetteville, Caleb Tippis. And 2 for the champion Western Brown Broncos, Abe Crawl and Mr. Drew Novak. So again, congratulations to the all-tournament team and really all the members here and all the athletes that competed. Again, a very exciting 2 days of basketball. And the Western Brown Broncos are receiving their individual trophies now. They're going to take some pictures over on the sideline. And then hopefully we'll be able to get Coach Drake Williams for our post-game interview and our coach's comments. But again, Western Brown, like I said, really just kind of got out to a big lead early. I think it was 16-3 at one point after some transition buckets and a big thunderous dunk from Drew Novak, and he had another one in the second half. But again, just kind of got out to a lead and never really looked back, and Fayetteville just couldn't quite get the wheels turning in the right direction, and Western Brown able to pull away at the end and come away with a big 17-point win.
Yeah, they were able to reel it back a little bit a couple different times, but Western Brown just exerted themselves physically, I think, down in the paint especially, and were really able to just dominate that game from start to finish. They had a few, obviously, scoring opportunities from range, but most of their scoring was inside the perimeter, and really just played a great, complete game.
Again, Drew Novak doing it on both ends of the floor. He had a big offensive and defensive showing here in this championship game. And again, some big shots hit there. Jamison, again, had a nice game. Didn't score as many points here today, but did a nice job taking care of the basketball. And again, a big ask on Caden Jones to try to slow him down. And overall, Jamison, I think, had 3 or 4 fouls, but able to come away and slow Jones down just enough to kind of keep him out of rhythm, which was a big deal. I kind of feel like, as we talked about the point guard there, Caden Jones, kind of as he goes, so does Fayetteville's offense. And with Jamison kind of frustrating him, it was big for the Broncos on the defensive side.
It really was. Caden Jones limited to 5 points in this last performance and just slowed him down. Austin Snyder as well held to 8 points. So the big man down in the paint, Novak, did his part there defensively, as well as Big Ty Loud getting things done. And Abe Kroll on the boards all night long. I bet he had a double-double himself tonight with those 16 points. But very impressive performance, not only offensively but defensively for these Broncos.
And again, young team on Fayetteville, a lot of bright future. Only start 2 seniors, but only 3 on the roster total. A lot of juniors and a couple of sophomores and freshmen. So they're going to come back here and finish out the rest of this season, and they're still currently leading in their side of the SHAC. So a lot ahead of the Fayetteville Rockets. Nothing to hang their head about here against a good Western Brown team that came in and really just kind of jumped out and ran away with it. But bright future for them. They're going to have a lot of guys coming back next year with a lot of, good playing experience, and they're going to be a problem in the shack for the next couple of years.
They definitely are. A lot of, like you said, a lot of juniors on this roster, and they're going to be hungry next year coming back into this holiday tournament too, and wanting to get back at these Broncos. But they, like you said, this season they're going to just continue to grow and get better. They've got the big 6'6" freshman as well, Feldhaus, who's only going to mature and get better down in the paint. Didn't play as much tonight as he did last night, but had a great showing yesterday against Eastern Brown, and look to see them just continue to grow and get better throughout the year.
And again, we want to thank everyone for tuning in with us. We're gonna have our coaches' comment show coming up here soon with Coach Williams. But again, we really appreciate everybody that tuned in on 99.5 The Edge, as well as Goodguysradiotv.com. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes to make this stuff happen, all these promos and ads back in the studio. So I want to give a big thank you to all the producers that helped us out with this, as well as Maggie Dean up top that was running the camera for us. And we're going to have Coach Williams coming up here soon as the Western Brown Broncos pose for their team picture with their first place trophies, along with the cheerleaders. And again, a big win for Western Brown, 57-40 over the Fayetteville Rockets. Well, Coach Williams is heading over this way, and we're just going to go ahead and give him the headset and let him do this interview real quick, and then we'll let him get back in the locker room and celebrate with his team. But we'll go ahead and put him on the radio here. Well, Coach, you guys got out to a really good start, jumped out early in the first quarter, and really just kind of never looked back.
Yeah, it was a fast-paced game, a little faster than yesterday. The officials called it a little bit differently, but I kind of warned the guys before the game that it wouldn't be like a wrestling match like it was yesterday, the way they called it. So they had to adjust at halftime. We had, I think, 3 with 2 fouls. So we had to adjust there, make a couple other changes defensively, and then that big spark at the beginning of the third quarter was huge.
And you guys defensively, you talked about it, just came out strong, slowing down Caden Jones. He held him to 5 points on the night. Great performances defensively from your guards tonight, slowing him up.
Yes, that's 2 nights in a row that our guards have done a really good job, and I've been challenging them in practice because we lost some really good guards last year defensively that we have to make up for at some point. And we're starting to get there. I think it's more, too, of conditioning. Some of those kids that play football, they're just now starting to get their legs. I mean, shoot, Drew pretty much played the entire game the last 2 days. And that was something else we had to adjust to, is this was our first back-to-back on the season. So I thought we played well, and we did a good job, and they took the challenge, and we won.
Well, a big performance from everybody, but Abe Kroll and Drew Novak named to the all-tournament team. Big performance from both of them here tonight. Talk about their performance here and the way they affected both of these games in this tournament.
Yeah, those 2 are huge. Matter of fact, they both had double-doubles the last 2 games. Yeah, Abe had 11 points yesterday. Drew had 12 today. Abe 16, Drew 18. And I'm just going to go ahead and say they had double-doubles. I haven't even looked at the stats yet, but just based off of seeing them rebound, especially with Drew. Abe did get in foul trouble, so he could be a couple short. But they're huge for us and rebounding and putting the ball back up. And when we have Drew, Abe, and Ty Loudon on the floor, it's kind of hard for everybody to match up for us or match up with us whenever we're getting the ball down low. So we ran a couple plays for Abe specifically because he had a guard on him, and we just kept feeding him the ball until they decided to put someone different on him.
And it seemed like your team, too, was getting the ball around quick and really finding those backdoor cuts as well through the lane. It was pretty impressive to watch all of your guys get involved.
Yeah, Georgetown kind of played the same way. Georgetown was more up on us, and we had to adjust to their pressure yesterday. That's going to be one of the best defensive teams we play. And then Fayetteville tried to do a little bit of the same because they watched the game yesterday, and we talked about it before. They overcame that challenge yesterday and did just as well today for 4 quarters instead of for only 2 or 3. So that was huge.
Well, you come away with the championship, and I know that's maybe a goal or an expectation that you have, but where do you go from here moving forward? What do you need to work on? Where do you go after this moving forward in the rest of the season?
Yes, this is one of our goals. One of our goals at the beginning of the season every season, and we haven't won it as many times as we wanted to, or should have, I should say. So the next big one is the league championship. Nobody on our side's done it back-to-back years since they split the 2 divisions up the way they have. So obviously that's our next big goal. Next Tuesday we go to Jackson. We got a long trip there, and then we go to Batavia on Friday for our next league game. So I like the way we're playing. Defensively, we've done a lot better the last couple games, but we got to keep that up and keep going from here. And I told the kids we started the season off win, loss, win yesterday. So at some point we got to keep the winning streak going. And last year we kind of took off after this holiday tournament. We lost to Eastern Brown the first game, beat Fayetteville the second, and then we kind of just took off from there and built on our momentum. So that's huge for us tonight.
Well, Coach, congratulations on the Holiday Tournament Championship. We appreciate you spending some time with us, and congratulations and good luck the rest of the way. We'll be talking to you again at some point, I'm sure.
Sounds good. Thanks.
All right, we're going to keep it here and go ahead and give out our player of the game. That's going to go to Mr. Drew Novak. Had a big night here tonight. Couple of big two-handed dunks out in transition. Hit some big shots. But more importantly, I think maybe on the defensive end, altered a lot of shots and a ton of rebounds. Coach Williams saying there he's just going to go ahead and assume that he had a double-double. I would say that's probably a very safe bet. Drew Novak affecting shots on the defensive end. I mean, just all over the place. And again, we talked about him all year long in football, but he really is a special athlete. I mean, he's a once every so often kind of kid, and to see a 6'6" kid that can run and move around and run the floor like he can is something that people don't take for granted, I hope. And congratulations to Drew Novak.
Yeah, we talked about obviously his scoring led the way, 18 points. Probably had that double-double, quite a few rebounds, and altered those shots, blocked shots. He does have the ability, too, to dribble out of pressure. They'll throw it to him right at midcourt when they're getting that full-court press, and he'll dribble through it behind his back, through his legs, and just like you said, a special talent and well-deserved player of the game.
And I know sometimes, talking to Coach Williams, he's more than comfortable just giving Drew the ball and saying, if the guards are having some trouble and they're putting a lot of pressure on his 2 guards, just give Drew the ball and kind of usually has a bigger kid guarding him, so let him bring it down, and he's more than comfortable doing that. So, again, a special player and a great performance. Again, Abe Krall, another great performance from him. Probably could have given it to him as well, but Drew Novak, big-time performance here in the championship. And congratulations once again to the Western Brown Broncos on the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic Championship, and again to the Lady Warriors coming away with their championship from Eastern Brown. Well, Rob, 8 games in 2 days. I'm going to go home and gargle some salt water. I'm trying to keep the voice going here for about another minute or so as we close this out. But that was a lot of fun, a lot of great basketball games. I looked back yesterday, and I think our Good Guys was like almost 6.5 hours. Didn't seem like we were sitting here that long. We were having a lot of fun calling these basketball games.
Yeah, it really didn't. The lead up to it, we were kind of talking, chatting about, oh, man, we've never done that many in a day. And it really flew by, and it was a lot of fun, really enjoyable.
So we'll be catching you again sometime soon, I'm sure, here on 99.5 The Edge or Good Guys Radio TV. Again, we really, really appreciate everybody tuning in and all the support. We get a lot of positive feedback in the community and from other people, so I really appreciate – I know I speak for Rob when I say this. We greatly appreciate everybody, and we hope that everybody had a good holiday and has a very happy and very safe New Year's Eve and some big football games coming up if you're a Buckeye fan or a Bengals fan on Monday night. So some good sports coming up. Rob, it's been fun.
It's been real fun. We appreciate everyone listening in and for the opportunity as well.
Well, again, one last time, I'm Greg Liming here with Rob Bowman. We want to thank Sarah Purton. We had Skylar Stapleton earlier. Had some different people this weekend. Bailey Bellamy stepped in there a little bit. Maggie Dean up there running the camera for Goodguysradiotv.com. A big thank you to all of them, as well as Ken Smith and some other guys back in the studio helping us out with technical issues anytime we have something going on. So a big shout out to everybody that makes this thing go. And like Rob said, we really, really appreciate the opportunity, and we're having a lot of fun doing it. So we'll catch you next time, and thanks for tuning in. This has been the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic on 99.5 The Edge. Catch you next time.